Okay. So good morning, Liberia. Good morning, Monrovia. And good morning to all of our listeners and viewers at home and abroad. A pleasant good morning and welcome to our special coverage of a pivotal moment in our nation's democratic journey. Today is July 17, a date that has been declared by Stand Liberia and other citizens across the country as a day of a peaceful mobilization, civic awakening, and a renewed demand for accountability. Across Monrovia and major cities, Liberians from all walks of life taking to the streets, not with violence as a promise, but with vision. The protest organized under the banner of the Citizens' Resolution titled, "We the People is being led by the social movement Stand Liberia and represents a rising call justice, reform, and respect for constitutional order. The protest is centered around a 10-point resolution that outlines deep-seated grievances, urgent national demands. And these, among many other issues, include a minimum wage of US $500 for civil servants to address the escalating cost of living and economic hardship, a complete overhaul of the healthcare system to stop avoidable deaths caused by government neglect, as they say, and to restrictions on motorbike and keke operators, many of whom feel unfairly targeted and excluded economically. A demand for the reversal of politically motivated dismissals within the civil service, the restoration of constitutional order, including tenure protections and redress for what has been labeled the illegal removal of the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the immediate dismissal of Police Director Gregory Coleman and Deputy Nelson Freeman following serious allegations of brutality and unresolved cases of disappearances, including the King Joe killings, compensation for victims of forced evictions, especially those displaced by controversial development projects. Plus a lot more, you know. This is not just a response to hardship according to Stand. It is a declaration of collective stand, a civic revival. Organizers insist this is not about politics, it's about the people. So we'll be bringing you live updates, interviews, and on-the-ground coverage throughout the day. Our reporters are correspondents, are all stationed in major street corners and major areas where the protests will be taking place today. So my name is Yekezi Zwobel here this beautiful time, and of course, I'm here alongside my colleague, Emmanuel David, Diamond Slangard, and Cyrus Hammond. General guys, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And let me say, hats off to Diamond and Emmanuel David and our folks there outside who are stationed at various locations to bring us live update in the field. So we are here. Like some of the things he didn't mention, he also focusing on tenure insecurity and legislative overreach. That's some of the issues for which this July 17 protest is being organized. But we need to look at the weather. I don't know, how is it us?
Yeah, so we also be bring you the weather forecast. But let's firstly just give our various intro. Diamond is all the way there in Accra, Ghana. Diamond, welcome.
Good morning to you, Yakazi. Good morning, Cyrus. Good morning to you, Emmanuel David. How are you guys doing?
We are good.
Good morning to you too as well. And good morning to our audience. It is a very good thing to be here this morning to bring you a live coverage of the happenings out there so that you get a sense of understanding as it relates to the unfolding. So we kind of ask you to stick and stay, follow us. For those of you watching, you can share the live, invite others to join as we together make this happen because it is very essential at this point in time.
Okay, of course, it is important. So don't go away. Invite someone to listen or view alongside you because we are here all day to bring you 360 coverage, as one may say, of the entire protest. But Cyrus was talking about the weather condition today. So let's just try to bring you the weather forecast for today. So according to our weather forecast here, yeah. Okay, so according to the weather forecast, precipitation is 97%. So the weather is expected to be cloudy with heavy showers, and there's a warning to watch for flooding. Yeah, for today. So according to our weather forecast, it's going to heavy showers in a cloudy weather, and there's a warning to watch out for flooding. Precipitation is actually 97%, which is very high. Thunderstorm is 28%. Rainfall is 19 inches. Yeah. So we're expecting rainfall. And do you think this is going to hamper or is going to affect the turnout of protesters?
Exactly.
Just have to keep yourself on mute,
Yes.
Cyrus. Yes.
Exactly, because when I started coming to work this morning, all the way from Fenia, here in Concord Town, and it was raining on that side of Kane. And most of what we have been seeing on social media, we have not seen a very large gathering of protesters yet. But we have been witnessing the presence of the joint security at major intersections along the route. So basically, if you are organizing a protest, especially during the rainy season, and once Liberian people, we are noted for, being afraid of rain. So if there is a rain today, it will have really impact, and maybe it will affect the protest to some larger extent.
Yes. On the other hand, I agree with Cyrus too. But what I think, those who are protesting, the issue of their disenchantment, if it's hard to that level, be it rain or shine, they will want to petition the government, because it is direct, given in Article 17 of the Constitution gives them that right. So, on the other hand, we look at it that way. Perhaps some of them will not want to get into the rain, because Liberian, rain is something that we're afraid of. But if their plot is to that level that they can not sit home, they will want to petition our government by all costs. You will have some folks coming out to be part of the protest.
Okay, so let's go up Capitol Hill to speak to our reporters there to know what's going on there. I think there should be Sylvester Choloplay there up Capitol Hill. Sylvester, are you there?
Yes, Yagasi, I'm here. How you doing? I follow you guys from Studio Live this morning. Yes, I'm here, posted here on Capitol Hill, just between the executive mansion and that of the Capitol building.
Okay, yeah. So you just want to bring us up to speed with what's going on there. We see, police officers stationed there, but just bring us up to speed with what's going on there.
Definitely. So I'm here along with my colleague Melvin Jackson. So first of all, we started this live coverage just from Pamumai up to Capitol Hill, specifically just between the Executive Mansion and the Capitol building. You have the University of Liberia campus on the other end, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs or Internal Affairs on here. So what we have been seeing so far is that we have been seeing a joint state security presence comprised of the Liberia National Police officers, immigration, fire service, and DEA. They are all around here. So here we earlier on saw the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police, Colonel Gregory Coleman, and in fact all of the deputy directors here just before the executive mansion. We also see the deputy director for EPS also here. As you can see, we're over there with that blue and white shirt. And what we have not seen so far is that we have not been able to see protesters or people who are agitating arriving here at the Capitol Hill. I mean Capitol Hill because a few minutes we were at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police at the Temple of Justice and other parts of the Capitol Hill before the University of Liberia main campus. The place looks very empty. all we see normal traffic moving on smoothly. Passengers are picking up, dropping. Taxi drivers are picking up and dropping their passengers, and that's what we have been seeing so far. So as you can see here, you can see the presence of state security, joint state security, I will put it, is hardly being seen. And we have schools of journalists who are here to cover this or important protest, as we may describe it or call it. So you can see that's how things have been look like. And one thing you have to know when you follow this live coverage is that at major points, especially workplaces, before entering, you must display your ID card, and that could be a working ID card or national identity. And you have to explain where are you going. If you are working in any of the offices, you explain who you are and what have you. They did it to us, the officers of the Liberia National Police. Before you pass a major checkpoint, they will ask you to display your ID card and your institution. So that has been happening here. So here between the executive mansion, the Capitol building, it is highly protected. It is highly protected because the director himself, the director of the Liberia National Police, is seen here, making sure his men are posted well and do the needful. So, like I see, that's all we have been seeing so far here.
Yeah. Cholopole, when it comes to normal working activities, because I mean, you at Capitol Hill, and Capitol Hill, hosts a lot of public institutions, government in institutions. So when it comes to normal working activities, do you see employees, government workers going to work, or I mean, like it is normally, or there's a reduction
Most
in the
definitely, most definitely. Like I said, we were at the Temple of Justice, the police headquarters, where we saw individuals going to work. But the only thing is that the protocol has been changed. Before going to your workplace or workplace, you must display your ID card. So just before the Ministry of Internal Affairs, we have been seeing vehicles and individuals coming to work. But the only thing before you enter, whether you use vehicle or whatever way, you must display your ID card to tell the officers that yes, indeed you coming to work and this is who you are. That's the thing you just have to do. But to answer your question, yes, indeed, working activities working activities are normal here. People are going to work, and you find earlier on just between Capitol Building and UL campus, to see people like doing their business, pedestrians all around selling and what have you. So yes, working activities are going on smoothly. Let's just bring you a brief move by how the traffic looks like, and let's see the flow of the traffic so you can see for yourself here. So as you can see, this is just between the University of Liberia campus and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. You see how the traffic looks like. You see direct officers of the Liberia National Police doing their work as normal. You have the checkpoint there, and sometimes vehicles are inspected once. Officers of the Liberia National Police do not certify with your vehicle, but yes, you see the free flow of traffic here, you can see, and this is just between the University of Liberia campus and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And when we turn our camera this way, you see University of Liberia and that of the Capitol building, where we had a huge presence of state security, joint state security there. You between the executive mansion and that the Capitol building, you also see normal working environment or atmosphere all around us here. So, like I said, protesters have not started assembling here at the Capitol Hill because we have not seen any of them yet. Perhaps they are still mobilizing, regrouping to make their way at the Capitol Hill. Mind you, there's a very straight point. The Liberia National Police has released guidelines as to how protesters should go about going their protesting today. So the first starting point is at the before the town hall, like the city hall, and then proceed to UL environment, and then subsequently stop around the headquarters of the Liberia National Police or at the Capitol Bureau. So these are places protesters have the right to go and petition
Thank
the
you.
officials or do whatever way you get it.
Thank you. Cholo, let's bring in Jurasi, who's there in Pinsville, to know what is happening from that end. Jurasi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yekesi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Tell us
Okay.
where you are stationed
So
and what's happening
currently,
there.
I'm stationed at the lead protester house. That's Chairman Moba Molu house, the leader for today's July 17th protest in Concord Town. So earlier this
Okay.
morning, I drove from here Junction on my way here to the chairman house, but notice nothing like mass gathering or any form of gathering for that matter. So there was a free traffic flow and everybody was going on their normal businesses. So here at the chairman house since this morning, we have not noticed any form of mass gathering. As you can see here, those that are here, you can count them, number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So there are no form of mass gathering. And friendly speaking, you can even count the amount of journalists that are on ground here at the chairman house are even more than those that that have come to join the protest this morning. So I don't know if they have further plans as it relates to their today's activities.
Okay, so what's the chairman's own itinerary for the protest? How long will he be home? How long will he get out? To attend the protest, and all of that. Have you been able to speak to him to know all of that?
So unfortunately, I managed to call him early this morning, but he didn't give me any saying on that. But since I came at his place this morning, I have not seen him yet. He didn't step out since morning, but only noticed few amount of people, trooping in, go in your room and have some conversation coming outside, and that's what I've noticed so far since this morning. But since after that, I haven't noticed anything. I have not heard from him since this morning. So we are still waiting to see if he have any other follow plan. Either there will be a mass gathering later here at his hub before he can step out because he's the lead protester. So once he step out, we will know that something serious is going on.
Okay, so
Jurasi, I have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Jurasi, are you there?
Are you hearing me?
Yeah. Sure. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
What also have you noticed about not just the absence of those who are to gather around Chairman Molu's residence, but is there also the presence of state security officers around his residence or even further from his residence?
Can you please come again with that question? There was a little break-in from
Is
the.
there the presence of state security, whether in close proximity to Chairman Molu's residence or far away on the main road from his residence? Have you noticed anything as such?
So it seems that we having a little breakup with Jurassic Joel. I hope we can get him back on. But let's join.
Because before you join
Yeah.
the others, I just wanted to bring in a quick point while you try to go to Vamuma and the rest. Remember, this protest has been planned for a number of months now since it was announced. And we've also seen a step up in the rhetorics and the different types of psychological or mind games to get reactions, whether pro or counter reactions from those who will be protesting and those who will be staying home. But There were several communications that were released last night, including a purported communication from the Liberia Telecommunications Authority, alleging that there will be disruptions in network connectivity due to some quote unquote, repair works that were to be undertaken. But that was debunked by the LTA. This is the fake circular that was released. That was debunked by the LTA, stating that there isn't going to be any disruptions or repair works. This is the statement from the LTA. We also saw another publication from Chairman Molu that the police had stormed in at the another local radio station to drag out protest campaigners. And again, that was fact-checked by Local Voices, a renowned fact-checking institution here in Liberia, and that was also proven to be false. So we see a lot of messages and rhetorics and all of that being used to stir up or to create some sort of panic. All these are strategies that are employed, but with a network such as ours, it's our responsibility as well to work with other partners to provide the right information from these stakeholders and government institutions so as to dissipate or reduce any sort of false and misleading information that might spread panic through the populace of our country. I just thought to put that out as well. The LT have said there wouldn't be no planned disruptions. There isn't any repair works ongoing. The LMP has categorically debunked that they didn't walk into Truth FM to drag anybody out there. So those who are going out there to protest, it is your right to go and exercise your constitutional right, but also you've got the responsibility to do it in a responsible manner as well. And so far, what we're seeing is there hasn't been any sort of disruption. I watched a video from a lady at the compound of the JFK minutes ago, where she was alleging that an unknown individual had broken the windscreen of the vehicle that they were on board, and she sustained injuries and is currently at the John F. Kennedy Hospital. So the Spoon Network in itself will also independently verify that particular story as well, using other networks and fact checkers as sources to make sure we provide you the right information. I just thought to chime those pieces of information in as well. Thank you, Ekezi.
Okay, and that's very important. And just to add on to that, the LNP also released designated protest routes, and the areas that are restricted, or the area that no entry is permitted today during the protest is the road from the executive mansion to the Capitol building. That is the little route between the executive mansion and the Capitol building is a no-go zone. Protesters will not assemble there. The road leading toward Buzi Quarter is also another a no-go zone or no entry area that will be manned very well by the Liberia National Police. So they starting. They put the protest routes approved by the Liberia National Police. It is around the City Hall, the Topman Boulevard, the University of Liberia, and the road leading to the LNP headquarters. So those are the routes approved for the protest today. So if you are a protester, you need to be informed about all of those. But let's go to Vamoman to hear from our team there. Hello, are you there?
Yeah, guys, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing Haji Masale. Tell us what's unfolding there at Vamoma.
So yes, Vamoma is one of the assembly points for the protesters. So I've been here for hours now, observing the terrain here. I'm not seeing any sign of gathering. Apparently, the gathering will take place in the community. Then they will assemble here. But as of now, there is no sign of gathering here. But the traffic is flowing like today is Sunday. And you can see just across there cars coming in from the Rototown or FE area going to the main road. You can see vehicles also coming from the Boulevard Junction end or Congotown end to Cinco, and the ones that are coming from Cinco, you can let me just pan the camera towards the single end. You can see the place is just clear, like today is Sunday, so cars are moving, people are walking, and there is no bit of disturbance, and I mean everything is just calm. But what is notable to talk about is the police patrol. I think right now you are hearing siren sound, so every minute you will either hear siren sound or you will see police pick up with police officers patrolling this main route. Just a moment ago before I came on air, I saw a police pickup filled with journalists going to various points for the cameras, because last night when I listened to the police RG, he was appealing to Spoon and the media in general to use that drone to see everywhere, because one thing they want to take into consideration is issues against police brutality, of anything that will smell the character of the Liberian National Police. I think they want to do something very carefully, so that they cannot be looked at so bad in the public. But you can see police controlling the traffic. You can see vehicles, moving. People are just walking about their business, and there is no sign of any disturbance. The protesters haven't yet gathered here at the Famuma house. This is one of the designated points for the gathering. Yekesi.
Okay, but Haji, do you know of a specific time that the protesters are expected to gather there at the Vamama Junction?
So, like what their chairman, Mobile Molu, have been saying is that people will have to do some cooking in the morning before coming, out. People have to, attend some other things before coming out. So maybe probably 11, 12, we will see the real convergence of the protesters. But as of now, I'm not seeing any sign of them here at Famuma House.
So, Haji, what have you observed in terms of businesses? Are shops open, stores open in that area?
So I walked from Effie to Famuma House. Yes, stores or shops, Chalo shop, we usually call them, are open because it's in the community. I've not gone to Central Monrovia, like Broad Street, to see the real stores.
We have to interrupt Haji at this moment and bring in Jurassic quickly. Chairman Molu is exiting his residence. So we just have to switch from Haji and move to Jurassic quickly.
Yeah, sure. So
bring Jurassic on, please. Make him large, please.
Hey,
yeah.
The people will come outside today and they will demonstrate that enough is enough of bad governance. Enough is enough of police brutality. Enough is enough of political witch hunt. Enough is enough of corruption. Enough is enough of beating party chairmen. Enough is enough of lawlessness. Enough is enough of, yes, sir. Today, our people coming outside.
What are the various convergence points?
It was public. We are gathering at the intersection here today. There'll be others gathering from Full Junction and coming to join forces with protesters that will be converged at Freeport. There will be others gathering from Somalia Drive, coming to join forces at the Freeport of Monrovia. So today is the day. Today is the moment of the people, and the media will wag, and you will testify to the fight. The Liberian people are tired of hardship, they are tired of suffering, and they will rise in their numbers to say enough is enough.
Where are you taking your time?
Today is not a day for plenty talking. Today is a day of action. So we are preparing to act. So stand by. Very soon, you will see hundreds leaving from this premises, making way to the most appropriate venue where we will be assembled to join ranks with others. And tens of thousands today we are assembled in this country to say Joseph Boakai, enough is enough. Thank you. But Boakai should come. Why would he come? So why Joseph Boakai, when he wants to campaign, he goes to the communities, to the constituencies, to the villages and tell people to vote for him. So now that those that voted for him, including those that may not have voted for him but are also citizens with equal rights, are demanding his appearance to receive a petition. Why wouldn't he appear? You can't be disrespectful to peaceful protesters. We are expecting that Joseph Yima Boakye today will come and meet protesters that will be converged around the executive mansion premises to present a petition. Mr. Boakye would have acted appropriately to come on in respect of citizens' right to receive the petition. If he's not present, we will be disappointed. We will still be in the street.
The police is saying you will not use the executive mansion premises.
We don't dignify a bandit and road police force. Gregory Coleman should be cuffed. Brutal murder of King George residents and we're protesting for their right. We're not going to dignify Gregory Coleman, who has transformed the police into a battle cry or a military wing of the United Party. We're not going to dignify him. We had a meeting. There were discussions concluded. We expect that the police will oblige and will fulfill the mandate and the agreements or the consensuses reached at that meeting. We expect nothing less. We'll be peaceful. We'll be not violent, but fearless.
All right, so that's the voice of Chairman Molu. He's the lead for today's protest. So,
Yes.
are you guys there in studio?
Yeah, Durasi, we want to know where is he headed to? Durasi, are you there?
Come again. Yeah, I'm here. Come again.
You see me going indoors?
So, before the chairman came out to make such a remark, we noticed not too long the presence of Honorable Askara Gray. His vehicle stepped in the fence of the chairman compound before the chairman can step out. So, as he rightly said, they are set and ready. They have a set time which they will be stepping out by around 10:30, like 10:30. All of the protesters are gathering here at this point, and then they will march straight to the Capitol building.
Yeah, so we saw, chanting, battleground crowd when Molu was speaking. Who were those?
No war, people are dying for hunger. No war, people are dying for hunger.
Come again, Yagasi, with that question. Didn't catch you clearly.
Those chanting battle crowds when Mr. Molu was speaking, are they protesters? Earlier on, you said
definitely they are all protesters. They are all part of this gathering today. Once the chairman stepped out, they all came from various corners and they all gathered around him to raise a battle crowd as a form of momentum for this gathering today. Come again.
You want to estimate their number?
So those that were around the chairman were not that much as it should be, because once a lead protester step out, you will see a lot of thousands or hundreds of protesters surrounding him because he's the leader. And once the leader step out, you will notice that a lot of people will come around him, but those that were around him were not that much. So let's wait and see, because he said majority of his protesters are on their way. They have sent transport for them, and they will be gathering here so that they can begin the march. So let's wait and see how the momentum will be for now.
Okay, Durasi, thank you very much. We are getting reports from one of our reporters there at the Freeport area. So, according to him, there is a checkpoint at the Freeport of Monrovia, which contradicts the agreement reached between the government and the organizers of today's protest to eliminate all checkpoints, particularly along the designated route for the protesters, to prevent any potential clashes between police and the protesters. So let's just bring you a quick video of that. Okay, yeah. So that's a video there from the entrance of the free port of Monrovia, around the entrance of the free port of Monrovia, where, according to our reporter, there is a checkpoint that has been erected there by, the Liberia National Police, and that contradicts the agreement between the police and the organizers of the protest. So we go to Cyrus.
Yes. So just if you read the police statement that was issued some 8 hours ago concerning the restricted route, you realize that they have said the no-go zone for motorcyclists, okay, remain in force. I think that's one of the reasons for which the checkpoints are also mounted, because they have said the organizers, head about mobile model, has said that motorcycles or bike riders should come out to join the protest with their motorbikes. And the police has said no, the no-go zone for motorcycles remain in force. And so if you are not allowed to use the Bodova belt, you should not go there with your bike. Okay, I think that's one of the reasons for which those checkpoints are also mounted.
Okay, so folks, that's it. Let's go back to Vamama Junction, where Haji Masale is currently. Haji, what's happening there? But before that, let's hear from some of the protesters being spoken to by Jurassic Joe.
You don't want to say anything. More volunteer is such a magic thing. Working. Talking the phone is such a magic thing. Doing that project is not only such a magic thing. Jim could have bring a girlfriend in. Jim could have bring a girlfriend in. You bring a chairman in. You bring a punk on the brother and sister in. Putting on the such a magic thing. I was serving to the passenger without doing a capital building.
So you were you legally in placed on a supplementary payroll?
I was not legally placed on such a magic thing.
You were not legally placed.
Yes.
Did you pass through the CSA?
Yes.
The CSA selection.
I'm filling your form on CSA. I'm filling your form on NASCOM. And I'm filling your application form on the Capitol building. Yeah, get my ID card. Here's my ID card. Here's my ID card. Yeah, here's my ID card. As you can see.
So you were legally placed on a supplementary payroll.
Yes.
And you were removed from the supplementary payroll.
With all my salary.
With all your salary.
Yes.
Did you visit the CSA to find out what was the call that they are not paying you?
We like the top on the CSA payroll. I'm behind jail when I took over the former super government of Liberia. They say I was listening to CSA. When go far, when go run after it, they can't get no income. They can't pay attention to all because they say we're on the CBC.
So is this the reason you are out here today?
Yes.
To form part of the protest?
Yes.
So how many of you in numbers?
Right now, our group on the Capitol building are removed on the payroll. While I continue right now, we are 45 in number. My other police are on the HQ within with us. Here's the leadership right here.
So why decide to hire your face?
I decide for my
own. So let's see how we can talk to more protesters here as they.
Jurassic? Hello.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
So
yes,
we are having problem with Jurassic's video. Yeah. So that was a concern. Why were they having?
What's going on?
We're there for good governance. We're there for change. Now we're seeing nothing. For me and Jimmy, I was one of the mobilization team of the Unity Party in Lagidi.
Oh, you are a member of the Unity Party?
I'm mobilized for them, but now I'm disenchanted because what I put them there for, they are not developed. They are not coming to give us what We put them there for.
So what are some of the reasons you voted the Unity Party?
Voted them for change.
Change. And you are not seeing the change?
Yeah. Not seeing the change.
Which one of the change?
Things are hard. We voted for good governance. But now things are hard. They also know what to be doing. Stop it. We're not doing nothing again. Everywhere, increasing, team prices increasing. So we are going to tell Mr. President that the letter was either he listened to us and gave up good governance, or he leaves, or he leaves. So if you get listening to us, we are going peacefully. We are not going with violence. We are not going with war. We are going peacefully to deliver our message to them. They are governing us. They should be there for us. So we shouldn't put them there. Then the same thing they were doing to the past government. Then they are the worst person now. They're implementing more than what they were complaining on.
So you think from what you are saying, there will be more people that will come out today?
Yeah.
For this protest?
Masses in no more.
Massive.
For Congo for the Tory Tishkin and attend for Tory Tishkin.
All right, so let's see how we can talk to this fellow. How are you, Chief?
Go great.
So tell us your name and tell us for what reason you joined this protest.
I'm Willis Lima, live Tishkin number 10 for the Tory community. Yeah, I want to tell Mr. Bwaga that we the motorcyclists who was in normal to voting the day of the election. We ran out money to voting in power so that we should have peaceful hustle for our own living, our children. But while we voted for, we have not seen him. He even fighting us behind it with the motorcyclists. So I think we are more outside to them. Most motorcyclists we are outside today.
But the motorcyclists did protest this one time, and then you people were able to give your petition.
And we are in collaboration with an organization called STEM. So we are members of STEM.
So you think right now they will be able to listen to you?
Yes, we think this will be the best position to join all the organizations around Liberia to protest, let it listen to our crime.
Are you the only motorcyclist here?
No, we are many, and all of fellows are coming.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so we are trying to get views from protesters
in our massive number as STEM normally does. So we are trying to tell the Liberian people that enough is enough. Joseph Human Bwaga have been suffering us. They are not listening to the citizens these days. Everything's happening. He do it because he has the veto power as a president. He does not lead as a leader. You, as a leader, you should serve as a twins mother, both with your people and the citizen who put you into power. You are not putting into power by yourself. You are not putting into power by your security that guide you. You are put into power by the Liberian people. So
okay, so you are listening to Spoon 107.5. The show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1, and of course we live on our various social media platforms.
You as a president,
coverage of the We the People protest by Stand Liberia. So very shortly we'll be opening the lines to hear from you, our listeners, our viewers, as to what to make of the protest. It's 17 minutes on the flip side of 10 o'clock, and we've not seen any significant number of protesters out already at various points. They're expected to assemble and march at their designated protest point up Capitol Hill. We've not seen that yet, but one may say they are still maybe warming up or gearing up, or they're still making preparation because the day is still long. And usually in Liberia, protests like this, during the early morning hours, you wouldn't see a lot of people outside. or at the designated point. But it's later during the afternoon, you see people, coming to attend the protests. Is this the case with today's protest? Especially with the level of publicity that has been made about the We the People protest by Stand Liberia. But let's get to hear more of the views from citizens from Painesville, where
these are people we are out for. So we are not outside because of our own selfish game. We're not outside because of the Henry Costa today, who was belly driven at that time to take people money and carry people outside. There is a true revolution. There is a cause of the people, and this must be the cause of the people. That's why we are out.
And you are one of the lead for this protest. Are we anticipating more turnout today?
I'm telling you, before the day ends, you will see more than 400,000 people in convergence on the Capitol Bill. 400,000. Over 400,000. I'm saying over 400,000. I know number, baby. I went to school, so I don't number. I'm not saying 4,000 people. I'm saying 400,000 will be in convergence at the Capitol building. The numbers of the people go on the street. You see people coming outside. Yeah, we only came here to carry our chairman.
But others are saying since this morning they have not noticed any sign of massive gathering. How will you do such a mobilization?
The mobilization is going on. It's not only at Chairman Modu House, or it's not only in Congo Town. People are converging all over the country. People are trooping now on their way from various counties to Morovia, and now currently go to Claratown, go across District 17, District 16. People are gathering. So we're telling you the number of those people that will come out today, it will not be less than 400,000 people.
And you still stand by the 400,000?
I stand by my word.
There been no gathering where in Liberia where we have seen a crowd of 400,000. So
are you sure? This is the biggest protest in the history of Liberia.
Biggest protest.
This will be the biggest protest in the history of Liberia. Mark my word, and I stand by my word.
Are you still mobilizing?
But mobilization continue. Mobilization continue. Even at the day of election, people be campaigning. So now mobilization still continue.
Last evening, I followed the chairman's page. Chairman's page. And he provided a tolerance. The ELWA where District 5 and 6 supposed to be gallery. We are past there. We found no one
people
there.
now.
Issue of Boulevard Junction, for example, you see no one there. So where are you getting the polls?
So our guns are intelligent right now. People are already converging.
Just from there.
You just from there. How many minutes you left from there?
About 2 minutes ago.
About 2 minutes. You been here more than 2 minutes. You were there installing. You been here more than 3 minutes. You were there. People now they're gathering. Go there. I said the 400,000 are Liberians. They're not Mami Water coming from under the beach. The Liberians are living here. Mami Water, when they see water, you see fish. Fishes are there, but now they are human beings are Liberians.
We are less than 100 here.
We are less than 100, but I'm telling you, the convergence of Liberians for all walks of life, they are here. There are people who are protesting in silence because of the government else. There are people now who want to protest because they say they are so. People are protesting in silence because
the silent vote up to the silent number to that 400,000.
I said 400,000 people in convergence, and I said people who are coming. Or people who are protesting in silence will be there. As 400,000. I said, no, you're not telling me what I meant. I know what I'm saying.
It's almost 11 a.m.
My man, I said 400,000 will be in convergence on the Capitol Hill. And today, they will pass on the street. They are converging for you just here.
Where exactly are you moving to the Capitol?
When the chairman is ready, then we're moving. Thank you so much.
How many men?
Thank you.
How many men?
Thank you. We'll have a next time.
All right, so that's it. He's one of the leaders on the protesting team, and he is saying that they have mobilized 400,000. They have mobilized 400,000 men and women that will be coming out today, and it's almost 12 o'clock and we have not noticed any form of 1,000 gathering yet. So let's wait and see. Probably they have their numbers. We can tell.
Okay,
so back in studio.
Yeah, so we hold you there before going to the lands to take calls from Liberians. Let's go back to the Vamama Junction and hear from Haji Masale. Haji, how are you? Haji, are you there?
I'm here. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you now. So we left you minutes ago. Tell us what's now unfolding from your end at Bamama. I still see uh, an empty street except for the flow of traffic, but and pedestrian. But in terms of assemblage of protesters, I'm not seeing anything from the view you are displaying.
Yeah, guys. So it's coming up to 10:30, and we are yet to see, conversions of, protesters. Like I said earlier, probably they are waiting for 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock for us to see the true number of representation from the protesters. But as of yet, there is no sign of people gathering here. Only people crossing, those are coming from attending to their basic schedule, going home, because there you see cars stopping, putting passengers down, and they are just walking to go into the community. I mean, the streets are actually clear of people, where today is Thursday is a basic day. Even along this street, you will see people selling in the middle of the street. That is not happening today. I think it's like an emergency, so they don't need to sell in the middle of the road. So we are not seeing people selling in the middle of the road, but into the community, yes, market, or business is being conducted in the community. But like the question you put, we are only looking at people walking in sprinters of number, like you can see across the road there. Gentlemen in red shirt look like prosa or soup. So maybe, so as they come, we will see them, clearly. But the disabled people, they always position here. You can see them at that point. So you can see this group. So we want to have word from them. So some of police, some of, hello. So you can see some police are going there, but that will not be a good thing to go across that point, because they are going into the old NASCO area, and that place look deserted, and it look like a rubble, so you cannot go across that point. But you can see them, they are just parading this particular terrain. Some of them putting scars on their faces, and they look like the professor from the University of Liberia. You can see.
Yakazi, you are muted. We are not hearing you.
Okay. So I had you, like I said, thank you. Thank you very much. And so now we will go to play you this special message from the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police, Gregory Coleman, who spoke with Nelson Collet of our staff pertaining today's protests, what the police expect, from the protesters, and what the protesters as well expect from the Liberia National Police. So we play this very quickly. We'll come back. We take calls to sample your views about this entire July 17 protest, which is currently unfolding.
We're counting just hours to the protest tomorrow.
Okay.
And Liberians are concerned. A lot of folks want to know where exactly do we stand with respect to preparation as far as security is concerned for the protest tomorrow.
So we're in full readiness to provide the needed support as per the Constitution for the protest. Um, we've given the all of the different routes, all of the different information we need to share to ensure that peace is upheld. We are committed to protecting their rights and dignity. We're committed to guiding the process, to ensuring that their route remains safe. And we're also committed to reducing any inconveniences for those who may not be a part of the protest as well.
What is the coordination like between the police and the planners of the protest?
Well, the protesters wrote the Minister of Justice, and consistent with the Police Act, they were given a meeting where we sat and discussed the support that is required as per the law. And in that meeting, we all agreed that they could go ahead with the protest. We gave guidance as to where they could and could not go, and also assured them of our willingness and desire to protect them throughout the process. Tomorrow, will be, just another normal day. The protesters have committed to a peaceful process. I believe that they will conduct themselves within the confines of the law, and people might have some inconveniences with traffic back and forth, but I don't, based on their commitment, I don't think there will be any form of violence. So we've been encouraging people to go ahead, open their businesses. Students should go to school, people should go to work, and just know that it's just another normal day. We will keep people posted as we close routes to accommodate the protesters. So they should look up on the different networks. There will be information shared by the police as to which areas to divert when you're driving towards town or from town. I think people are just afraid because of all of the disinformation and misinformation out in the general public. But the police and members of the joint security, we're prepared to ensure that peace prevails and that our people are kept safe.
What are the no-go zones tomorrow?
Well, one area that we've cut off completely, every as per the routes that is shared, they have access to all of those routes. They can come and converge on Capitol Hill using the gate of the Capitol building from the UL side, the executive mansion from the Budget Bureau side to the PPCC side will be completely cut off, and that's a strict security zone.
There's information out there regarding dismissal of some police officers. I have seen a couple of read out from different media outlets with respect to that. What is the reality where officers of the Liberia National Police or Joint Security are dismissed based on the video we saw?
No, absolutely not. As Inspector General of Police, I don't have that kind of a power to just arbitrarily dismiss officers. We have administrative instructions and administrative regulations that we are subscribed to. So, if there's a misconduct of an officer, the officer is forwarded to professional standards for an investigation, and the recommendation of professional standards is what we rely upon. But there are officers who have been excused from tomorrow's operation based on the misrepresentation of the joint security on the basis of that video that was posted. Those officers, their actions did not represent what we are yearning for, the professionalism we're seeking to bring to the Liberia National Police and the improvement of our service delivery. So they were excused from the operation, and they have been forwarded to the Professional Standards Division for investigation. Hopefully, as soon as the professional standards get back, it will be communicated to the public as to what actions have been taken.
Anything you want to say finally?
Well, once again, I want to reassure the general public we're committed to protecting their rights. We're committed to protecting the protesters, and we will do everything within our power to keep the peace. We will de-escalate whenever there is a need to. We will ensure that we keep Monrovia normal and keep everyone safe. There's absolutely no need for people to worry. We're not going to war. This is just a protest. It's a routine emergency. We deal with these things all of the time. And the police, as a professional service, will deliver tomorrow as per the expectation of the Liberian people. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so that was the voice of the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police, Colonel Gregory Commander, speaking in an interview with Nelson Cole of our staff. So, folks, as you may know, this protest is said to be a nationwide protest.
Yes, certainly.
So, that is, we expect, simultaneous activities to be going on in other parts of the country, in Nimbat, in Bengal, in River Jade, in Sanu, and other parts of Liberia. So we are also expecting that protesters will gather as well in similar faction as they are doing here in Monrovia, Liberia. So very shortly, we will be cutting across Liberia to hear from our correspondents through the telephone line as to what is happening in their respective counties relative to this protest. But so far, Cyrus and Emmanuel, with every information we've gotten so far, what have you got to say about the protests? Protesters are yet turning out. Do you think it's just so early? That's why, or do you think this can be attributed to maybe poor planning, or it's too early to say that?
I think we'll have to wait to give them a little bit of time. But it's 10:34 now in Monrovia. However, we should be witnessing some, convergence of people, maybe be at a community level or be at major intersections. Some of them trying to celebrate dancing, this usual battle cry. We should be seeing that. But if we're not seeing that at this point in time, let's wait. We cannot judge so early. Let's wait and see, maybe up to 12 to 1 and see if they will still come out. But one thing is for sure that it's not raining outside there now. So I think they have the time, the opportunity now to come out so that we can hear from them so that they can present that petition. But it's also still early, you can see. So let's give them the time. But I've been seeing on social media some commercial and private vehicles being damaged, reportedly at around the headquarters of the Congress for Democratic Change. So I think we need to ask our colleagues who are out.
So we just need to designate a reporter there to figure out what's happening there. But we before coming to you, Emmanuel, we have Victor Cooper on the line. Like I said, we're cutting across Liberia to know what's happening in other counties besides Montserrat. But Victor, welcome. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Emmanuel, this morning, indeed, I was running to district number 5, so I actually missed him call for him. But my apology. I'll be here. I'm doing good. I'm okay. Good morning to all of you this morning. I'm currently in district number 5 in Nimba County.
District number 5, Nimba County. So tell us, the Stand Liberia and other civil society organizations are carrying out a nationwide protest. Activities have begun here in Monrovia, Liberia. So let's know, even though protesters are yet to turn out at major street corners, but let's know what's unfolding from your end. I believe you left Gompa City this morning for District 5. How did you leave Gompa and they're in District 5, where you are stationed right now? What's unfolding there as well?
So, Bihamin Ganda, I cannot speak to what is happening in Bihamin. We got left early 5 a.m. this morning, but since I've been riding through Sacred Pier and Pound before entering in we deeply here this morning, I have not come across any of those people along the streets or people making any attempt to get in the street, except where maybe they will do that in an absent Bihamin there, and then we're still following on social media. But I'm here for a debate that is to be held between the candidates that are contesting in the election today here in the district number 5. But maybe apparently if I go back, I'll be able to get information. But I don't know what is happening in Ghana that was Saturday of
Okay, all right. Any question for him?
Yeah. Victor, I want to know as it relates to the
guys. We just have to interrupt Victor there for a minute and take action from Gervasi a bit.
Yeah, so let's just interrupt here. Emmanuel. Victor will call you back. Let's hear from Jurassic Joe. What's happening from his end?
Yes, so we just received another group that just momentum is building up here at the residence. As you can see, another group just came in with thinking that trying to sing that battleground song to raise more momentum for more people to come out. I think they are getting ready, and we noticed the bus just left, and it will be back anytime soon. So we are yet to see more people coming here at the residence, and he's preparing right now to step out.
From a specific organization or one of those organizations that
so this is a separate group. This is a different group that just joined the group that were here. The group that were here earlier are in the fence right now, and this other group just joined them with battlecraft.
Yeah, so what I see two of what is inscription there?
Come again, Legacy, you're breaking.
What's the inscription on the two guys sitting there with?
So they are wearing a t-shirt bearing the inscription "Account for the masses money," and they are the only person who will receive that petition today is the president. If not, they will remain in the street until the president comes out to receive their petition. So that's the slogan they are all singing here.
Okay, Jurassic will have to leave for a minute. Yakazi will leave Jurassic for a minute and go back to the council and speak to Victor and the rest of our correspondents. So kindly mute Yakazi and let's go back.
You guys have.
Okay, yeah. So we continue on with calls across the various counties. Let's see if we can speak to Konkwai Bokokoli there in Bong County. Konkwai is our correspondent in Bong. We want to know what's happening in Bong relative to this nationwide protest. So we are placing a call to Konkwai Bokokoli to know exactly what's unfolding.
So why are you trying to get Konkwai on the line? Yakazi, we want to encourage our people as well. We cannot be everywhere in Liberia in as much as we try. But what we're encouraging our citizens to do is citizens journalism as well with concise information. So our hotline on Facebook is Spoon Newsroom. Spoon Newsroom. The logo of the Spoon Network is displayed. You can send your images to us via Facebook from your community what's unfolding. Give us a general picture of what your community is like and a video of that as well, short videos, so that we can air them having gone through the vetting process to make sure that they're authentic videos and pictures as well. So we want to encourage our citizens, in as much as we will be opening the phone lines and bringing you pictures from all around as we've done. We want you to be involved as well. What's the atmosphere like in your community? Send us a picture, anything that is happening of significance on that. Do a short video, mention today's date and the time. That is also going to help us in authenticating the videos for which you'll be sending, and let's showcase and let our people know what's the general feel around the country. We might not be at where something significant is happening, so we encourage you to kindly do that as well. Thank you, Yakazi.
Okay, yeah. So I think we will go to the lines for now because we're having some problems connecting with our correspondent. Once that is settled, yes, we will get to hear from them relative to what's going on in their respective counties. Okay, so let's quickly hear from King Brown. Yes, it was difficult reaching out to him earlier on, but I think he's back on the line. King, good morning. You are live on the radio. Harris, Grand Bassa County.
Well, thank you, Legacy. Grand Bassa County, we are experiencing a rainy weather here. the rain has been falling since yesterday, and up to now, the rain is still falling here in Buchanan. But there's a major incident on footer here yesterday. Scores of citizens yesterday, the stage protest around the own community here in Buchanan, and that protest came about when the county administration and that of the STRAP committee, that is those iron and those unwanted vehicles that are being repaired, that after we turned over to the county, the STRAP committee, that the county administration decided to eliminate the STRAP last night from the county.
Okay.
So the citizens came about and said that the STRAP that after we get a county, there's an MOU that says that when the STRAP is sold, the money should go towards supporting education. That is to create avenue for children for unprivileged children and less fortunate children to go to school. So that is kind of spelled in the memorandum of understanding signed between Developmental Liberia and that of the people of Grand Bassa County that all of the machines that are being repaired or some of the equipment that they are not using any longer, some of the old irons that they strap are strapped, once the company says they do not want it, then they should turn those strap over to the county, and then the county administration and that of the STRAP committee can make a decision to sell that strap. And when the money comes, the money should go toward education. But you can see,
King, just be brief on that because we are mainly focused on the Stand Liberia protest today. That information is also important, but you just want to be brief on that, and let's get to what's happening today in terms of the Stand Liberia protest. What's happening there in Grand Bassa County, because we are told it's a nationwide protest.
Okay, yeah, thank you. So what happened is last time the stage protest and they stopped the 3 trucks, the flattened tires and the straps are still in the trucks. And this morning, the superintendent and that of the joint security are all on the scene this morning to ensure that they can put air in the tire again so that the guys can carry the strap to Monrovia. So this is what happened yesterday in the county.
So is their protest continuing today, or it was just a day-long protest?
So the protest was only meant for the strap, and a protest last night after they got through flattening all of the truck tires. This morning we are not seeing them on the scene any longer. We are only seeing the presence of a huge police here, and that of those who own the truck. They are putting air again in the truck to pick up.
Okay, so in relation to the Stand Liberia protest, a nationwide protest, have you seen any semblance of protesters, assembling in street corners there in Grand Bassa County?
Well, you can see, for Grand Bassa County in Buchanan, we have not seen or heard anybody or citizen or Liberians gathering at a specific location as part of being part of the Stand protest or the Liberian protest that the guys are staging. That the protest for Bassa citizens, maybe the time is soon. That's why they have not come, or probably they are intending to come, but they will later on. But since this morning up to now, we have not seen anybody, or we have not seen anywhere where people gather to stage protest as part of the ongoing protest in Monrovia County. No.
Okay, but prior to today, what was there mobilization done for this protest there in Grand Bassa?
Come again?
Was there any form of mobilization done by Stand Liberia prior to today for the protest?
There was no mobilization here in Buchanan. There was more mobilization done on any community radio here in regards to Stand protest.
Okay.
Nothing as such took place here in Buchanan. In fact, everything we've been reading it from Monrovia base, and at the county level, there have been nothing that we have even reported or interviewed anybody making statement about being part of the protest. All of the people who said they are part of the protest, they are on their way to Monrovia, like the former superintendent Dante Baba yesterday. He said that he was picking up.
Yakazi will have to leave King Brown for a minute and cross over strictly to Jurassic, who's Moses residence.
Brown, we may join you later on for more updates. Let's go over to Jurassic Joel to know what's going on.
Jurassic, so what's going on? We just saw a black SUV as well. Who was on board that SUV, sir?
So
So that vehicle, like I show you the license plate of that vehicle bearing grade number 8. That's Honorable Moses Scout grade vehicle there. Like I said earlier, it went in here and then it was there for an hour plus, and the
Okay, so he has departed the compound of Chairman Molu. And what other activities are there in terms of energy being garnered, momentum is happening? Is the crowd increasing by the minute? There are the residents of Chairman Molu.
Definitely, the crowd is increasing by the numbers. So actually, I would say more raising slogans from the junction out to the fence. Get witness groups bearing the banners, citizen movement. They just walking here and they were raising the songs and they have on their banners and come for the market voice. So there are more people coming out here as so that way to see that they are anticipating who to come here. So we are here waiting until the chairman can step out of his compound. We are still here waiting to see how many people will come here right now. Previously he said this is one of the gathering points where more people will come here and then you will walk along with them at the capital city. So we are here to see the massive gathering here at the residence.
Okay, Jurassic, thank you. Yakezi will kindly mute Jurassic for a minute. We want to keep crisscrossing across the country and keep speaking to our reporters and correspondents all around. So Yakezi, kindly mute Jurassic. Let's see now if we can go to Darius Doe. Darius Doe, good morning to you. Kindly unmute and tell us where exactly you are at this moment, sir.
Good morning, studio guys in studio. I'm around one of the sample points, point 4.
You guys, you kindly make Darius the main focus.
Point 4.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm around point 4. I'm around point 4 junction. I'm around point 4 junction this morning. Point 4 junction should be one of the sample points. But as you can see, people are going about a normal business. People are not sample yet. So we don't know. But this is quite well point 4 interception. No sign of people being a sample yet to march onto the capital. But we stay here posted. We will be going to people next to see the sample point there, those for bananas are. But as it stands, Kawa, Broadway, and point 4, there's no one here. People are moving about the normal business. So I spoke to a few persons and they said perhaps people are cooking or doing their household work. And then since the rain has just subsided, so we hope to see how it would, the turn out would be here. But for now, people are moving all the normal business at this example point 4 Kawa Junction.
What is the presence of state security like, whether in passing or stationary at this particular point, Darius? And are businesses opened as per your own observation?
Yeah, businesses are open. We have the job security around here. They are around here, but they are not posted strategically yet. But we have the DEA headquarters right at Puto Junction. But there are people are just moving. Our businesses are open, traffic, free flow, and there's some point we should be here. We are not seeing anybody here till this hour. So we move from here to Freeport to see the next sample point along the Somalia Drive.
Okay, Darius, thank you for that observation. Yeah, can see any question for Darius before we go back to Haji and the rest of the correspondents there across Liberia? Like as you are muted, kindly unmute your microphone. Okay, kindly mute Darius and let's move on to the next point. So folks, if you're just joining us, this is the Spoon Network's coverage of the July 17th nationwide protest organized by Stand under the banner Enough is Enough. Yakezi, you have to mute Darius, please. Thank you. Under the banner Enough is Enough, the Spoon Network is bringing you coverage from all across Liberia. We will be speaking to our correspondents in the various counties, as this is meant to be a nationwide protest. Yekezi Zugwe is in studio, Cyrus Hammond, as well as Emmanuel Palin David, Jurasi, and the rest of the guys are scattered all across Liberia. We do see a vehicle again. Let's see if we can bring back Jurasi to let us know what's unfolding there at the residence of Chairman Molu. So Yekezi, kindly unmute Jurasi and make him the solo layout so that we can know what's happening there and at his post. So Jurasi, you earlier said this vehicle departed, but now we're seeing it making a re-entry. Bringing more troops or just in and out?
I think the vehicle left to get something. Probably they went for someone because it's all windshield and all that, so you can tell who is in that vehicle. Hello, am I good?
You good, Jurassic? Go ahead, please.
Okay. So we did saw the vehicle depart the compound of Chairman, and now it's entering the compound of Chairman, and that vehicle belongs to Honorable Gray. So we can tell who's in the vehicle because it's all that windshield, so we can tell for now. But then when they were coming in, we saw marched along with a banner in front of it. They featured banner for the protest was marching in front of it. So we can tell who's in that vehicle. And yet we have another black vehicle that have a police light on it. And this vehicle is also trying to make this there with Chairman Morgan and other officials that came earlier, but the people left us, so we captured about that within there trying to put us strategy. I don't know what that explain as it relates to this event, but we are yet to understand what will be the outcome after today. I don't with what they have discussed with me and step out the turnout for the get.
Okay, Jurassic Joe, thank you very much. I guess you can mute Jurassic. Let's go to Nelson Colette. Thank you, Yakazi. Let's go to Nelson Colette, who is the simile from the view at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. So Yakazi is going to unmute Nelson, and he's going to bring us updates from where he is. Good morning to you, Nelson Colette. How are you? Nelson? Okay, I think we lost Nelson for a while there, Yakazi, so we can replace his view with someone else. Haji is still at Vamuma. We will be going to the phone lines as stated by Yekezi Zugbe, but earlier we spoke with Darius Doe, who was positioned at point 4, right, Yekezi, where he did say that even at that particular point, he hasn't seen the mass gathering of protesters. That is a designated rendezvous point or designated point of convergence for these protesters as well. Live images coming from around the Vamuma house, where we do see vehicular traffic is flowing. There is the presence of state security, but yet and still we haven't seen, as of yet, it's 3 minutes up to 11 a.m. in Liberia. We haven't seen the mass gathering of protesters, but one would also advise that it is a bit early, and others will say, well, with all of the mobilization that was done for months and even the last minute mobilization of the cost, and this protest was believed by people, you would have seen a massive number of people gathering as of now. So either or, we cannot pass a judgment as we still have got a lot of time, but we are watching what it would be in terms of the number of people who turn out to petition their government within their 10-count manifesto or their 10-count protesting claims. But let's see if we can go to the phone lines while we're connecting with the rest of our people, Yekezi, for Liberians around to let us know where they're at, what's the atmosphere like in their communities, whether they are going to protest or not. But before we do that, let's see if we can give Nelson a second try at telling us and giving us updates quickly from where he is. So good morning to you, Nelson Colette. How are you doing this morning, sir? And where exactly are you at this moment?
Okay, I don't know what's happening with Nelson. I think he kept.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
can you hear me?
We can
We
hear
can
you
hear
now.
you, Nelson, but we cannot see a video feed from you.
Okay, so good morning to you, Diamond, Yekezi, and the rest of the team, and to our folks joining us from across the world. I'm posted right now before the
Nelson, pardon
headquarters
the
of.
interruption. Kindly off and turn on your camera again. Let's see if we can be able to get a video feed from you. We're getting your audio perfectly, but your video is coming in from our end blank. If
Okay,
Yekezi is
so
getting a video feed from you, I'm not.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing here. Yeah, so he just has to
is it
leave and come back in, so that we
So
can get
leave
a
the
better.
studio and come back in so that we can get perfect audio video
okay?
coordination
Okay,
from you, sir.
let me try to do that. Let me try to do that. Let me try to do
All
that.
right. So while Nelson is reconnecting with us, remember you can also be sending in the videos and pictures from your communities where you are. Give us a few, and you can do that on Facebook. Our Facebook handle is Spoon Newsroom. So you just go on Facebook to your Messenger app and just type Spoon Newsroom, and send us the pictures and videos from your community and let us know what the atmosphere is like. While we're trying to get Nelson, can we go to the phone lines as well, Cyrus, as rejoin us, so that Liberians, can tell us where they are, what's going on in their communities, and whether or not if they're going to
Oh,
protest or they'll be
and
staying
just
home.
before we go to the phone lines, this is a view of the street of Bapulu County. Like I said, this protest is a nationwide protest, said by the organizers. So we are trying to bring you views or reports from the various counties as well. So this is the street of Bapulu County. Another view there for you, and another view there for you. So, according to our reporter from Bapulu County, there is nothing like assembly of protesters in Bopodo City or any other part of the county. The streets are empty, with protesters, only citizens going about their normal activities there in Bapulu County. So let's now take callers on 0777 771 077 777 1075 055 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through. Call and have your say. What do you make of today's protest? And so far, based on every information we've provided you, what do you have to say about the start of the protest? So let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello.
Hello, Legacy. How are you?
I'm good. Your name and where you join us from.
Thank you.
Okay, let's hear you from Caldwell.
Thank you.
Your line is breaking up. Your line is breaking
in this life, when people are doing things like this, all you said can help you to make it better for you. Then even you making much effort.
Okay, so just do some adjustment and call us back. Your line was breaking up. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm Leon Basanga City. I'm joining from the township of West Point.
Okay, welcome, Leon.
Yeah, and so let me say thank you for you guys doing bringing to us the happenings across the country, most especially as it relates to this protest. But I'm a little bit disappointed. I'm a little bit disappointed in the whole planning and preparation of this identical protest. I was hoping that the sting in collaboration with the biggest opposition political party in CDC, to run through the street with the kind of crowd that we expected that they were going to take to the street. I'm from West Point. West Point is very much calm. At the beach, the Crew Beach, down West Point, Town here, where you have number of citizens. So you know that West Point is the bread basket of Mr. We have votes in the opposition. So for the fact that people, they are moving about normal activities in the township of West Point, people now, they are going to the beach to collect fish, the fishmongers and fishermen, they are taking the pedals. If you come down to the township of West Point at the football field level, young people, they are engaging into their normal football activities and across the township, which is the bread basket. And in fact, the most and biggest, population hub of the CDC, they are not making no move in order to join the protest. So right now, I'm making my way to Waterside. I want to go at the level of the Choani and UN Drive up Rocktown Hill.
Thank you.
And around Solomon Joshua, I can see few people.
Thank you.
Okay, so let me just say something to the caller here, because I know he's listening. What you can do for us is, as you're making those rounds and those stores, kindly share the pictures and the videos with us on Facebook. Our handle is Spoon Newsroom. Spoon Newsroom. Just send us those pictures and those videos as well. As it goes for everybody else, send those pictures. Yakazi is going to be checking the inbox of the institution to be uploading those pictures once we authenticate that the pictures from today. For videos, just add your location in your voice over and the time and the date, which is today's date, so that we can authenticate those videos as well. Yakazi, back to you.
Okay, so let's just get to hear quickly from Nelson from the vicinity of the Liberia National Police Headquarters before we go back to the line. Nelson, welcome back.
Am
Nelson,
I
are you
better
there?
now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yes, I'm
Go ahead.
here.
Yeah. So tell us, what's
Okay, so
unfolding?
yes, good morning to you, Yekezi, and all right. So Yekezi and the team posted right now at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police, where I've noticed a huge security presence. But before getting here this morning, Yekezi, I made my way through the Tottenham Boulevard, and I also used the Jaratown corridor, and as well went towards Central Monrovia. And along these corridors, what I noticed is that, especially for Central Monrovia, there is a regular, normal activity going on. Businesses are opened, and of course, there's just everything going on normal in Central Monrovia. And along the different corridors, from the Congo Town end towards Central Town, especially at the different intersections like the Old Road Junction, you have police presence there. I also took notice of a huge security presence at the Vamuma and also up Capitol Hill here. The corridors leading before the executive mansion, there is a very huge police presence there. But coming back to where I am right now, Yekezi, the entire the various entry points here before the Liberia National Police Headquarters is being heavily protected by well-armed security officers. The entrance from the Supreme Court, from the back of the court, is protected, as you see right before me here. Huge, a very good number of police officers at the back end coming.
Nelson, we'll have to hold you there for a minute. Sorry, the interruption. Let's take Jurassic now, who's with the chairman of Stand Moba Modu. Apparently, they've begun their march through the principal streets of that is via the Tottenham Boulevard. Jurassic, Yakazi kindly unmute Jurassic so that he can bring us up to speed. We're seeing some guys look like Total Ninjas, like what we used to do as kids, tying our faces when we were playing. Jurassic, where are you now?
Yeah, so Damon, thank you for taking me. So we just left the chairman house and we are marching towards Congo Town belt around our office area around there. So we are marching towards that belt, and the chairman is walking along with Honorable Mrs. Great and all of the team members. As you can see, back behind him, we have numbers of men and women behind him raising a battle cry as they march through the street of Congo Town.
Jurassic, what about the presence of state security as they're marching? Do they have security officers providing them an open and safe corridor?
Hello, are you hearing me?
We hear you. Go ahead.
So I have not yet noticed. The presence of any state security in relation to regulating the traffic. Those that are regulating the traffic are members of protesters that are regulating the traffic there. I have not noticed any LMP officer doing traffic regulation or trying to march along with the protesters here this morning.
So kindly go back and forth with the crowd, Jurassic. I know it's going to be hectic for you, but can you go back behind the crowd to give us a real view of the number of people that are marching currently with Chairman Molu?
I'm at the back. As you can see, the crowd is in front of me, and behind me here is empty. I have an empty space behind me here, and in front of me we just have a large number of people that are marching along with the chairman. So the way we have to march through the street of Congo Town, probably where people join is this morning. So let me go in front again so that you can see I'm trying to go around the crowd. So the crowd is not that much. I can go around this crowd within 3 seconds.
Jurassic, who are some prominent members there of that particular crowd? Who are some of the prominent individuals?
So for what I can say now, yeah, can see those that I know of. I'm seeing Chairman Molu along with Honorable Gray marching along with me. That's the prominent person I can recognize right now among them. But from there, all of those marching along are just protesters from Ken Camp, those officials from Ken Camp, and that are marching along. And it's kind of raining here now. In Congo Town, it's raining here now, but the protesters are still holding their faith and they are marching through the rain. It's not yet heavy yet, but it's raining. Back in studio, are you hearing me?
Okay, Jurassic Joe, let's have Jurassic muted. So yes, Mobile Molu marching alongside Kairos Gray and a group of protesters on the principal street of Monrovia in Congo Town. Now they're heading to their designated point up Capitol Hill. So let's see if we can join Darius, though I don't exactly know where he is currently, but let's join him to tell us where he is. Darius, welcome. Can you tell us where you are currently? Darius, are you there?
That should be around a Freeport. Yes, that should be around the Freeport towards Clara Town and up to maybe Broad Street.
Okay, I don't know. Darius, keep muting, but Darius, if you can get us, just unmute and tell us what's happening there at the Freeport. Do we have checkpoints still erected there? Because Sylvester Wobi was there earlier on and said there was checkpoint erected there, contrary to the agreement between the protesters and the organizers that checkpoints will not be erected at some major areas in the country. So Darius, are you there?
Yeah, Juras, you can't unmute Darius. He's there, but you have to unmute him.
Yeah, I'm around the.
Yeah, Darius, please go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, I'm around the Freeport, the Freeport of Monrovia at the intersection here, where the road coming from Banner Bay at Bourgeois Island. There's a free flow of traffic. No sign of protester gathering here, assembling here at the Freeport. We expect the people from Lockington, Town, Jamaica Room, and that portion of those community, and those coming from Banners side. But as it stands, at the intersection of the people of Monrovia, there's free flow of traffic, nowhere.
Okay, we lost Darius, but I think we go back to the phone lines.
No, guys, we have to keep a focus on the marching of Chairman Molu and his men. We will intermittently bring in calls, but this is the main action of July 17th. We understand that people need to give their views from where they are, but this is the main focus. So let's stick with Jurasi and Chairman Molu, and we'll keep crisscrossing with our guys that are stationed at various parts. Now the protest is on, the march is on, so we want to maintain our focus on this match as well. So currently unmute Jurasi so that we can know where they're at this moment and whether or not the numbers are swelling. Jurasi, where currently are you guys? And are more people joining this protest march as you move on?
All right, so thank you. We are currently at the ministerial complex. We are around the ministerial complex, and we are heading to stand office. So at the stand, we have not noticed any different group joining this number that I hear. We say maintain the same amount of people that pick up from the chairman residence. We still maintain that number, and we have not noticed any form of different groups joining them. But we noticed some protesters are wearing masks since this morning. There have been a group of men wearing masks, and they refuse to pull down the masks. Probably they are hiding their identities. You can tell. So we are here. We are walking through. We are walking through the main street of Congo Town, heading towards Ken office. So probably we are going there to meet another group that will join us so that we can march back to Capitol Building. All may say, why is it that we are heading back to Congo Town instead of us going to Capitol Hill? All may be thinking of such, but we don't know their plan. Probably they have groups that is waiting for us at same office that they will merge, and then later on we can continue the march towards Capitol Hill.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a very rigorous task, Jurasi. You will be going back and forth. I want you to also show us the reaction from Liberians, bystanders, whether or not they support these guys that are protesting. Jurasi, I want you to go around the group again. I want you to show us the bystanders, the reception these guys are getting as they are marching. Are they being received by the bystanders? Are they being hailed? What are the reactions from those people who are walking or driving by?
Okay, people that are driving are just driving, doing a normal thing, just looking at those that are marching, and the security folks are standing there monitoring the movement here, and the traffic coming from Fulton Bar Group have been stopped. All vehicles coming from Fulton Bar Group have been stopped to allow protesters to walk in free. So the protesters are occupied one side of the road. If you are coming from town, that's the right side of the road. The protesters are occupied that side. If you are coming from Liberia Junction, that's the left side of the road. The protesters are occupied that side. So cars moving from Liberia Junction are using the right lane. So if you are coming from Eastern way, that's upon let's say from the Eastern way, yeah, like I said, when you reach at EJS, you have to use your left lane instead of your right lane. So that's the protocol here. But I've not again noticed any LMP officer marching along with the protesters. Only protesters I hear directing.
Jurassic, quickly before I go back to the other guys in studio. Aside former Representative Moses Akaros Gray, what other notable figures are there working alongside Chairman Molu? I want you to go back to where Chairman Molu and former Representative Gray are. Get closer, stick to them. I want you to stick to them and show to us which other whatever notable personalities are currently marching alongside them.
And again, I just witnessed the head of the motorcyclist. He's here. He was in conversation with Honorable Mr. Great and that of Lieutenant Molu. And he was given an instruction, and then as soon as that instruction was released, he just left on the mountain and he's nowhere to be found. So probably they had given instructions to remobilize or bring in his men to join the protest.
So is there any hierarchy from the CDC, whether the CDC's chairman, Anthony Janga Cole, or any other top-ranking official from the CDC or other opposition parties that are marching along with Moba Molu and Akaros Gray?
So, like I said, Honorable Moses Akara Gray, I'm seeing here along with Chairman Molu. Probably those from the CDC, the high people in the CDC will join later, or they are at the party headquarters, because we just got information that groups at the party headquarters, they are already gathered as well. So they are waiting for this group so that they can join and then move ahead to the cabinet building.
Okay, let's go quickly to Vamuma where Haji is. We'll leave Jurassic for a minute. We'll mute Jurassic and go to Haji. I did see a group of guys crossing the road. Yekezi, kindly look at the feed and see where that movement is going on so that we can bring that feed as well. Kindly mute Jurassic. Haji Masale, what's the latest from your end, sir?
Haji, are you there? Hello, Haji? Okay. I think we're having a problem.
Let's see if we can bring Haji on again. Haji, what is happening at your end, sir? Kindly unmute Haji for us, Jurassic.
Yes, can you unmute?
Unmute Haji.
I think Haji keeps muting himself. I don't know.
Haji, allow the muting to be done by studio, sir. Kindly unmute yourself and let us control the option of muting and unmuting. Please do that.
Haji is on now.
Haji, what's happening at your end?
Okay.
Members of PROSA, the University of Liberia student-based group. So they are the ones that just crossed the road and they came back. They are walking towards the CDC party headquarters. Probably they are going to join the group that is going towards state office. So these are the people you just saw crossing the road, going towards the Congo Town end.
What was the reception from the police as these guys ventured onto the main road? Were they stopped or they were allowed free and open corridor by the Liberian National Police and members of the Joint Security?
So it just happened at a time where there was no flow of traffic. The road was clear, and the moment they got on the road, there was absolutely no car coming, going. So that how they just crossed, and the police, did not even direct them. So they just had to, cross. But when they went and they came back again, there was no flow of traffic like you see what is happening now. So it just happened, in that space of time where there was no traffic, flowing. So they got on the road, then they are moving towards the Congo Town area.
And
in
Haji,
terms of yeah, go ahead, Yakezi. Go ahead, sir.
What can you say about their numbers? If you should estimate their numbers, how many there were?
So if you will put the number, they may be around 25 to 30 persons. But they were gathering. They have been here for almost 2 hours. Right in the old NASCAR fence. They've been gathering. Men have been coming from around, And when they gather here, when they reach that number and how they decide to meet the other, split up group that came from Rototown area, and they converge and they are moving towards Congo Town. But I want to speak about the security presence here. Just you see across the road there, you can see the police pickup park. Before then, another police pickup was positioned at that place from the Monrovia City Police. They left before that police pickup came and replaced them. So we are having a bit of joint security because I'm seeing immigration officers also, standing, some of them with platoon, and the city police and the Liberian police force. They are all here.
Okay, Haji. I have another question quickly before we crisscross as well. Aside from these guys who just stormed onto the road in a flash and is making their way towards Congo Town, is there the gathering of other groups, waiting, where you see people in high spirits, dancing, singing, holding placards around the Vamoman area there?
Yeah, so absolutely no one is here holding placard. But what is amazing is that this is an assembly point, and why they are not as gathering here, but instead going to another location, or they are not coming from into the communities to gather here. So and that is something that really amazes me at this point, because we should see people gather here waiting for other police to come from other points to gather at the assembly point. This is an assembly point that was announced.
Haji, we'll hold you right there. We'll hold you right there and move to Jurassic quickly. Yakazi, kindly bring on Jurassic Joe's feed with Stand and Chairman Molu. Kindly mute Haji and bring on Jurassic as the solo layout. And let's hear from him exactly what's unfolding at his end. So kindly bring on Jurassic and unmute Haji and unmute Jurassic, please. Jurassic, where are you guys currently? And what's the momentum like? You gathering more men, more forces as you move on, more protesters who have got a lot to say joining this particular movement today. Yekezi, kindly unmute Jurassic. Kindly unmute Jurassic, sir.
So you are saying enough is enough. For what reason enough is enough? We are suffering. We are
Jurassic, where are you guys currently? Have you finally arrived at the office?
Alright, so let me rejoin the folks there. So we are heading to St. Office. We're around Samad office at Cycom. We are around Cycom right now. We are marching through the streets of Congo Town. We are heading to St. Office. Okay, we just noticed the escort. That's the escort vehicle there of the director, but I'm not seeing any sign of him behind that escort. They just passed. So that's it, folks. You can take it from there.
Okay, Jurassic will maintain your feed. I guess you can't mute Jurassic's audio. And let's maintain the feed. All right, we will maintain Jurassi's video because that is the main focus. Let's see if we can bring on Darius Doe or Nelson Cole or any of our guys all around, and we will be interjecting with calls as well from Liberians home and abroad. But Chairman of Stand, Moba Molu, is marching along with former District 8 Representative Moses Akaros Gray and their group of protesters have been mobilized for at least close to 3 months. Liberians are watching. The protesters have got a 10-count petition that they want to deliver to the government that affects various sectors of Liberia. Whether or not you take their claims to be genuine or they're not genuine at all, they've got the right to exercise. And so far, from what we're witnessing, guys in studio, it has been peaceful to the largest extent.
Yes, I think it's been peaceful to the largest extent, even though we're seeing images on social media depicting damage, windshield and all of that. We can't verify that until our reporters, can get us, the facts around that. But yes, to a large extent, it's been peaceful, and it's almost 11:30, and you see, so far the biggest crowd is the one with the main man, lead organizer of the protest, Moba Molu and Akaras Gray. So far, that's the only crowd we are seeing right now, and the one that just crossed the road from Vamama, also heading to the stand headquarters. So those are the two big crowds so far we have seen. But as the day goes on, we expect that more people will turn out, especially if it doesn't rain, if the weather is just calm or friendly. Yes, we expect that the crowd will increase by the day.
And I think just before Imara comes in, I think the turnout also is not very huge. You can see it's very, very poor as we speak, because they have been trying to mobilize, trying to get people to form part of this protest since
this planning started ever since.
Yes, since April. And looking at the time, so and then marching back to the headquarters of STEM, that tells you that this project is not really gaining the momentum as people have been thinking that it should be a large protest. So relatively it's peaceful for now, because it has not officially commenced yet, because they are still in the process of gathering at their various destinations.
And it is 11:31 now, and I've just received information from Supervisor Wowi there in Clareton. No signs of protest, and one thing that is very concerning is the issue of individuals wearing masks. For what reason they are wearing masks? This is something that we need to ask the necessary question to get some answers, because you cannot be in such a gathering and then you are wearing masks, and it paints some negative picture. So I don't know why individuals around Chairman Modu are wearing masks.
Yeah, so
all right, guys, beautiful discussion. Yakazi, you wanted to make a point before we go back to all of the action points there in and around Monrovia, sir. Kindly go ahead.
Yeah, so for the max issue, like Emmanuel, you say, is concerning, because nobody knows the intent of them wearing masks. The intent could be maybe some of them are government employees, and the fear being maybe witch hunt. But again, there may be other negative intent that comes with it. So I think it's important that our reporters on the field, will get to speak to them to know why they are wearing masks. Because if you're in such a gathering and you're wearing masks, if anything dangerous happen, or if
that is a security concern.
Yeah, it's a security concern. If you happen to do anything, you will not be easily identified. So I think our reporters need to hear from them as to why they are wearing masks.
And the security also, I mean, needs to be on the alert, because if these guys are wearing masks, they are hiding their identity.
Mhm.
And then if anything happens negatively, I mean, who should we go after? So
Mm.
the security people, I don't think when they are approaching the security checkpoints, I think they will be one to remove those masks, because it's not worth for them. They have been talking about peaceful protests. Why at this time you want to cover your identity? That's a question, right? And it's a security concern. So please remove the masks, march peacefully. You have said you'll be peaceful. Just
Mhm.
march peacefully. No one is harming you. No one is after you. So why should you be hiding? I mean, that's a concern for the public.
All right, guys, great analysis as you are watching and providing nationwide coverage to Liberians, women abroad. Today is the D-Day, the 17th day of July 2025. Stands much publicized. Enough is enough protest. And these are the counts for which they have gathered to protest today. We'll go back to the field as well, but they've got 10 counts. Yekezi, you've got the counts as well. They've got 10 counts, and we'll be reading out those counts, guys, in the studio. But before we do that, let's bring on Jurassic. They've arrived at Stan's head office for Jurassic to bring us more updates quickly, and then we'll read out why these folks have gathered today. Kindly unmute Jurassic, please.
Okay, so thank you for bringing me back this morning. We just arrived at the state office, and upon our arrival, we did notice the presence of just no body here at the state office. This place was very empty when we came here. So only those that were marching along with the chairman are here currently. We didn't meet any group here at the state office. So the chairman, Gray, and in there they're having an indoor meeting to come out. So we are on the main street, as you can see. Protesters are here celebrating and thinking slogans. So let's see if we can talk to a few of them so that they can tell us. I do this. Okay, your name, sir? I'm George S. Gally. Tell us your reason for which you joined this protest. The reason for which I joined the protest is very glaring. You know, for the essential of our president and the executive mansion, there were so many promises, a promise that were made to Liberian people. And firstly, our president told us that in the first 6 months, there will be no cake selling on the street. But today, as you can see, in the first 6 months, the amount of cake that's selling on the street today, they are increased gradually. Our president also told us that there will be no business as usual. But all we can witness is more than business as usual. We witness our president flying from here to go to Lofa on a private jet. And before the president took power, he said that in his first 100 days, there will be no car stop in any major route. But we witnessed our president taking 22 million of taxpayer money, giving it to the public works minister, Warren Giddy, gave it 22 million to Warren Giddy up to this time. That money vanished in thin air. Today, the chief public works minister is telling you that no heavy duty truck should fly on any major highway. So we get to know what Mr. Giddy did with the 22 million. So Professor Grace Smith took 500,000 for NASCO account. Up to this time, Professor Grace Smith enjoyed the trust of the governor of the president. Today, our president cannot take no action against Professor Grace Smith. The issue about Ministry of State. So many of our parents were illegally removed from job. And the complete violence or brutalization of citizens across the 50 political subdivisions of our country. Are you a member of STEM or you just joined this protest?
I'm a Liberian. Article 17 gave me the right to assemble peaceful to petition my government. I'm a Liberian. So don't concern that I'm racing is very genuine. More than 4 to 5 months, we've been engaging our president, but our president doesn't care. All our president cares about is to live a zero life, to ride private jet, traveling from here, going to America, going to China, coming with nothing. We're in a country, but anytime man is selling travel, you will see some tangible on ground. When man is selling travel to Japan, we saw the Japanese government coming to Liberia to give up the muddy road, that's the Japanese freeway. And we also wanted the construction of the ministerial complex. Back to President Weah at the time.
It's a bit terrible.
President
We
Weah
want
left
you
in
to kindly go out
we
of
wanted
the
the
feed
construction
and come back. Yekezi, kindly remove Gerasi for a minute.
of the Ember Hospital in Babalu County.
So with this number that you see, you think that more people will come out today for?
All right, so folks, Gerasi will have to rejoin the feed so that we get a better quality. Darius Doe, I'm seeing Darius Doe. Is it Haji Masale? Is interacting with a lady in yellow. Kindly put that person on Yakazi. That's interacting with the lady that's in the yellow, because we need all of the action shots so that we can. That's okay. So Gerasi will have to go back and change his feed. So remove Gerasi Yakazi. You will have to go back and remove it and get back on software.
So project is the best way.
What did the president promise you?
He promised me so many things.
Can you leave them?
He promised me 10% with I will get job. I will afford for my children. I will buy all good roads. There will be no corruption. He will never have private jack. But that is
remove Gerasi for a minute. We want Gerasi to go and come back. We want to rejoin.
Are you a United Partisan?
We'll get Gerasi again. Gerasi, kindly rejoin us. Let's take Darius Doe. Darius Doe, kindly unmute Darius Doe and let Darius Doe tell us where he is at the moment and what is happening there. Darius Doe, where are you, sir, and what's happening from your observation?
Yeah, so Tamo, as I said, up to 11, when I left from the Samu point at point 4, we did not see the protesters doing a Samu there. And then I got to Freeport, the intersection of the Monrovia Freeport. We did not also see any sign of protesters, free flow of traffic. People are moving about a normal business. And I'm right now in West Point. You know, when you talk about major opposition protests, you start to see that momentum from Yukutan, that is the Point 4 bell, up to now in West Point. People are moving about the normal businesses, you know. People, I mean, nobody's coming out of West Point. We're not seeing the momentum. Nothing is happening right at the intersection here in West Point, the wall side West Point intersection. So there where I'm posted now, and people are just moving about the number of
Darius, we want you to speak to people. Darius, hold on. Darius, kindly speak to these people, whether or not they are aware of what is happening and why are they not seemingly interested in going out to protest. You know, try and engage them, try and speak with them.
I can talk to you small, ask you why you stay saying you don't go there. All right, so I'm here with one of the business people here, a lady. She's selling right down Wallace out. Good morning, ma. All right, so today is a major protest. You've been hearing about the protest, and you are selling. Why are you not in the protest? Are you not concerned about the issues they are raising for which people are protesting today?
No, I'm concerned about it. I don't want to put my market out to see and go.
Oh, so you are preparing to go for the protest. All right. So you believe they're protesting for genuine reasons. You agree with all what they are protesting for.
I agree.
So how do you see the business? Are you selling it? How is it like?
Now the people not buying that. Everybody now they're afraid. People stay home.
All right, thank you. So Diamond, that's it. People are saying they are putting the market
So
down. It is really
speak to more people, Darius. It's just one person you've spoken to. Speak to more. Let's get their feeling. Let's get the views.
Let me speak to this businesswoman. Good morning, man. Welcome to school.
How are you, my dear?
Yes, today is a major protest. People are protesting. They say the country is hard, the economy is bad, hardship, business is not growing. But you are here today selling. Why is it? Are you preparing for the protest?
My dear, If I let me consider here and say my list, we have protested in the country for so many years, no change. Every day the same old thing. So if I let me consider here my list and say my list to and for me my children will eat. You know how many times we have protested in the country and nothing changed? Every time they think they're getting worse. So that the reason why I came today to say I tell you
So you think protest cannot change
they
anything?
can't change nothing. If protest could change things, but now our life is full. But protest not changing nothing. We protested with Joviata, nothing. Wakata, even worse. So let me just answer my leg. And look at my leg for me and my children.
Thank you. Let me speak to the gentleman. Welcome to school. Okay. So you buying or you selling here too? You selling here? Okay. So why are you not in the protest? They are protesting for the betterment of the country. All right. So Damo, that's it. People are going about their normal business
Darius,
here.
I want you
West
to
Point.
engage more people. Darius, you in a populated area. Engage more people. Let's get more views. Let's talk to
I'm moving
as many
around. I'm
people as
moving around.
possible.
Good morning, ma. Okay, so welcome to Spoon. This is a marketplace, right? All right. So, but today is a major protest in the country. People are protesting the country, how businesses not going. But then you are here selling your market. Why are you not in the protest?
Yes, because I'm not part of the protest. I said, well, thank you for my life. What the people have to say. And just over there is not for me. The president, the minister there for their children is for their children. For what? They just speak for us. Then the way other president, that will set example. Now, Burkina Faso president now, he takes power because of why people were under slavery. So now he's taking the people for slavery, for suffering. That's why we have president. But now, our people there, they're not there for us. They're only there for themselves. So no need of me to know if my delivery and flow honor the grace of God.
So in other words, protest cannot change anything in Liberia.
No, protest cannot do anything. Whatever the leaders them make up their mind to fix for us and do things that the way Abraham Buhari do it is for the country. We get research about we suffering. Our children suffering. Education is poor. People want their own. Wow.
So why are you selling? Why are you selling it? Okay, thank you. It was nice talking to you. So we are moving around.
Engage the keke riders. Engage the keke riders. Engage the passengers.
Let me engage my brother. Brother, good morning. Welcome to Spoon Network. So today's a protest. Your police, some of your motorcyclists, the truck cyclists are in the protest, but you are in the traffic. Why are you not in the protest? Okay, so he's going about it number one, so he said protest does not concern him. So I'm going right here in the market area, the West Point market at the intersection. Can I talk to you? What's your name? Welcome.
I'm
Melia Tama.
Yes.
So there is a major protest, and when we talk about West Point, we talk about opposition. But today you are selling, you are not in the protest. Are you not concerned with the issues that people are raising for which they are protesting?
Yeah, as for me, I'm interested in that. Because even you protest today, that they see this tomorrow. You protest tomorrow, that they see this today. So when they enter or be protesting, I get protest. They wouldn't think I go to the Baleba. I wait for your stage here and I go to the Baleba. I put myself there. That's all I can do. But I cannot go on the roof for anybody.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So we are here in the market, and yeah. So good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
You selling? What are you selling?
I tell you snails.
Snails. Okay. So today is a major protest, and this is West Point. People from West Point is believed to be most of the population here are opposition. They voted for the CDC, and today the opposition protesting. But why are you still selling?
I said it because I have to ready said. Today is a protest day. Yeah, I'm not going to see your protest. I will not do that. I get my right to go protest. Yes, we're going to protest will be out of disaster currently.
Oh, you fear about the violent part about the protest?
Yes.
But are you standing with what the people are saying, the concerns they are raising, the issue? Are you in agreement with them? that the country is hard.
It's very hard. It's trouble. You know, you say, nobody. It's a little bit poor. It's a poor. You know, you say, my brother, it's tough. Some all the other people of God will let me back. Yeah, the police you come here.
So you prefer selling today to get small things than to go in the street to protest. All right.
But with the plan, but still.
Okay.
After the state there, it was still.
All right.
So you'll not be there forever.
Okay. So let me speak to this lady. Yeah, welcome to
Dallas, engage more people. I want you to be diversified. I want you to speak to keke riders, marketeers, those that are selling, those that are walking, those that are passing by. Diverse group of people, Darius. This is your sample size. Sample as many views as possible.
So I'm moving around still. And I'm moving around. Yeah, good morning, brother. Good morning. Can I speak to you? Welcome to Spoon. So there's a protest, and some of your police are in the protest. The motorcyclists, truck cyclists, they are in the protest. But you are here doing your normal hustle. Are you not concerned about the issue they are raising for which you are not joining them in the protest? You don't know how the protests were organized. You do not hear about the protests. Okay. So that's it. Remember you're doing meetings, right? You said your meetings. So today's a protest, but you are here doing meetings. You're saying this is West Point. Why are you not in the protest?
What I'm doing to the life, people that wear protest, they don't know what will happen there, but it's not easy to do thing. You all are telling you know the future, you need to buy very difficult. Even your passport, that is very difficult. It's very tough. What we're expecting to do, what we don't expect it. Too hard.
So Dama is raining here. It's raining here. I will get back to studio. It's raining here.
Thank you, Darius. Thank you, Darius. So Darius, do there. Yekezi, kindly mute Darius. And if you can do that for us quickly, thank you. Darius sampling the views of Liberians in Waterside. Diverse views, Cyrus. Yes, people are agreeing that things are not what they anticipated them to be. But at the end of the day, they too have got mouths to feed, and they prefer to carry out their daily activities. There are others who said they did not get any sort of proper understanding of how this protest was organized, and as such, they wouldn't be a part of it. So mixed views. And what we got from most of the people that was spoken to is that, look, I'd rather not protest. Others can decide to express themselves through a protest, but my protest will be to go to the ballot box and vote, you know, on the day of election. That, look, I put my trust, I gave a mandate to a government or to a group of people for 6 years or 9 years. That didn't work out for me. So I'm making a choice, which is a democratic choice of voting through the ballot box. Cyrus, what does that speak as well to the enlightenment and the progress of our people? Remember, protestation is also guaranteed. Petitioning your government is also guaranteed. But there are those who have said, I want to abstain from that, and I just want to focus on my business and vote 2029. Cyrus, you are muted. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, sir. You're loud now. Go ahead.
I'm okay now.
Better.
I think that is, I'm trying, like you said, they are being enlightened about the governance process. They rather prefer sitting for the tenure to finish and then they go to the ballot box to have a change rather than joining protests, because over the years there have been a lot of protests. There have been the issue of war and all of these things. These things have not really transformed the country. Okay, since we came from war, there have been uncountable protests within in this country, and none of those protests have really changed. Okay, so people keep going to protest after protest, things don't really change. So now people are being enlightened that, oh, if we elect a government, we should wait after their tenure, then we'll go to the ballot box to have a change. Because mind you, with the level of publicity given to this protest, and at this time, we are not really seeing the numbers. CDC those days, when they say they are protesting, I mean, at this time.
But this is not a CDC protest. This is a stand protest.
Yes,
why are you trying to drag the opposition CDC into this? It's under a civil society organization.
Of course, but the reality there is, Diamond, you cannot divorce CDC from this protest because most of the auxiliary groups have all pledged and endorsed this protest. Okay, it is only the big leaders who are not really at the forefront of these activities, right? But by and large, people prefer going to look for that daily hustle. They could put it in Liberia rather than joining a protest that would not really yield any benefit. Okay. And that's the thing we should all be pushing for, Diamond. We should also try to say, let us wait after election. If you let, that's the reason why we have to make the right choice at the ballot box. Because if you do not do so, you have to wait until after 6 years or 9 years before you have a major change. After this protest, nothing really will change, Diamond. You still have Joseph Boakai as the president up to 2029. You still have Jeremiah Kuhn as the vice president up to 2029. It won't change the leadership, right? It will just call attention. Okay, why it's also good, but I think Liberians are getting tired of this issue of protest, and I think that's also
Okay, guys, I'll hang with you. I'll be back with you guys in under 15 minutes. Yekezi and Cyrus and the rest of the guys in studio, you can continue to control and present to our people a clearer picture of what is happening from different angles, for which we have covered. Go to the counties, take the phone lines, and connect with Jurassic as well as he's covering from Stan's office. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Liberia's biggest network. This is the Spoon Network, and we provide to you unprecedented coverage. Liberia looking at the one that usually be, all around, doing national events. All right, but anyways, guys, back over to you, and I will join you guys in under 15 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, so that's it. The protest is still ongoing. We hope to be joined by Jurassic Joe, which is with the biggest crowd so far the protest has been able to put up. They are currently at the stand headquarters in Congo Town, and told they will be marching back to their designated assembly point up Capitol Hill. We expecting that, but like Cyrus, you were mentioning, giving your own views on what some of the market women or business people down waterside said. And I mean, I do respect their views, because one of them talked about protest not solving any problem in this country, and I want to agree with them, because time without number, we've protested in this country, and those protests have not made any significant impact. We don't see change within the governance structure. We don't see the government making some amendments after those protests are held. But we see police persons at Vamoma Junction. Let's see if we can get to Haji Masale to know what's happening there at the Vamoma Junction. Haji, tell us what's happening there. We see police pickup just arrived at the Vamoma Junction. What's happening there?
What's happening?
Haji, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Are you hearing me?
Okay, I'm hearing you now. Tell us what's happening at the Vamoma Junction.
Okay, so the Monrovia City police pickup just came, and they brought water for their police on ground here. So this is just a distribution of water to the Monrovia City police and the other police force that here. So I'm just being safe also. So that's a good thing about it. And my colleague who is here too, have been safe water. So they have enough of water. They are going to point distributing the water and visiting favorite points. But I'm seeing some ladies who are gathering here. Just three of them. Just three of them. You can see. It seems that they came, for the protest. but they are not, seeing any sign of people gathering here. So, Mama, you want to talk to me? Hello, what's your name? This is Spoon. Yeah. But why you want to talk with Spoon? What is calamity? What is happening?
Suffering in the country.
Okay.
They are training, they're not going to school. They coming in academic school. We worry how we manage. Our sister is sick now, and they go open and sick. Spoon got there. He went in toy. He said the way was dead, the way was down, and tell him move the power government. The power government move today now. We see the regime government. They get regime speaker, they get regime representative, they get regime senator, they get regime president. In the president now on for every Liberian, even for a one Palestinian, if for United Party, and we not for United Party, we not voting you point there for United Party. We voted the president who point there for Liberia. He must be there for Liberia. But he's not there for Liberia. He just also lying on Liberia people. He killing Liberia people. No education going to England. The hospital not get no medicine there. When you get patient to the hospital, they will say that you must go buy medicine to local pharmacy before. They want my grandchild die in my hand. Right to the hospital there because I was not having money to go to pay money to the pharmacy to buy the medicine. The baby had to die. 4-year-old child they died because no medicine in the hospital. They routine our tap payment for to move one setting speaker. The moon and speaker were billions of dollars. Why our economy blacking nothing in the country, nothing. We ain't getting no why is international partner to help to be in a donor in Liberia. We are suffering the later payment for the business folk that is the president taking all in damaging. Right here to the motel that pay the school all our resources. You knew millions of dollars to move one speaker. They helping our freedom. So now they will get on the street today to tell Bakai enough. Then you get to our cry in Liberia. We don't want point there. We're not point there for party. You can be come and join in Liberia and get proof to beat out the Liberian. They put mark on their face.
You say Baka bro come and join from Sierra Leone?
Yes, to beat the Liberian.
You saw them
they
when
that
happened?
face because if there is selection on Liberia, they don't put mark on their face. But so long as Osalo secreted, they put mark on their face because they beating up. We should not know.
What that one happen, man?
It happened, they go down. If it's sent today, it will happen. Today, some people called for Douala era. The woman coming from protection. They pick on the woman in our air.
Today?
Today, it happened.
So you going for the protest now?
I'm going now. We're waiting for the people that control the protest. We're waiting for them now. They coming right here.
So
come in here.
you talk about all the bad things that the government doing. What are some of the good things you want the government to do?
I want what government to do. You must be care for the Liberian. You must be there for the Liberian. Liberian crying, you must look after them. For everything going higher, now Liberian dollar is $5 US 1,000. $5 US, now suppose say 1,100. If you go you want US, you will buy the US $1,015 if you want to buy it. Some play $1,050, $1,020. They're not going down with the Liberian. The Liberian are stopping too much. There's motorcycle there. There are someone in at 10 vulnerable today because I want they can do, they eat. They send their family then to school, they feed their family then. For Baka make way and all of them move on the street. And moving on the street and the pass in not get job creator for the librarian. No librarian working. We sending at home. I myself standing here, I was working to U.S. Export Ministry. They kill the dancer me, they never pay my salary. My salary there today with them.
You were working as what?
I was maintenance.
That the government dancer?
Yeah, government dancer me.
What the dancer do? They say what?
He say I'm for Palestinian for bad regime.
You don't think you're too old to work? You don't over 60, you don't over 70? How old are you, Mama?
We met people there, they are 55 years old.
Oh, 55?
Yes.
How old is it before they retire? How old is supposed to be before government retire you from working?
Someone says.
So that 5 years they may talking about. Go ahead.
So, Baka King and Pomita, and now you send them to feedback because like you know government get power. And your government are not Palestinian. You are Palestinian, you can't wrong. When the past government thing, you know what say, you United Party, I will pull you down. You sedition, I will pull you down. You dancer, everybody. everybody support them to the attendant play the PV put them down, enough pay them. And in there to be running behind the other lawmaker and putting them in jail day and night. Then instead for corruption, they host in the corruption a rapper.
No lawmaker not go to jail for corruption.
Lawmaker go to jail for
Who
corruption.
the lawmaker that?
Safoko go to jail. Nataya Mage go jail. Then most of them there's a two lawmakers go to jail. There are plenty.
There's a two lawmakers that have not been to jail.
They go to trial.
People who have been to Sabi are those accused.
Yeah, he went there, they point down. Then we get what the woman is Miracle. They point to jail. Then the former foreign affairs minister, they point to jail. They not so be like that. When the bar was drinking, he was was there.
So you think when people do wrong, they not so go to jail, they just go sit down, the government can just pass over it?
No, when somebody do wrong, you have to get the person to jail, but you must get proof. But when I get all the people to jail, you not get proof on
but the court is different. Even you get the proof, the court will say wait with your proof.
But until now, the court said
so thank you. So Lala never been protected.
Yeah. So, can you speak to the other lady beside her quickly?
Yeah. So Mama, you want to talk to what? Yeah. So you how your money when the young body start running? How your money?
I will run.
Oh.
God gave me power. I run.
God gave you power.
Yeah.
So tell me why you protesting for?
Why I protest? From sin, what I get in power. No, nothing come out good.
Now what you wrote on the paper here, so?
Let me see a plaga.
Now what you put there?
Enough.
Only.
Yeah.
Oh, the Oba say enough of looting. Yeah.
Woman, I said put it there.
You know Bobo? Yeah. You see the one? Okay. So you are explaining to us, yeah.
Yeah, so why are you
working?
young people to go protest today?
They are working. Because I working small. The other time I was sleeping on the green. The people get in power now. They owe 9 months. They don't pay the money.
Who owe you now?
The new government was together now. They don't pay the money. But people put money that they eat it. They don't pay the money. Go US go. They say your cow, the new government now. You go there. They go people wait here in our ear. Now my eyebrow hurting. When you find out, I can see.
Come on, you're not too old to be looking at it. You're not just listening to your house. You got to think for young people. You can't tell me what's going to happen. How you run?
I will run. Somebody will get me room.
Forget that old man, tell yourself. I think you forgot how boy is saying it or something like that. Why if it does something wrong, you're the old boy, you can't just call on the radio and talk to him, but you want to go, you need to protest.
Well, advance the man, you can't get advance. You can't get advance.
How you go to Capital Building? You want to go? Or they bring a car for you?
And I got bring me, and I just bring me here.
From where?
From Eton.
So why you can't?
I can't protest.
Why you couldn't just go to the Capital Building?
They will come.
And how you go to the Capital Building?
They think I will bring me here, will get me back.
Okay, you pay your way?
They pay my way.
Who pay your way?
My son pay my way.
Okay. Haji, if you are listening, we are hearing of some march around the CDC headquarters. So if you can just get there to get information from there. Haji, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just want to conclude with this, then we can make our way there.
Okay.
All right. Anything you want to say? What's your name?
My name is Teresa. We are me and Joey. I come from one cow, but my name is
why you going to make the disclaimer?
My name is Teresa. We are. I come from Grand Crew, Boawo, Kante, G-City.
Okay, Mama. Thank you so much. Okay. So, Mama will say thank you. You can continue to protest. Just be here. Other people will join you here. But we want to make our way, somewhere where
Yeah.
we haven't been, like around the CDC headquarters, the Congo Town area, even the old road area to see as to whether people are gathering there. So we want to make our way to that opposition. We want to make our way there, but so studio, you can take over some from us. Maybe when we get to CDC headquarters, then we can rejoin you for some of the commentary.
Okay, all right. Haji Masale there live from Vamoma Junction. Now he's heading to the headquarters of the Congress for democratic change. We understand that there's some marching towards the Painesville end. So he will get to tell us what's going on there. But you listen to voices of older women. They're expressing their views about the protest. They had gone assembled at the Vamama Junction, awaiting, the protesters to all head together at Capitol Hill at the designated point of the protest.
Surprisingly, I'm seeing on social media and protesters marching from Concord Town in towards Painesville. I don't know what is that. I don't know what is the tactics they have deployed and to move towards Painesville in. Just not too long, I saw a group of protesters with huge banners from around the headquarters of the CDC marching to Concord Town and then up towards our end. So and earlier on, we also saw Mobile Model and his team going towards the STEM headquarters, also in Concord Town. I don't know whether all of them are going towards the STEM headquarters where they all will converge and then march in their numbers towards Capitol Hill, because Capitol Hill is the central point of this whole protest. So we should be seeing various groups coming from whatsoever corner towards Capitol Hill and not to be coming towards Painesville. I don't know what that tactic is. But as it stands, Monrovia is relatively peaceful, it's calm. People are going about with their normal businesses, and there's a free flow of traffic. Because of the publicity given this whole issue, it somehow created fear. So you don't really see that huge traffic like on the normal Thursday in Monrovia. But however, the city is peaceful and people are also going about their normal activities. And because in my community, I listen to some older folks who were kind of afraid. Oh, Cyrus, what is this? A protest? Would there be killing? Would there be fighting? So I was just like, oh, you people should relax. Don't be afraid. We have law enforcement in place and all of these things. So people are just going to petition the government. Maybe that could be one of the reasons why the street is not really that packed like on a normal day.
Okay, so before coming to you, Emmanuel, let's get to hear from Nelson. Nelson is up Capitol Hill, and that is the destination point there. So let's get to hear from Nelson Collet. What is happening there currently? Have some of the protesters from different ends begun, assembling there up Capitol Hill, especially at the Capitol Baba end where he is? Nelson, are you there? Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Tell us what's
I'm here,
happening.
Can you hear me?
Nelson, I can hear you very loud and clear. Are you there?
Well, Yagazi, the entire capital bypass here is calm. Everything is moving on here normal, except that there is um, security presence here than what we'll see usually, with the checkpoints mounted from different entries of the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. That's the only difference here so far. But aside from that, there's a free flow of traffic from this end, from up Capitol Hill freely. There hasn't.
Okay. I don't know what's happening with Nelson, but Nelson, you want to work a little bit on your feet, because
Can you hear me?
I can hear
Yeah, I
you.
can see you said that you're not getting me.
I can hear you now, but your feed was kind of breaking up. Yes, but you can go ahead, Nelson. Has there
Yeah,
been
so
any?
I was saying. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I'm asking whether there has been any assembly from your end. Have you seen protesters gathering?
No, yeah, I can see since I got here, I'm yet to see any of the protesters. There's absolutely no sign of protest here. People are going about their normal activities. The only thing that is a bit different here up Capitol Hill right now is the fact that the security checkpoint is mounted than what we see here usually. And at the different points of entry here at the Liberia National Police Headquarters, you have the security checkpoints mounted. At the far end there, from the Boozer Quarter leading towards the executive mansion, you have a huge security presence there as well. But aside from that, everything is normal. The flow of traffic here is good. There's absolutely no sign of protest on Capitol Hill here. Maybe something will happen, but as of yet, there isn't anything such as the presence of protesters or the sign of protest or what have you. No, there hasn't been anything here so far. So I'm still posted here to see what happens
Okay.
in the next couple of hours from now.
Okay, Nelson, thank you very much. Let's now go over to Haji Masale, live from the headquarters of the Congress for Democratic Change. Haji, let's hear you from the CDC headquarters. What is unfolding there currently? I see some group of individuals standing right before the entrance of the CDC headquarters. What is going on there now?
Okay, so we just arrived here. Incredible chance and art, and you can see a little group just before the headquarters of the CDC. Apparently, they are from the inside of CDC headquarters, so they are out here. But some of them have placards and all of different inscription displaying why they are protesting. When you also look across the road here, you will see anyway group of journalists, but just in front of the Quadriton University Graduate School, you will see the presence of police there, and the police presence there show um, much of security here for this July 17th protest. So I want to cross over and talk to some of those that came outside of the fence to join the protest and ask
Yeah,
them
sure.
why they are here for this protest. Let me see this. Let me see the banner.
Why the law minister gave 8,000 job permit to foreigner? Why? Today we can't say enough is enough.
Bro, you want to tell me your name?
My name is Daros Arawa Jr.
Okay, Daros, why are you protesting?
Because we are protesting because it's very simple. It's very simple. Like I said to you, Kevin mentioned, he said that he's going to rescue us. Up to now, we don't see no rescue. Seriously, I've been beating my face. Papa police officer. And going scot-free. So today we can't say enough is enough.
So you are standing before the CDC headquarters,
Sure.
and what are you waiting for before going to the area where the petitions are going to be presented?
We are waiting for our chairman.
Okay.
Who's
the chairman?
Our chairman.
Who the chairman?
The police. Yes. Oh, you waiting for Baba Molu? Is he coming this way? Okay. So what you think Baba Molu is? Where Molu right now? So you prepare to walk to Capitol building? Sure. I'm fully prepared. Instead of running beer, it will be a very peaceful protest. So what kind of change do you want from this government? The change is that focus should look at the very important issue. And what are the very important issues? Go to the market. Yeah. They see how many women have been beating our police officer. Taking our market away. And going scot free. Okay. Our mother are suffering in the market to pay our children's school fees. Then people are taking our market away. What at the end of the year, what do we use to pay our children's school fees? What do we use? Nothing. So those are the very important issues. That is not only the very important issue. Yeah. But you think by protesting today will bring changes? If today, protest can bring changes. Will not bring changes.
Okay, so Haji, let's hold you there.
Okay, thank you.
So hear from Dorothy Joel there from the stand headquarters in Congo Town. Dorothy, tell us what's going on there. Where is the crowd we saw earlier marching to the stand headquarters? We aren't seeing any crowd anymore. What's happening there?
So thank you, Legacy. As you can see from the last two here, the crowd that came along with the chairman, they have all scattered in the various corners trying to get something to eat. Later on, we noticed a float just left from here, and they said they're going to bring in more people to join them here at the stand office. So we are still here, as you can see. Look around, all of the protesters are sitting quietly, just waiting for the leader to step out so they can begin the march. But quick one, we quickly heard from inside that they are planning to come out not uh, later than like 5 to 3 like that. Let's say 5 by 5, more people will be out. So this is just part of that strategy from what we were able to earmark from inside. This is just part of that strategy so that the public can at least presume that this turnout won't be as massive as planned. So let's wait up to 5 o'clock to see what the turnout will be like. But like I said, we just noticed a float just left from here, and they are saying they're going for more people to come here at the accent office.
Jorasi, I just want you to say that again. Are you saying you are hearing from the grapevine that the protesters will be assembling up Capitol Hill at the designated point now at 5 o'clock? Is that what you're saying?
That's why, yeah, man.
Okay, that is what you heard. So now the protesters
So
who
we just got an intel. Quickly, please. We just got an intel that there is a clash at Vamuma House. So I'm trying to make my way there to see what's happening there. To know which one of the groups that merged at a clash at Vamuma House between two groups. So we're trying to make our way there to see a clash.
Okay, yeah. So I think Haji Masali is.
So I'm trying to make my way there. So Haji Masali is making a way there. Okay, so there's no problem. So let him do it as quick as possible.
He can just make his way there swiftly. Yeah. So let's try to get.
So we are here at the office.
Haji.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah. So we are hearing about a clash at the Vamama House area. So I don't know if you can provide us. You can just rush there to provide us a live coverage of what's actually happening there, because you are nearby.
So the person that provided the information must be, authentic, because just left from there just 2 minutes ago, and the people I left there were so older people. So I don't know where those concerned with the clash will
Yeah, so
come
it's
from.
it's
So
it's, it's, it's Jurassic is Jurassic who provided that information right now that there's a clash at the Bamama House area. So I think it would just be good to rush there now to go in and see what's happening there. You are nearby.
okay, we'll make our way there shortly, but let's just
Okay.
pin the camera around to to show you an appreciation of the people that have gathered here at the CDC headquarters, and you can see some of them, very angry, just throwing jabs, saying a lot of things, some of them, the reason that they have come here to protest. But the security presence here is much encouraging to protect the citizens that are protesting, or that will be coming out to protest on the main street, because we are hearing that the mobile model and his crew will come from the Congo Town end, or the 540 end towards the CDC headquarters. Then they will march with the group that is here. Then when you look across there, you'll see another group. They appear to look like spectators, people who came from inside the community to come and see what is happening here at the CDC headquarters or on the main street of the Tuckman Boulevard. But the security presence here is much encouraging. You can see security vehicles, the police vehicles parked in front of Cottington Graduate School. Then you see some of them land up here on the main road. Here, can see.
Okay, Haji, thank you very much. Let's hold you there as you head to the Bomberman Junction area to know what's happening there relative to reports of clash. But Cyrus, you've been following the reports from the field. I mean, Jurassic Joe just reported that he got an intelligence that the protesters will be assembling up Capitol Hill at about 5 o'clock. What do you think is the cause of this? Do you think they are not meeting their expectation? That is why they are pushing the time further and further to be able to, on this day of the protest, mobilize more people until 5 o'clock?
I listened to Jurassic with that report, and I think we have to ask mobile model that question. Why do you want to use 5 o'clock? Is it part of that strategy? Okay, because at this time we should be seeing large number of people marching from various destinations to converge at the main area to petition the government. But if you are saying 5 o'clock, would there be officials out at that time? Okay, that's some of the issues we should be asking. Why 5 o'clock when you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? But why you want to wait up to 5 o'clock? So I think it's another strategy to maybe try to mobilize their colleagues to come out, or maybe try to have more people in the streets, and so that the protest can be successful. But as it is, we are not seeing that kind of a huge number of people as compared to the June 7 protest under the George Weah government. It was for some similar reason: poor economy, people were suffering, in the US, the exchange rate very high, the issue of 10 positions were tempered with, the issue of this alleged reported 16 billion and all of these things. And so that's just the same thing this July 17 protest, is coming from, right? But at this time, during June 7 protest, people were all in the streets. Okay, because I covered that protest. People were already in the street at this time, and people were already gathering at the capital, right? But unlike June 7, under President Weah, July 17, up to this time, we're not ready, even the headquarters of a major opposition. We are just seeing few people. So what's going on? What's wrong? Why 5 o'clock? Okay, so I think we need to find mobile model who is the lead organizer to ask him that question. But from all indication, the turnout we can say up to this time is really really not encouraging for them, and I mean it's a very bad signal for them, because if this protest fail, I mean you can see it will be a major issue for the opposition community, because most of them are already endorsed this protest, right? So if we don't see the people out in the street, it will send another signal. Maybe someone may argue that this government is performing beyond expectation. That's why people are not really coming out. Or maybe someone may argue that Liberians are also tired of protests. Okay, they want real change. They want the government to embark on issues that will benefit them rather than protesting for these politicians.
We saw interviews of recent. We saw mixed reaction of views from people.
Okay, Emmanuel,
Yeah.
Haji is at
The
Vamama
farmer
Junction as well. So let's just quickly hear from him. Sorry for the
Yeah, yeah.
continuous interruption.
Yeah. So just as per the information I gave earlier, and we came back, just I was just right. I said I left some, 2 or 3, elderly people here, and there was no sign of, people gathering. So that, disturbances you talk about, it was not happening, and they didn't want to believe it. So this is just clear manifestation of my earlier comment.
Have you been able to engage with those present as to whether there might have been any violence there while you were away?
I left from here, I said 2 minutes ago, and I came back in 2 minutes. So the people that are here, those are people who who are, getting out of vehicles to go to their houses. People are going about their, various businesses, and motorcyclists that are coming, waiting for, passenger to take them away. And the police people, I think you can see them in a booth. You can see the police pickup. When this police pickup leaves, another one will come and park. Some of them, deploying police, taking some people from on assignment, putting people on assignment, bringing water, distributing it to, police officers. That's just a routine here, but there is no sign of, disturbance.
Okay, no sign of disturbance there at Vamama Junction, as reported by Jurassic Joe. So yeah, it's a good thing, because we don't want any sign of disturbance. We don't want any violence as Stan Liberia goes on with its protest today. So it's 12:30 in Monrovia and its environs. That's the initial time check from where I sit and talk to you at about this time. Emmanuel, let's hear you. It's 12:30, and we're still seeing the protests has not gotten that momentum that everybody thought it would have, based on the level of publicity that was made. What have you got to say about this?
Well, I'm here thinking too as well, as it relates to the strategy that has been employed as it relates to the protest. A few minutes ago, Honorable Carlos Gray posted on his page and says, "Capital stands still, strategy peaceful, autopause to be climax with a peaceful operation envelope in office." Probably they have another strategy, but I'm here to understand what kind of strategy. Probably is a new strategy that have been put together to engage protests. But on the other hand, as relates to the turnout of people and the interviews that we listen to, as Sarah said, the June 7 protest and previous protestation that have happened, similar resolution has been put together. And people are more concerned nowadays as a result of some of those results from protests that have been staged. So you cannot keep having protests and then you are not getting the necessary result from what you are agitating for. And we listen to folks there in the marketplace, the market women. Some of them clearly spell out some of those things. So I think it is necessary to look at some of those things as we discuss. And moreover, the issue about the timing. You have 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, I think, by that time, offices will be closing. Government offices will be closing. And you have enough time to present your petition, and you need eminent individuals in government to receive those petitions. Will you have
and this protest, they are demanding that the president be present, so that they can present their petition.
Then you talk about 5 o'clock
to him, and they're talking about 5 o'clock.
So the objective of this protest, in terms of presenting your petition to government, I think is something else to talk about, because you want those things to be addressed, and having those requisite individual present and giving your petition to them is very eminent as it relates to your imminent objective of a particular protest. So I think they need to take into consideration time. I don't know how they will do it, because most of the pictures we are seeing, folks are going towards the Pinzio side instead of going in town, where you have people gathering to present the protest, where those who you supposed to present the protest to are stationed. So I'm here thinking what type of strategy they are employing as relates to the entire protest.
Okay, so folks, that's it. You listening to Spoon 107.5. We also coming to you live on 101.1. This special full coverage is being carried live on Spoon TV Live, Super TV Live, Fabric TV Live, and via our YouTube channel. So keep tuned. Today is July 17th, the long-awaited day that Stand Liberia and its partnering organization said they will be staging a peaceful protest all day long. And according to them, they are protesting for several reasons. And on April, that's in April, they were able to adopt a 10-count resolution for which they said they will be protesting. They said a minimum wage of US $500 for all civil servants to address unbearable living conditions, a complete overhaul of the health care system to prevent avoidable deaths due to government neglect, an end to restrictions on motorbike and keke operators who organizers say are being unfairly targeted, the reversal of politically motivated dismissals in the civil service, restoration of constitutional order and tenure protections, particularly after what they call the illegal removal of the Speaker of the House of Representatives, talking about former Speaker for Nanti Kofa, dismissal of Police Director Gregor Coleman and his deputy Nelson Freeman. So they are calling for their dismissal, compensation for victims of forced evictions, especially those displaced on a questionable development projects, full prosecution of corrupt officials, and a comprehensive audit of concession agreements with foreign companies, plus a lot more reasons, they say they are protesting for.
Yes,
but the protest so far has not been able to garner that momentum. But like you said, it is probably their strategy. They know what they are doing. They know how they premeditate to carry out their protests. But usually, a protest such level of publicity was made, like the June protest. At about this time, we could see people all over the place, people gathering up Capitol Hill. But we just spoke with Nelson, who is stationed there up Capitol Hill. He said he's not seeing any sign of protest there up Capitol Hill. And Jurasi, who is assigned with Mobile Molu, is telling us that he's gotten an intel that they will be assembling at 5 p.m. Is this a strategy? A strategy to be able to mobilize more people until 5 p.m.
And like you put it, a 10 count. And the issue about the motorbikes, right? The motorcyclists.
Okay, so let me interrupt here from
we will be able to march And this people and the protest is peaceful, as you can see. So we are not in any form of arrogance. So thanks.
Also, we just met with another group that came from the Nigeria House area, and they are heading to stand office where Honorable Chairman Modu is currently. So let's speak with them and ask
Well, I want a Joseph Numa Baka for me. I was watching Joseph Numa Baka and then I was saying before.
Okay, so the video is breaking up. It's probably due to poor network. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was saying, when this government came to power, you had motorbikes flying the major streets of Monrovia, and then they said no, for safety reason, we have to erect some checkpoints to have some no-go zone for motorcyclists, and I think that was an issue. For which the motorcyclists took to the street, they had their own protests. I mean, it's also part of the reasons why Stand Liberia is having this protest. The issue of turning position, like you mentioned, the issue of President Joseph Boakai suspending Emma Glasgow at NAFA and some commissioners at the LTEA, and all that was some of the issues for which the opposition community had frowned on, and the issue that has to do with 419 Kofab, like you also mentioned, his removal. I mean, opposition community had also said have Kofab removed from power.
Okay. Jurassic. Welcome back. So we just seen the crowd station right before the ministerial complex.
Also, Yagati, there's another group that is coming from the Nigeria Hub end, and we are currently stationed at the EDS Ministerial Complex heading towards the office where Honorable Maru and his team are seated currently. So they will be joining those that are at stand office, and the other group that Mobile Maru later on sent for will also be joining them at stand office. So as they head in, and then they merge, and then right after they'll be heading back to Capitol Building.
So there are also, you can see, there are some members of the Congress that they changed into whatever changes that David currently joined the party. While there's protest over currently
Okay, so folks, that's it. We would mute Jurassic and try to take a few calls, sample views from you, our listeners. Call us on 0777 0555 and don't forget. We might not be able to cover just every bit of happening today. Maybe in your various communities, if you see any sign of protestation and gathering, any momentum geared towards a protest, you just want to do a video or a picture and send it to us via our messenger. So a Spoon Newsroom. So the newsroom is drawn together. The spelling is drawn together for the newsroom. So you just send us those pictures, and then we, once we verify them, we will be able to display them here on our screen to know what's happening from your end. But let's for now, go to the lands and hear from some Liberians. Hello, your name, and where you join us from?
My name is Bob Blue. I joined from the South Shore of Western. The second star.
Okay.
Yeah, my brother, I want to ask Bolu. I'm a disabled man, but I cannot be part of that protest because that protest I get you. Somebody yesterday was sat on the Princess Cooper car. 3 auditors, 2 hours later from the country of Westwood, Getty Lama. In a fact, it's organizing to them. And I'm going to go find place. I thought my week I can go down there to go to them. So thank you.
Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear you, please. Your line is breaking up. You want to do some?
I'm calling for Corwell. I'm calling for Corwell.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay. Let us see that God policy people in Bambolone. You got a character who served as lawmaker for 12 years. He couldn't make any policy to change Liberian people of all human beings. He is the definition of lies. This guy is a pathological liar. There's a man who sat down at that party headquarters for 6 unbroken years. Things happen in this country. He never had a moral study to do, but riding good cars, wearing roller watch, sleeping in us. There's a man who thinks that he can use Liberian people to rebirth and we join the ring. And we people who be in poverty, I live for guys trying hard, even though everything is perfect, but fighting hard, I need to resources. Men who have benefited from the sports system. They will be on a 5 o'clock, nothing. 6 o'clock, nobody will go there. 7 o'clock, nobody will go there. 12 o'clock, nobody will go there. They will lead there, they will dissolve that the rest of the party. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah.
Let's hear you, please.
Yeah, soon now people are thinking friendly. I hear somebody say, Musa Kara to his friend, so yeah. About now, after some President, still at the top president. But they're going to military, US step down, we are back out there as a top president. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Hello? Your line is breaking up. Okay, let's talk to another person instead. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, this is Johnson calling from Monrovia.
Yeah, Johnson, please go ahead.
Thank you so much. So, my question is, when Monrovia won, you were in a spoiled system. They all spoiled the country that we're in today. Then you say you want to protest for what reason? I consider having to be legal talk. The legal talk is on there. Nothing good will come from out of it. Thank you.
Okay, seeing some action. Are you there? Okay, yes, Jurassic. So, your feed is breaking.
Jobless, no school, no education, no sound education. And I move for that. You go, he stay American president for constitutional resources. You know what I mean when they come in solve our resources, which means even our hand when our land I would bear, we pour ourselves only when they can. Now even solve that play. Now even see any good thing they will say, oh, they pay a president get it, man. They will say we got to boss it and tell it diamond out there or the gold out there. So the thing is not about that green. We want him to teach. We want him to stop. Yes. If we pouring in power to help us. We're not pouring in power to help us. We want in this country. They're not English. They're not English, we eat it. He came here with a mindset say he coming to teach the respect. He's coming to employ young people. I'm telling you today that everything is upside down. It's not the way it's supposed to be. It's upside down. So for me, I'm on the street because they are using Liberia resources the way they're not supposed to use it. I said he took off the president. I mean the turning position, get them off. Then he turn around after he finish paying, he employ new people that who money he using, that Liberia money. He using the Liberia money the wrong way. And he doing excessive traveling from place to place and not no result. And the result we were waiting for, they're not English. Because they're not English we in here. Everybody somebody can speak English for me, I can speak my subject and verb and we as you see me speaking. So I don't, and I just somebody to go out of the country and come and say the person speak good English. What have you brought to the country?
What you want the president to bring?
We want you to bring development and job. We are coming and coming. Wait, Australia, don't confuse me, Papa. Australia, we're going and coming and breaking ground for hospital, breaking ground for roads, breaking ground for people's houses, building the possible people houses and building them. That's what we want for our president to do.
Well, somebody will say it's a president entitlement when it comes to travel.
That in an entitlement when it comes to travel, but when you go, you should bring something. You should bring something for that. Something for that, but they're not English. No, we're not here for English speaking. Yes.
So the president is not doing anything.
He's not doing anything but repeating. Like for instance, Joey left the roads and food, and he just going ahead and doing the city. Okay, even our somebody like this, the president even said that. What has Joseph Parker brought? Set on water spoon. Yes. What has Joseph Parker brought in Liberia? What has Joseph Parker brought in Liberia? You're standing here. Everyone that coming here today. What has Joseph Parker brought? He continued with the old government. And they said the government was not doing nothing. Why would they continue? What the government was doing? Thank you. Yeah. Okay. When Joel was in power, rest at that time we were buying rest 2006, 2005. Now, since the president Barack got in power, the rest has gone to 3,000 plus. Let me tell you, let me toss on the tussle. Joel was trying his best. But because, let me tell you, I mean say what I want to say. Because people fear that he was doing bad, but then they come in and keep power, they do the same thing. They continue with the same process. The same thing Joel was doing, that's why he continuing. They want to make him fact in the process. Saki, the people that you say you are going to carry the salary up. Look at that kind of nonsense. Instead of carrying the salary up, now he said the people and nobody's salary are going up. The nurses that were there crying. Oh, you woman now, what salary will woman now your foot? Where are they today? Why the post from Ministry of State? They are setting. Where are the EPS? They are setting. Where is transport minister today? They're in the hands of white men. Look, we are not stupid in the country. We are not stupid. We are sound people. And today are on the street. Even they want to wipe the women. Do you think that? Let him make the effort. That we see we're waiting. We're waiting because we're going to 2 years. So we are 2 years was a great one in Liberia. So we are 2 years was a great one in Liberia. That's what we're going through today.
So somebody want to know after this protest, what do you hope to see?
What I hope to see, everything I will say here today, we saw teach that I the one on the station the last time people were carrying a ras there with a one and latte. That me here so sitting there. You can remember the girl that came out and said that if Rachel could get a chair and stand on here, go sit on top of they play in Africa and they work to watch it today and we got contract settled and our business is coming that the city will go to that today. Joseph Parker knows it, and I against him, and I against most president, he's president for everyone, but he should know that everything that we're speaking here today, it shouldn't happen again. When he travel, he must bring result. We want your groundbreaking. We want your things happening. We want to see the employment and young people. We want to see the respect coming down. We're not here to come and look at English.
But people will say that they will say that the president is not doing well, and we're seeing less than.
Yeah, I want to know which station you're from because I really want to carry you.
And we are seeing a lesser number of people gather here today. What do you think?
Oh, go look up there, people there.
Go up there to stay. Go to the place. So I just was saying, and I have not noticed any form of
People there. I just tell me people there. Go there, not family. Go there. People there. Go to the party. People there. Go in now. People the minister. People there.
I'm just on the
People there.
People
there. I got a video. Yes, yes, the video.
All right, so let's keep talking. Let's keep talking to the protester here so that they can give their view.
We scared nobody. This project will be rescued by the real citizens.
But some of them they say Sani is very aggressive.
I'm not aggressive now because the thing is they put the body through. Aggressive lawmaker they put it in jail for no reason.
So what is your expectations right after this protest? What do you hope to achieve?
I hope for the government to sit down with the citizens and be peaceful, govern the country the rightful way, good governance. If the government do it, then the next action the world not like.
So forget to the comment, our expectation for today after protest. So tell you my brother, Richard number 2, Condor Lawrence. I should say that all of their attitude, they are not following the rapid way. Let them govern the country in the peaceful manner of God. They should follow a blessing lawmaker. So folks can stick with me as I'm heading. Currently, I'm seeing mass gallery here. A lot of people are coming from state office. So let me quickly rush there so that we can bring you live feed from there. So this protest today is turning interesting. I'm seeing in front of me a lot of people in front of me. They are marching from state office heading to the capital. So stick with me as I quickly run there to bring you that feel. So today gonna be today is a hard working day anyways. Yeah, Gassi, are you there?
Yeah, Jurassic, I'm here. Yeah, so
okay.
folks,
So yeah, Gassi, like I said, it's good to take exercise. So I'm taking exercise this morning. I'm quickly running.
Jurassic, just put that station around the ministerial complex. I did now head into Stan's headquarters of the station there.
So now we are seeing a lot of people coming from Stan office. So they are their section at the ministerial complex, waiting those that are coming in front of me. So they would then join those that are at ministerial complex so that they can continue the march.
Okay, so until you can
So the group that are coming from Stan office is among those groups. Mobile Model is among those groups. So Mobile Model is coming along with those that are coming from Stan office, and we have I'm seeing a float and that of a bus. So I think it's turning interesting here.
Okay. So, folks, that's it. We providing full coverage of.
Okay, so finally we are here. We are here finally. You can see.
Yeah. So, what do you do there?
Sorry, I guess I'm coming here. I didn't hear that. So now the actual movement is on. The actual movement is on. I'm seeing a float behind there. On board of that float, I'm seeing a lot of people behind there. I will try to go closer so that I can show you what we have in there. So let me try go to it and show you what. Okay, they have the music playing on this float behind here. That's all for now. So in front of me now, that's the group. Yes.
How can you describe the crowd that you are seeing?
So Come again, yeah. Come again, yeah. I can see. You know, today is a tough day, so you kind of breaking on. So come again, so I can get you clear to answer.
I'm asking, tell us about the crowd. How do you describe the crowd that you are seeing? Is it a massive crowd?
So, okay, so as you can see from the last few years, I just run around quickly to show you the amount of people that are marching on the street here in Congo town. So it's not as massive as it may be as compared to previous protests that was here. But as we are going, there are a lot of group in front of us.
Jurassic, your
Like I
video
said,
is kind of fading away. So if you
join
can
the group.
just if
As
you
we go
can
ahead, the number
leave the studio and come back
will keep
in, I think
increasing too.
that would be okay. Jurassic, if you're hearing me, you just want to leave the studio and come back in. Your video is fading away. Your video is breaking up. It's buffering. We aren't, getting you anymore.
See
So just
in front of us, or the former
Jurassic,
town will join them later. So as it stands, this is the amount of people this is the amount of people that are currently on the street marching
okay.
towards Capitol Hill.
Yeah, so Jurassic, if you are hearing me, let's leave the studio, exit the studio, and come back in because your video is becoming terrible. So just leave the studio and come back in so that we have a better video for you.
Come again, I got to come again.
Yeah, I'm saying leave the studio and come back in so that we can have a better video for you. The one we have in here is very terrible. Okay, yeah, Jurassic, you will have to leave the studio and come back in. Now let's hear from Haji Masale, still stationed at Vamoma House. What's happening there? The protesters are now heading to the main designated point now. Haji, are you there? What's happening from your end as about now?
Yeah, I can see. So when you look across the road there, you see some gentlemen. Some of them came from that point, and some were standing right around this assembly point, but they are walking to go back. But I heard them talking about, are we supposed to assemble here or going to the party headquarters? So, I mean, there is a bit of confusion there, but they are hearing that the group is marching towards this point. Maybe as soon as the group comes, then they will be joining the group to go to Capitol building. But another thing here is you can see the ambulance position here from the Liberia National Fire Service. And I don't know whether they are going towards the petrol train or the fuel station to park in the event of any casualty or something. Okay, they are making a U-turn and going back to Central Monrovia. So that is a bit amazing. We haven't seen that for a long period of time, to see protests going on and ambulance from the government, is behind them to pick up anybody that will be suffering from injury or distress or whatever. So you can see in the overall, the situation here at Famuma House is calm.
Okay, thank you, Haji Masale. Let's rejoin Jurassic and see if he's having a better video now. Jurassic, if you are hearing us,
So young people is getting the attitude. Something is happening Alright, so that's the new student grouping. Just
Okay, I think Jurassic, like I said, you will have to leave the student and come back in.
the protesters.
Your video is kind of breaking up. Okay, let's see if we can join you again.
Okay, so that's where the clash came from, but that they are settled it and we are now marching through. So there is a long day's work. This march continues up to reach Capitol Hill today. So probably we will be joined by other folks that will be coming from all round corner from different districts. We have District H Commerce representative here, and we also have I think one revenue from the Council of Churches. I'm trying to recall his name. I probably forgot. It's from the Council of Churches, and he's among those that are marching here today. So I will report that name and I will call to you before the day ends. So legacy, so that's it here for today.
Okay, so you get them to read each of it. I want to talk about the attention of
Come again, legacy. Come again.
What part of the
So I'm actually barely getting you people from studio because I'm in the noise.
You come and you can see what is going on. We'll make sure that Mr. Parker and Little Classroom should get prepared for us. We will hold our petition. If Mr. Parker fails to hold our petition, I can show Mr. Parker we will use according to the rule of engagement. Masters will be outside of Mr. Parker.
I think there are more people to join you guys that are here currently.
Yeah, come on. They are going right now at the Capitol building. Thousands of Liberia are there. They're waiting for us. Come on. This is the mistake what we made in this country. I see some of our colleagues, our commerce there who know in person. I tell you, you lack the commerce. We will not be left busy. Today is a historical day for the Liberian people. There's not about ANC, there's not about CBC, there's about the Liberian people.
Are you part of the student community?
Yes, I'm part of the student community. Commerce. As you can see, commerce, there's a mistake we should not make in this country. Mr. Parker and Thor Castle, those guys are corrupt. The Liberian people are tired right now. Commerce. You can see the rain is coming, but we've been out. Send us when the 8 o'clock.
Alright, thank you. So, hello, ma, I'm seeing you, Plaga. Can you tell us the reason for which you come out today? Walking.
Thank you. The reason why we come outside today, enough is enough. The people outside control, they get protest, they kill the people. 2 seconds. All of them were outside the protest, nobody killed them. Who are selling to Omega? We don't get them money. They just kill our people. Take on time for the people. Our children die. Parker for Liberia. We suffering. Now Parker is in Liberia. Why the whole one mother? We suffering Parker here. They won't bring you to do something better. Parker don't do nothing. All the travels, Parker travel. He carries 7 payments here. He carries our Liberia money. They pay money. Parker don't bring them back. Parker are people that looting our country. They steal our people. Parker government on data. Killing our people. What a pity for time now. What a pity. People that want the oil. When the baby was stupid, you know that's enough. Who are you now? Something wrong. No making no present. Our children going to school. You know that's enough. Parker was after our culture. I'm sorry. Thank you. Step down with suffering, we dying. I want children not coming to school. I want children not eating. So then again, I want children not eat. They step down. He lied to her. He threw her. He betrayed her. We want you to step down. Step down.
So let's keep talking with the protester. Let's keep talking with the protester. Ama, I see you in the march. So why are you here today?
I'm here because I have a battle to carry something the right way. We are suffering. For the time when I got the power, the country has been going down in the drain. We are suffering. Some are here, some are trying to fall. Some are here, so doing the best. You see the country is back. But I'm here, let's bring back to the country. So we die. You want to take back up there? We die the country the right way. We die enough. We die the country. We die on the one government. Nothing. Everything, and the institution will help us government, everything. Our children are not going to school. These are government, our business, they are not buying. We're suffering. German brothers need to bring this down. They need to bring this down first. We're tired with this government. The United States need to pay that. They need to pay that. We're tired with that. That is step down. That people who want development in this country, who want peace or happy in this country, we are tired. I'm very tired. What up? Can you give me that something? You say you don't continue that work? Yeah. Remember, we are heading to the Capitol building. You say you come by it? Too much. Come on, let's go suffer. But now, we're suffering. I want children suffering. Yes. What will pay them nowhere to buy for to pay our children? I'm asking to live for my grandchildren. I have money to pay. So my grandchildren will go to happy today. I want my grandchildren to be educated. If I live with people, they don't send me to school. So I want my grandchildren to learn. No job. I want children study. No business. We start to do rescue. And you know rescue us. They're going to rescue us. You know rescue us. You're coming to rescue us. We gave you our country. The only thing you can do for us to steal our money. Are you not rescued? So why I'm rescuing? My children suffering. I'm suffering. I don't have job. I don't have money to send my children to school. But God told me that when he come, everything will be easier for me. No job, he's sacking me. He's sacking a lot of Liberians. The only thing that I will do to get foreigner jobs. And the only thing I didn't get a job. Many times I apply, but God failed to get me job, so me I don't have problem. For that reason, I'm on the street today. I'm on the street today to tell God that what you promised us, you must do what you promised us. God told us that you are coming to rescue. He said when he comes, the suffering that was suffering on the church here, we will no longer suffer in Liberia. But he has said even more than President Weah. President Weah even 10 times better than he told Waka. Waka told us that he have all the solution in your head. He promised us in 100 days, he said no car will hit you on board. But in less than 100 days, the cars that hit you on board were more than damaging.
So that's it you hear from the people. As you can see, the leaders are in front. They are leading this group and they are heading towards Capitol building. So studio, you can take it from there as we march with them. Just keep my feet as you people continue from studio.
But this is
So I guess you just mute Jurassi's feed because we're not hearing you. Just mute Jurassic. and it would be better for us to not have audio. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yes.
we'll keep Jurassi's feed.
It's now marching, to the designated protest point, and of course, it's 12 minutes on the flip side of 1 o'clock. That's the time check in Monrovia, Liberia. That's the initial time check here. And yes, the protest has begun. Diamond, that's it. So far,
Yes,
what,
yeah, go ahead,
what
Chris.
did you say? I don't know. There's a video here from the West Point. The West Point is one of the most populated communities in Monrovia. We have a video here of some residents, just playing checkouts. Our reporter was there earlier on today, and making inquiries, inquiring from residents as to whether they know about the protest, as to whether they are heading to the protest, and it came across, this group of young people playing checkup. So the video is available. So let's just bring you a gist of it.
Okay, I'm here currently in the West Point community at one of the intellectual centers where you have Liberians going about their normal activities. So I will be speaking to a few of them to hear exactly what they've got to say concerning today's protest. So, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Tell your name and
I'm Ben Body Robertson.
Are you a resident of West Point?
Sure.
Now, what do you make of today's protest? I see you guys are gathered here playing your checker while others are in the ring protesting for what they believe to be in the interest of Liberians.
As an individual, speaking before you are Ben Body Robertson, I endorse the protest and I'm fully prepared. I was on my way before I see it coming in.
So, you'll be going to join the protest?
I'm on my way, as you can see.
Okay. Let me see that I can talk to all of guys. Good afternoon, sir. Hello, sir. Can you tell me your name and tell me your view on today's protest?
I'm doing Carrot.
Zacharias, you are here in West Point. All of us are out there in the ring protesting for what they believe to be in the interest of Liberia. Do you support the idea of today's protest?
Yeah.
But why are you not part of the protest?
The reason for me I cannot protest, I want to go there.
Or you support the protest?
I can't protest.
Okay, you don't protest. Okay, the guys are playing their checker, so please just let me talk to this young man. Good afternoon, sir. I know you are playing your game now. Can you just tell your view on the protest taking place today?
My view on the protest, I get nothing more to say about the protest. So they're not buying everybody right. Consider right the protest. In every situation, everybody can be there. Through the protest, it is supposed to be.
You support the protest, but you are not forming part of it.
Yeah?
But you are not forming part of it.
I'm part of the protest, but I want to vote for the protest.
I mean, West Point is relatively calm. I mean, there's no simple to tell you like, yo, a protest is taking place in Central Monrovia because you guys are taking focus on your normal activities.
Okay, so voices of West Pointers there speaking to reporter Sylvester Wowie at an intellectual center. So let's now go over to Damo. You wanted to come in?
Now, I just want us to keep this action focused in as much as possible, so we can go to Darius Doe, who's currently at the headquarters of the CDC, so Darius can bring us up to speed of what is happening. So Darius Doe, welcome back. You've been up and down from West Point to Point 4 to Newcrewtown. Now you're at the CDC headquarters. Please show us around. Give us a comprehensive view of what's unfolding there. I know you cross the road and go closer. Take us into the crowd and speak to these young people that have gathered as well. Let's get the feel of the headquarters of the mighty Congress for Democratic Change?
Yeah, so we are right here in front of the CDC headquarters, and you are seeing some folks are lined up here, and then they have come to support the protests. Actually, they have come to support the protests. Everybody is saying they are waiting for Chairman Moba Molu and the rest of the group that are on the way to media at the CDC headquarters before moving to Central Time, perhaps the Capitol building or around the Executive Mansion, to present their petition. But there are mixed views here. Others are saying they have only come because of some loyalty, but Molu, who have left CDC, cannot lead such a protest and CDC be in command of the protest. So there are mixed views here. Others believe that the endorsement
Miles,
of the CDC.
can we get the views of those people? Can you speak
Yes,
to them
I'm
on
about
the
to speak
camera?
I'm about to speak to some people, but I'm trying to give you the overview of what is
okay.
happening here. So that is the issue that makes views here. This is the compound, all right? This is the CDC headquarters. As you can see, with the exception of the few people lined up in front of the gate, the main entrance. But this is it, all right? This is the party headquarters, the CDC party headquarters. So we'll be speaking with few. Let me speak with you. Welcome to Spoon. Welcome to Spoon. Yeah, so today you are here in support of the protest. You say enough is enough. Yes. Yeah, 1 minute. Okay, answer. So you say enough is enough, but yeah. You say enough is enough. So tell me what how is it? Are you a CDC?
Will not say the problem you have to make information. It's not about CDC. It's not about CDC. It's about the country. The country. Hey, so don't say about CDC. It's not about CDC. It's about Liberia. Liberia is the only country that will have this common that we share. So don't say CDC. I'm a Liberia. I have my right, and the constitution gave me the right to protest. That's why I also had to express my grievances.
So other people believe Chairman Molu was the chairman of the CDC. He left the CDC. He now will stand, and Stand is calling for the protest, and CDC endorsed the protest. How do you feel about it?
When it comes to Molu has the right to become a party member. Molu has the right to not associate. Molu is a state leader. But this protest is for the Liberian people.
So what exactly are you protesting for as a mother?
Okay, not just mother, but Liberian citizenry. For the country. Getting me? This protest is about the country. We're not allowed to come to power. So for the 1 year stage more, as you can see, what they are going on. We're not get lie. You come to power, then when you spoke again, you do it worse than your friends. But I see you're not right. You will run with power. But I see you're right with power. Now, Baga is carrying a more expensive vehicle. You are carrying a more expensive roller coaster. The more expensive car. Now, we are here. For me, I talk about my politics is my love. Whether you my government, not my government, so long you want the country to be okay, that's why we're here. Baga should do the right thing. Baga should do the right thing. You understand now. The president of the country of law, not me. Baga is very better the constitution.
But others have protested years on, they have been protesting and nothing changing. Other people say they are protesting and nothing changed, so they're waiting for 2029.
Yeah.
Do you think this protest will yield any positive change, real change?
The power said the way they make tickets so he is. This protest is not for individual, it's for the country. So when all that blood left the rest come together, and see how best we can put one great power, it will be the reason party today. And not party on government official, government party member, and not party on opposition, and party on Liberia.
Okay. So let's speak to the other lady. Welcome to Spoon Network. Okay, so you are here for the protest today.
Yes.
All right. Why are you in the protest? You left the children home, the family home. You are here. You are privileged. Why?
Everything I want to with school. When the election was coming, who was telling her in the place there?
No, why are you here today? Why are you protesting today?
Who born Jesus? one half they already give to you.
Yeah.
10 around US. They may want to know that when the president was going to take place, they take it that things are going to be better. But today, me here, I can buy rest, 6 course, 7 course, 8 course. My children.
Who did you vote for? 2023. Who did you vote for?
Who I voted for?
Yeah.
I didn't vote for this government.
Okay.
I didn't vote for this
But you
government.
expect change.
But I expected change.
All right.
Because our people voted for it. And Spoon make people to know that they don't going to kind of want to do.
So the Barrel Spoon is also speaking about some bad governing practices in the government, things that are not good. They speak about it. But why are you here purposely for the protest?
Purposely because why? Our law has been trampled on. I remember when Chancellor said, I'm leaving. But if your temple with your constitution, it will be at your detriment. And so then Liberia constitution has been temple with Liberia is at the detriment today. Our children are in school. They are not eating. They are not buying. Nothing we're doing. We're suffering our own country. And every time we hear it, that President Walker traveling, when you travel, you can't bring anything.
But we spoke earlier to some of your friends in Wallace, West Point, other places. They say protest cannot change anything. People have been protesting. Do you think the protest will yield any positive result?
It will yield something positive because we will come outside. We are outside today and the country will come outside.
But it's almost 2 o'clock and we are not seeing the crowd, the Liberian people, the opposition people.
The crowd coming, we are gathering, waiting for our people to come so we are march to go.
Thank you very much. So let me speak to this comrade. What's your name?
I mean, Maroko, really residing in the district.
Okay, you are here to support the STEM protest. Are you a citizen? Sorry to ask.
Yeah, I'm a disenchanted citizen, but they don't want to do circumstances that come by my political party.
Okay, you are reconciled with the party.
Yeah.
So why do you support this protest?
No, what I support is certain mechanism not going into other this government, on a partiality government, we shall put that unnecessary. We shall put that unnecessary. No matter how will you get a permanent people working in the Jordan government who try to mediate so many people. But instead, me personally as a Emmanuel Poor, I got over to the Miracle is deputy chairman of FPRC. She attended getting food poisoning and drug. But my own brother on the first I told you no, the first is my brother. Here we are going to settle our differences. Okay. We will settle our difference. You call man, send down also.
All right. So it's good talking to you. It's good talking to you. I see your banner, and you say la, obviously no, Bwaka la. So what's your name? Welcome to Spoon.
I'm Papa and Brown. One more.
They spoke to you first, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm a sister of twins.
Okay. Oh, you are twins. Okay. So what they said you are here. We are not seeing the kind of momentum the protest is expected to generate.
You know why? When it comes to momentum, it's one. But it's not the matter. The message is important. I can always tell people, it's not a group. It's not a group. Somewhere here today, you will not even get sick. But you will not even get sick.
So why exactly why come to leave your house?
Why come to leave our house?
Yes.
And the presidency now.
Yeah.
The country has to be going well. That why come to me.
Do you think the country is now being governed well?
Absolutely no. The country is not proceeding well. Baka is not proceeding well. Oh no, nothing.
Do you think after today's protest and the petition presented by Stein and in solidarity with other opposition political parties, do you think President Bwaka, I said being endorsed by other political parties, do you think President Bwaka will listen to the petition, the pledge of you people protesting today?
Once you are honest for President Bwaka, it's a constitution program. You don't listen to the constitution. That's why you see all here today. Because you wanted the president, I don't listen to the constitution.
Okay, it's not easy. I've been told that the group are now moving towards the Equator mobile model, the chief organizer of the protest and the rest of the crew. They are marching towards the Congress for Democratic Change, CDC Equator. We have been told they are pushing here. From here, then the march continues straight at the Capitol. So, Dama, in a few minutes, we have been told we see motorcyclists arriving, blowing horn, and let's see What it brings, the number that is coming from there, but as far as we have been following Central Town, Bannersville, West Point, Newport Town, we are not seeing the momentum. But also people are saying that up to 3, 4, 5 o'clock, people will be out. So let's see how it's looking there. I will report now because the tension is building up, and then shut down will reconnect.
Haji Masale, can you tell us what's happening around Vamuma? We just heard from Darius that momentum is sort of building around the CDC headquarters. Has there been an increase in the police presence as well, Haji?
Yes, yes, certainly. So you can see just across the road, across the street there, you see huge police presence. Then just on my right, as I pan the camera, you see another police pickup just came and positioned there. While another is, across the road there, and you can see traffic police, but the traffic is flowing normally. But there are some guys that just passed me just about a minute ago. They are walking towards the CDC headquarters. So apparently the momentum that is building up at CDC headquarters, there where they are going to join the police. But I'm standing from this vintage, looking at them. They have stopped. So apparently they receive information that another group is coming from that CDC point to come towards this side. So they stop there and they are waiting to see their colleague joining them. So as of yet, yes, the momentum may be building up around the CDC headquarters. People are walking there, but not in huge groups, aside from the group of people that just passed by me just a minute ago. Damo.
You are also observing what's happening in the surrounding communities at where you are. Is there any sense of panic as the hours keep passing on, or that initial air of fear or panic, or people thinking that there might have been some sort of huge level of disturbances as we speak? What can you say is happening now? People getting abreast of the fact that they can go about their daily activities as they've been doing, or thinking that as the hours wear on, it might get tense than what it is.
Yeah, so you are coming in broken, but some of what I've understood from you, let me just respond. Maybe what I didn't hear and you want to repeat the exact question, you can do that in the interim. But in the community, actually there is a bit of calm, and you don't see people forcing, like we just display a video a moment ago, people playing a checkup, people playing their home games, just like that. I mean, there is nothing like disturbances in the community. For some of the community members are coming on the street to just watch, to see the group that will be passing, those protesters. So when you see people standing, like you see across the road there, you see some of them are motorcyclists who parked all the way to Airfield Junction, Rototown Junction. They came to look for passengers to take them to various destinations. So those are the people you are seeing standing there, and some of the people there are passengers who are leaving, and some of them dropping to go to their various homes. And like I said, some of them are coming to just see what is happening on the Meme Boulevard. Tamo.
Yeah, let me turn over to Cyrus with this last question. Is there any sort of formation in terms of an obstructive or a defensive formation from the police?
Tamo, sorry. One of the protesters just keep talking, and he took me off. You can repeat.
Yeah, they may introduce himself as one of the protesters. Anyway, my question is, as the information is filtering through that the protesters are marching towards Vamuma, are you seeing any sort of formation by the police, whether a defensive posture, a posture to give them a smaller passage, or the police still maintaining a posture of just standing by the roadside and allowing these guys to do what they've been doing since morning? Haji, you are muted.
they are monitoring our various radios to get intelligence in terms of, people coming towards this direction so that they can pull up blockade or they can pull up whatever, measure so that, situation cannot, escalate. So, but they are just standing, just monitoring their various radios, and they just in the same position from this morning. But all of those have been passing. They have not caused any, disturbance. But some motorcyclists, in about 10 to 15 motorcyclists, came from in the airfield direction. They went towards the CDC headquarters and they passed. They went towards Central Town. So those people on the motorbike were kind of pointing finger to the police, saying a whole lot of things. But I mean, that's just normal, and some of them are agitating. So I want to say that that is, normal on the part of those motorcyclists. Whenever they see the police, they want to, show, some things. But I mean, the police is just,
Thank you. I have to
vigilant
leave you
and they are
right
on the standby.
there. Thank you. Cyrus, I'll get back to you. Pardon me. Let's cross over to Jurassic Joe. Let just switch and make Jurassic the central figure for now. Haji should brace himself. He will soon be taking over the coverage as the protesters get closer to him. Jurassic, where exactly are you now? And I see you a bit further from Malu. Have you been blocked off by a protective wall?
Okay, so Damon, thank you. We are around the YMCA, heading towards the CDC party headquarters. As you can see, we are moving, and the group here keep increasing as we reach a certain point. So the build-up keep increasing, momentum keep rising higher here. So we are heading towards the CDC headquarters, and as we just learned, another group is stationed at the CDC headquarters, awaiting this group. I will join them, and then we move straight to the Capitol building.
I know it's intense, but we're dealing in the audio visual business. Is there a way you can pass around this Luma shield and get into it as your colleagues are and give us a close-up picture, Jurassic? We want to see those who are marching with Chairman Malu. We want to see who are the noticeable figures that are joining them and the rest. So please do that for us. Get within the chain and show to us a clearer picture. If you can even show us around the crowd, we will be interested in seeing that as well as you progress on.
So you see for yourself, these are this protest that in front line up. Like I said, I can only recognize 3 persons among them as prominent persons in this group. Greg, Baba Malu, and the student leaders that joined them earlier today. So that's it. You can see for yourself, and that's the information here as we head to join us.
What about the presence of state security, Jurassic? Is the police around, giving them safe corridor, maintaining a distance, but making sure that their presence is felt? Or these protesters are left all by themselves and marching on?
I've only noticed the presence of state security at major intersections, but state security marching along with protesters, no. I've not noticed any state security marching along with protesters.
I appreciate if you were to work. Okay, Jurassic, we appreciate if you were to. Yeah, we appreciate. Yeah, you clear, but we appreciate where you to work the crowd. We want you closer around Chairman Malu. We want you closer around the action figures. Cyrus, over to you, sir.
Cyrus is around the headquarters of the Congress for Democratic Change, where I'm told another group is. So maybe you could. Cyrus, are you there?
Yeah, so I'm here. It seems that the group have started to arrive at the CDC headquarters. You see them, I think Chairman Madu and his team from EAW straight at the city headquarters. They have started to arrive. And they are in statement. So the momentum I started to build up here. at the city's headquarters. They are arriving from the EFW bureau straight in a march at the city's headquarters, and they will proceed straight at the height of the nation's capital. That is Capitol Building around the Executive Mansion to present the petition. The men have arrived here. The protesters are gearing up.
Your audio, or are there officials of the Congress of Democratic Change becoming part of this protest? You are some of the officials already leaders who are part of this protest at the headquarters there.
Darius, if you can kindly lower the microphone, if you can kindly lower the microphone so that your audio doesn't overly modulate, then we can hear you better because you're talking sternly. It's a bit muffling. Yeah.
Are you getting me now?
Yeah, it's much
Are you
better.
getting me?
Please
I'm
go
okay.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I have seen some officials of the Market Congress of Democratic Change, the coalition. I saw Honorable John J. Bagbe, and I've seen Honorable Musa Karagwe. I've seen Honorable John Kako. They have came earlier, and then the group that I'm working towards, I believe, Moba Bolu and other officials are there. So the Spain official vehicle with the PA system arriving here.
Darius, what's the
Okay, so Charamono is here, and Charamono is here. Okay. Charamono is here. Okay. So that's it. This is special. Special. That's special. Okay. So.
Okay, let's go back to
as Darius is making his arrangement.
Yeah.
Yes. Where are you now?
So we are at the CDC headquarters. We are right around Lone Star now. We just reached around Lone Star. Our Tyrus has just joined me, and we are moving together. So we have another group in front of us here at the CDC party headquarters. As you can see in front of me, I just joined the camera in front of me. This is the group that is in front of me here at the CDC party headquarters and waiting Honorable Bolu group here. So this is the entire corridor here. So we are heading in front to show you the group that is in front of us that is waiting. That is waiting Molu. So okay, I'm in between them right now. Molu group is coming, and this group station here at the CDC party headquarters is awaiting Honorable Molu. So now they are about to emerge to continue the march.
Is massive.
So as you can see, the group is increasing. It's increasing. Every step of the way, the group keeps increasing every step of the way.
So all this.
So you wanna share light?
Darius, hold on a minute. Let the studio bring on Darius. Darius is backstage. Please bring on Darius though.
So that's it. That's it. The momentum has built up. The march continues at the capital building. All the executive mansion. They are having scary questions. We don't know which, we don't know whether the president will be there to receive the petition or the destiny.
Yeah, we're having some issues with this internet, but our guys are there at the headquarters.
The minds is getting momentum along the way. You see, seems that other people that were just waiting are joining. They were on the sidewalk, they were at the rooms. Now that they are getting the momentum, they are joining. So we are. So let's turn the camera in front of us as we look ahead of us. We see a large group in front of us, and if we turn the camera behind us, we also see a large group behind us. So we are moving directly towards the Bermuda end, and as we move along the way, more people keep joining this march. So earlier this morning, the momentum was not as high as compared to this time. So as we keep moving, the crowd keep increasing. As we keep moving, the crowd keep increasing. Like I said, we have not noticed the president of RNP marching along with protesters. Protesters have taken over the entire street. Protesters have taken over the entire street. But we have not and the LNP alongside with these protesters trying to regulate the march. So we are moving gradually to Bermuda. The protesters are increasing along the way. The protesters are increasing along the way. As Dumbaden were able to break out the 400,000 men and women in this area. But let's see, the crowd keep increasing. We don't know if there are more people ahead of us. So we are marching gradually, moving gradually to the capital. Back in studio.
When you say the protesters have they taken over all lanes?
Yeah, I guess you come again. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you said the protesters have taken over the streets. Have they taken over all lanes?
Yes, the protesters have taken over all lanes. The both lanes have been occupied by protesters. The both lanes have been occupied by protesters. So I think right now the police have stopped cars from moving through. As you can see ahead of me, there's no vehicle coming, and if you look back, so there's no vehicle coming. The few are struggling to manage their way through the crowd.
Okay. All right. So, Darius, if you're listening to us, just put on your camera and put it on. To know what's happening from your angle. So, Jurasin, where are you guys now?
All right, so let's talk to the Darius as in provide more updates. So Darius, how do you see the turnout today?
Yeah, initially people get disappointed, but it's subsided, and the crowd is building up. I listening. The crowd is building up. The petition should be presented at the executive mansion or at the Capitol building. One of the two areas, even though there are security measures put in place, but the petition should be presented in the height of the Capitol, either at the legislature or the executive mansion or adjacent. But the security protocol is so tight there. So let's see what will become of the process.
Yeah, you talk about the security protocol being tight, but since we've been marching, have not yet noticed the presence of LMP marching along with the protesters.
Because the LMP, the security forces are strategically posted. They are not escorting the crowd because at this stage you don't expect any violence. but to where the petition will be presented and to where they want to penetrate, maybe that could be security resistant. So now we see the entire security sector strategically, the joint security the posted at the executive mansion in the legislature where this petition is going to be presented. So let's see what comes of that. Let's see the outcome of that. But I think it is peaceful. The march from all the way from Kota here, W Kota. We don't know whether there are other groups up to 1 o'clock there. The Somali people, while there are people also there. But as far as we're concerned,
So Don, I think it's good we talk about Kyle very quickly. So let's move into topic of Honorable Grace.
Yeah,
Female step to the national police, including the Associated National Police, national logo. All right, so that's like the voice of Honorable Moses and Charles Gray there, saying that nobody going to put a stop to this walk, nobody going to hinder this protest. This protest will continue until the petition is delivered to the president. They are saying only the president, they are expecting to hold that petition. If not, they won't give the petition to anybody. So let's see how it turns out. Let's join Dallas again, asking for more updates on the protest today. So Dallas, so look at the amount of people that have turned out today. Like we started this coverage since this morning up to this time. What are you thinking that if we're comparing to this march to that of June 7th?
The momentum cannot be compared because there are circumstances. One is to compare the intimidation tactics of the security, showing what the training mental holding was going around radio station. That's one factor. The other factor is the way, but we still see people coming on the corners. So until we get at the ground,
that's a major, the me a family point, right?
Then we can try to mess up. At this level, we didn't expect the crowd. Because all along we've been reporting that been loading and low interest. But perhaps, what people said to protest in Liberia, especially in rainy season, they run 3, 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
And so we see that to some extent, and we were disappointed, but I'm becoming to realize that yes, you know.
Churasi, are you there? Hello, Churasi, I'm not getting you. Are you there? That was Churasi and Darius Doe there. They are moving towards Vamoma Junction, and we have our guide, Haji Yeah, I think the internet is giving in a bit of difficulties. But whatever it is, I think the turnout is increasing now. More and more people are forming part of the protest. They are marching towards the Vamoma Junction, as been reported by Jurazi, and they have taken over the roads. I don't know whether the presence of these joint security are working along with them to ensure that we maintain law and order. Because, mind you, if you have a right to protest, there are other people who are moving about their normal business, and so they should also have access to the road. I don't think people should take over the entire route, the Developmental Boulevard. They should give at least a space for pedestrians and moving objects and to be able to pass through easily. So let's jump by Jurazi. I think he's still in conversation with Darius Doe. Jurazi, are you there?
are not
Gentlemen, let's switch back to
experiencing
Haji's.
the guillotine.
Let's switch
People are
back to
not blind.
Haji's feed and
They have
maintain Haji
solved
as
their
solo.
COVID. So
Yeah.
all of the Democrats for many issues, let's see whether this government will listen to address the issue. Mind you, there are two budget shortfall experience. So let's see whether the government will be listening. So listen to the class of the people that are saying enough is enough.
So, what do you want to see media there?
Haji, welcome. Haji, are you getting us?
Kindly mute Darius. Kindly
Yes.
mute Darius and unmute Haji.
Okay, Haji, let's say you from Bamama Junction. What's happening there? We are seeing a group of people marching there along has a group from the Stand Liberia head office group have come out. Haji, are you there? Haji, we want to hear from you.
So, studio, you were calling me?
Yeah, we want to hear from you. The protesters have reached your end now, right?
Yeah. So we are walking towards Capitol building, but we are around the 24th Street Inn, and the group, you can see, they are marching towards the Capitol.
What's your own assessment of the crowd, the group of people who have gathered to protest?
Yeah, I think they say numbers don't lie. And most especially, you are seeing the camera pointed to the group, and I'm a bit distant, like across the road to show you, appreciation of the group that you can see marching. So as I bring the camera back again, you'll see another huge group coming from towards the Famuma end. So the groups are in segment. So apparently the one you see at the back there is where you see Moba Molu, heading. The ones you see ahead of us there are the people that went to join Moba Molu's group to parade the streets of Monrovia. Yeah, I guess it.
Okay. Yeah. So the security presence there is it still tight?
Security, yeah. The security at Vamuman is tight, but the security did not join them, to march. Maybe they will, after the entire group has passed by, passed by Vamuman, then they will, because there are about 3 pickups, packed at Vamuman, then they will join the rest of the group to come at this point. So I think that this is what's happening.
Okay. All right, Haji Masale, keep us posted. And from your end, we would like we would like to capture, the size of the crowd. We just want to, have a distant view of the crowd. The volume of the crowd, how huge the crowd is. Because of the narrative analysis, this protest that against the
Mobile models.
Okay, so let's now hear from up Capitol Hill. Let's know what's happening there. Let's hear from Nelson Collet, who's posted there up Capitol Hill. Have some of the protesters assembled there already, while the rest of them, head from the Sync Up Belt to Capitol Hill. Nelson, are you there? Nelson? Hello, Nelson.
No, man. I want to minute for me, Iwa.
Hello?
Nelson, you're live.
Okay, he seems to be
He's
heading
not ready.
somewhere. I don't know, but he seems to be heading somewhere. So we just wanted to know what is happening up Capitol Hill. Since the focus currently is in St. Paul. All of our guys are currently now in St. Paul marching with the protesters up Capitol Hill. So we just wanted to know what's already happening at Capitol Hill, whether some of the protesters have assembled there. But we aren't getting Nelson Collet, and we will try to get him on back. Once we get him on, he will tell us what's going on there. But let's bring on back Haji Masali. Haji, welcome back. Where are the protesters? I'm seeing the NASCOP office around. Is it 24th Street? Haji, you there?
Yeah, you can see I'm here.
I can report that a group from District 14 have already arrived at Capitol Hill. Okay, using the past side to Capitol Hill. Also told that the security presence at Capitol Hill is still there. Journalists and everyone posted there waiting for the arrival of the leaders of the protests. So mobile model, maybe some of the officials from stand, they are also expecting them on Capitol Hill. So that's where the main area, the main attraction
from the Ghana have just appeared at the Capitol Hill just before the Capitol building.
Yeah, so Sylvester, tell us what's happening there. You wanna play? Sylvester, you wanna play?
Hello.
Yeah, please tell us what's happening there from your end up Capitol Hill.
So, folks,
you got me, Samo?
So,
okay, so Darius,
if you are asking me questions, protesters who use the Ghana.
Okay.
Capitol Hill. So they are dominantly. So they are now moving in front of the Capitol building, where they normally petition lawmakers.
You wanna play? Hello, you wanna play? Your audio is coming in broken. But I see protesters up Capitol Hill.
Yeah, I see. Are you there?
Yeah. Let's hear from you.
So we are just between the University of Liberia campus and that of the Capitol building. The Tottenham Boulevard Road has been blocked. The Tottenham Boulevard Road has been blocked by protesters, and as you can see here, they are now lying down on the ground.
with slogan, block out the road, road is the slogan now. They are using. So, a roadblock is here between the Capitol building and the University of Liberia campus on Capitol Hill.
Yes,
So they are now just
that particular point
the Capitol building, perhaps for petition. Absolutely.
Are you with me?
Absolutely, the entire Tottenham road has been blocked, and protesters are just before the entrance of the Capitol building, where they normally release the petition.
So, Cholople, in terms of the presence of officers there at the center point of the protest, what can you say about that? Do we have massive security presence there?
Talking about security presence, as we point out our cameras, at this particular point, I'm not seeing security officers here at this point, just between UN and Capitol building on the Tottenham Boulevard Road. Not yet. Not yet. In fact, as you can see here, still passing around with my camera to see where we could see security here. All right. But just along the edges of the executive mansion, you have huge presence of joint state security there. But just between Capitol building and UN campus, we are yet to see state security officers. Here you can see. And on the camera you can see there, we are here to see state security officers.
We are seeing motorcycles. We are seeing motorcycles. How did they go that far? I understand they are bad from going over there, from flying the main street.
Most definitely, even as it was released by the Liberia National Police that the motorcyclists are not part of the protest. However, we see motorcyclists too. We see motorcyclists joining this protest. And these motorcyclists arrive here when the protesters arrive. So yes, we are seeing motorcyclists, participating in this as well.
And what becomes of the flow of traffic over there? Because I do see vehicles. Are vehicles still plying that particular route?
Yes, earlier on we had a free flow of traffic, but the moment the protesters who use the Vata end arrive here at the Capitol Hill, absolutely we are now experiencing a roadblock. So you have taxis or vehicles have to turn around. For those vehicles from town, they have to turn around to go back, as you can see. And they are now turning around because the road has been blocked already. And we have to be careful, but the road has been blocked. So the vehicles that came from Eastern where they have to turn around to go back. And that's what we see. So the Tottenham Boulevard Road, that's between Capitol building and the University of Liberia campus, has been blocked.
Okay, blocked by the protesters or the police?
No, blocked by the protesters because we are like you can see at this particular point we are not seeing state security officers, and we start passing around our camera to see. Okay, so where about there you see the state security officer, but they are not doing anything to the protesters. They just standing at the main entrance and looking at the protester as well. So the blockade you see here it's caused by the protesters. But state security, as you can see here, they're just standing here at the main entrance looking at the protesters.
Okay, Cholople, thank you very much. We will hold you there. We will come back to you. Let's go over to Jorasi and the rest of the team that are marching toward Capitol Hill to know what's happening from their end. Okay,
Okay, all right.
Jorasi.
We meet posted here.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Cholople. Jorasi, let's hear from your end. What's going on there? Dorasi, are you hearing us? Okay. Dorasi's video is kind of breaking up. Okay. Yeah. So Dorasi, if you are hearing us, please tell us how far the crowd is now, how far the protesters is. I believe they are still in the Sinkhole Belt, but specifically, where are they in Sinkhole? Okay, so I'm being told that Jurassi's microphone isn't connected, so I can unmute him. So let's get to hear from this end here. What's happening there? This is also up Capitol Hill. Let's get to know what's going on. I think this should be Nelson Collet. Is this Nelson?
Hello?
Yep. Is this Nelson?
You getting me?
Yes, I'm getting you. Cholo play?
Melvin Jackson.
This Melvin.
Okay, Melvin, let's hear from you. You up Capitol Hill. Tell us what's happening there from your end.
Yeah, so we just witnessed the arrival of the team from district number 14, headed by Adus Cannon, who is considered as the national gatekeeper of the CDC, and other members of the CDC. So they are currently here at the intersections of the Capitol and the Executive Mansion and PPCC. So they are currently trying to make their way to join their colleague. They try to make their way to join their colleague that are on their way from the Sinkhole Belt. So as I said, we are following them along to see where they're going to move from now. But what I saw is that when they were approaching the way of the PPCC, they told our members to avoid the lane leading to the executive mansion and use the other route that goes straight down the UL and the Foreign Affairs Ministry to avoid some interference with the police, because there are huge police presence to the intersection of PPCC and the executive mansion and Capitol building. So they told our colleague to avoid this entire route. As you can see, and once you are part of the protest, you should avoid that and follow them. So okay, so yeah, let's get to the scene. So that's it. According to him, Atahu is believed to be a unity partisan for him, his friend, and he's saying that they are not friends, and rather he should not provoke them. That's why he came down from the pickup to have him informed of what is unfolding.
Okay. Where Jurachi is, to know where's the team now? Where's the crowd that's coming from the Sinkhole Belt? Where are they currently? Jurachi, welcome. Durasi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. So where are you now?
Come again, I'm not hearing you.
Where are you currently?
So we are around 17.
17th Street?
Around the center keep rising at the capital. So earlier we just noticed motorcyclists are taking over the street with their motorbikes, and they are blowing their horns behind, raising hands. So the chairman that is leading this movement. So we are marching directly to the Capitol building. As you can see, the momentum keeps building up ahead of us. If I just show this camera up ahead of us, we have a large, massive car ahead of us there. Large massive car ahead of us, and behind us we also have a large massive car behind us. So we are heading directly to the capital where the petition will be given. Whoever that comes out to receive the petition, we don't know if the president will receive the petition, but Mother Malou and his team are saying the petition should be received by the president. So until then, let's see what's happening. So Darius, come in, give us some update on the march.
So we are at 16th Street.
Okay, so let's
group that we see, the group that we see in front of us from Thursday.
Being interviewed. Okay.
Not an organizer of the protest.
Okay, so
That we are part of
unfortunately,
international and the world observing this day. This is something we have already done in the past. We have acknowledged them as related to our grievances. We are crying. We are dying. We are falling. We are dying seriously. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies of the press.
So,
Okay, Trailer Play, you coming in broken.
The Capitol building and that the University of Liberia campus. So, free flow of traffic is now seen again. So the group of protesters, they were just passing on. So after they they have left. Now the free flow of traffic is seen here between the Capitol building and the UL campus. So everything is now on course, at the Capitol Hill end. So the protesters are now making their way to Congo Town, just around the CDC party headquarters, to emerge.
Okay. Thank you. We can see the free flow of traffic now. At between the University of Liberia and the capital. So yes, the protesters are heading to the thing called Belt, where another group of protesters are heading to the capital, and very soon I believe there's still going to be some traffic congestion. All right, so let's get to hear from Durasi.
The petition. We don't know whether President Boga will present that or will receive the petition, or the Justice Minister or the Minister of State.
Okay, we are getting a terrible audio there from Darius Doe and Durasi Joe. You can do some adjustment. The feed is also coming in broken, buffering. So let's go back up Capitol Hill. I think this should be
because the Justice Minister is being accused.
Melvin, from your end, tell us. We are seeing some barricade over there. Tell us, where is it? Are you there,
Yeah.
Melvin?
So Yeah, I'm here, Chief. I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Please
so
go ahead.
we just witnessed the arrival of the police 102 on a Freeman. He came from the route of Cinco, and we have this barricade here that says do not enter. Particularly, this intended for the protester to remain outside the building of the executive mansion and the Capitol building. So here is where you have the seat of the police being situated, because the protesters, to be more specific, when they came, they took the route by the Universal Labour fence straight to Singapore, where they are going to join their colleagues who are coming from the route of Singapore. So here we have total shutdown from the police. You have the barbed wire, as we will put it, and you also have hierarchies of the police being present here and ensuring that the protesters will be guarded as per protocol, whether or not they will have representatives that will go in to present their petitions, or they all will be allowed, which we cannot confirm now until we ask some police authority. But as the same, there's a total countdown here, because the team from station number 14, as they came, they all passed through go at the Singapore belt to where their colleagues are. So that's it. We are still here, as you can see. We only have some pedestrians who are watching along the fence of the year here, and not protesters that came from the route of District 14.
Okay. All right. Let's go over to Haji Masale to know the momentum there in Cinco, because a group from up Capitol Hill is heading there, and a huge group is also heading to Capitol Hill. Haji Masale, tell us, what is the momentum there in Cinco right now?
Yeah, so we are on 12th Street. We told you are in the middle of the group. The group have merged. So it's like one group now marching. So we are in the middle. The group ahead of us is really huge. Some of them motorcyclists blowing a horn, going ahead towards the capital. And then just at my back here, you'll see Mobile Molu waving his white handkerchief in front of the gigantic, truck, marching to going towards the capital. But we are on 12th Street at the moment. The crowd here is, thinning out. The people are coming, and what I'm seeing is that the momentum built just around 1 o'clock after the rain, has subsided a bit, but it has been raining, a bit in Monrovia. Damon.
Okay, and there's a crowd heading there to Cinco from Capitol Hill. Do you see any group heading from Capitol Hill to Cinco?
No, not exactly, because I'm not ahead of this particular group to see group coming to merge with this one. Because I told you I'm in the middle, so I cannot see ahead. But just before the group met us at Famuma, we saw the front of this group before we went into the middle, and we all marched towards the Capitol building. But I cannot tell you that a group is coming to meet these people.
Okay, for sure they are coming. They just passed the Tottenham Boulevard up Capitol Hill, so they are heading to meet people there. But we've been getting this report, and I will you confirm this. We are hearing that the family of Moba Molu is part of the protest. The family of Akaras Gray is also part of the protest. Have you sensed anything like that? Have you observed them?
So let me just delay a bit. Let me just delay a bit to go in and just show you pictures of the front row of Moba Molu marching. But I don't know his family. For Akaros, certainly I don't know much of his his family. But just see pictures of them, marching.
Okay, so they are marching with a group of men.
So you can
Some of
see
them
Jurassic picture. Jurassic is just in front of Boba Molu. So I just wanted to show you, an appreciation of the front row of, Boba Molu. He is marching alongside a carrosserie with some other people. So I cannot tell you who are those other people that are with him. Studio.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Jurassic video is buffering. We want to join him, but his video seems to be. Jurassic, hello, Jurassic, are you there? Hello, Jurassic. Carry on peaceful protests to a large extent. You prevent peaceful so far. Where is this? This is Nam Street. Adi, any other update for us? Okay, so gradually toward Capitol Hill. Yep, they are gradually moving toward the center point of the protest. Let's go up Capitol Hill to also know what's going on there. Melvin, let's hear from you. Hello, Melvin.
Yeah, this is Jonathan. Melvin want to do something.
Okay, Jonathan. Yeah, let's hear from you. There is Capitol Hill still the same. The group of protesters just passed by and headed to St. Paul. Do you see more protesters coming from other ends?
No, as it stands, since the protester left, the ground remain the same. Traffic have been moving, and the police are posted, like you see here with the barricades. There's no entrance where the protesters are not allowed to enter yet. So Madam Cynthia Clark is speaking. They don't want to.
Yeah, so let's just hear what she has to say.
If there's a different so please talk about everything. Yeah. Also, where I don't wear mix up. That was where I asked my God and say, oh yes, I say you. So what is
That's okay. So
yeah, some people coming here not just this thing. Ain't no 16.
thank you so much. Okay, so she was just giving a little precaution mentor that journalists should be careful. There are people among us who are not journalists, and we should stay in one place and be on our alert. think basically that's the information she was passing over.
Okay. Okay, and this is also another view of Capitol Hill between the University of Liberia and the Capitol uh, building. And this should be Nelson Colette Nelson. Let's hear you out. What's happening from your end? We're seeing free flow of traffic. We're seeing empty streets. What's happening there? Nelson, are you there?
Nelson,
Nelson, are you hearing us?
I think he's a bit busy. Let's get this person.
Okay, this is Haji Masale. Haji, where is the team now?
Yeah. Legacy, can you hear me?
Go
Yes, I
ahead,
can
we
hear
hear you.
Okay,
Haji,
so we are right before. You hearing me?
Yes, Haji,
Yes.
please go ahead. We're hearing you.
Okay, so we are right before the Nesedo market, and the group you talked about earlier that was coming to join this other group, that group comprises Representative Prince Photo, Alvin Wisser, Emmanuel Johnson. They came from what? They came from Capitol Building in, so they just joined Mobile Molu, and they have converged. And when you see all the way, towards Capitol Building, you will see the group that was coming have been positioned there, so they will just make a U-turn to go back. I told you earlier about a transported truck. This is the truck with some group in it, and they are moving, and the huge traffic is at the back. So we'll walk now to go towards the Capitol Building studio.
Okay, but Haji, we are seeing that the protesters have taken over the entire street, both lanes. You know, are there police officers there, or that particular route was just given to them? You know, to parade through to the Capitol building.
So absolutely no, but like I told you earlier, the police officers that were stationed at Famuma might join. They still at the back to monitor, how things go, but they are not in the crowd and they are not before the crowd also. But every intersection we get to, we will see, police officers in number, standing and observing the traffic, observing the movement of people.
Okay, thank you, Haji Matale. Let's hold you there and get to hear from Jurassic Joe and Darius Dole. Yeah, Jurassic, are you hearing me now?
He's muted.
Okay, very good. I was muted. Okay. So we just have Representative Frank Popo just joined the team. Having reached former deputy minister also just joined the team. We just passed the Nesedo market and we are approaching the Montreal City.
I'm good. I can do the dinner. That's it.
Okay, so let's hear from up Capitol Hill. Nelson, we're trying to get you on. Let's hear from you. What's happening up Capitol Hill? We're seeing the streets almost empty. Nelson, you getting us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me, Yakazi?
Okay, I can hear you now. Tell us what's going on up Capitol Hill.
Yes, at the moment, Yakazi, what we have up Capitol Hill here is just the presence of bystanders. A lot of people
especially from the campus of the University of Liberia, and some employees of the various government ministries and agencies like the PPCC on one end, the University of Liberia at the other end, and the Capitol building at the far end there. The employees and some students of those institutions are the ones who are really here. The protesters from District 17, they passed through this corridor. A lot of people expected that they would have waited here, but they continued their journey, moving to join the rest of the team, and then subsequently we understand they will be making their way back here up Capitol Hill. When they got here, things were at a standstill at some point, but gradually we've seen the free flow of traffic now. And yes, there's a huge presence of the media here. State security is very tight here up Capitol Hill. And, this is what the situation is like. I was down, towards the Capitol bypass end, around the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. That place is very calm. Everything is moving normal there, except for here where there's a huge presence of state security. And just a couple of minutes ago, Yekezi, I saw um, some motorcyclists in good numbers, something around 20 or 25 motorcyclists who use this corridor, celebrating, chanting slogans, anti-government slogans as they pass through this corridor. You may be aware that there was a warning sent out prohibiting motorcyclists from using this particular corridor. Since, in fact, aside from protests, this place is a no-go zone for motorcycles. But we saw the motorcyclists pass through here, and there wasn't that much of an engagement or any form of confrontation from state security to watch them to pass by. And everything is relatively calm here up Capitol Hill as we look forward to what happens, especially so when the protesters are making their way here. We look forward to seeing what happens once they arrive here up Capitol Hill.
Okay, Nelson Cole, thank you very much. We will get back to you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Nelson. Thank you. Thank you very much. We will get back to you. Let's go back to Sinko, where the protesters are heading from to the Capitol Hill. Durante, are you getting that?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Alright, so we are closer to the one UN house. We are closer to the one UN house. As you can see, the full lineup here. We have Honorable Morgan Molu along with Honorable Askar Moses Gray and the representative Honorable Frank Popo joined along with his team as well as the movement. The momentum keeps increasing, number keeps increasing. Earlier on, we saw the parade of motorcyclists in majority parading along with the motorbikes here with the crowd here. So we are moving directly to the Capitol building where the petition will be given. But yet, 10 is saying that they want to meet with the president. Will the president be available today? We don't know. We can tell. But let's wait and see as we march along with the protesters as we head to the Capitol building.
Durante, we have we are seeing that protesters have taken over the entire
sorry, I can barely hear you because I'm in a noise, so you kind of coming in.
I'm asking about the presence of security personnel. There is a call where protesters are marching.
Sorry, I can ready to get you. But at the same are marching along, and the number is increasing. There's like prominent division. One of them walk here today. So we are heading to the capital, where another group is ahead of us. Let me just turn the camera in front of us. If you look in front of us, you see a lot of people in front of us marching, and behind us, we also see a lot of people. So that will join into Mobile update on the march.
Yeah, so we right around the UN house testing, not too far from not too far from the Minister of Foreign Affairs. So we're right now at the Monrovia City Hall intersection, and so the other group, thousands of people, we are also ahead of the Capitol bypass surrounding the Capitol building, and we are now at the Monrovia City Hall. So we see a lot of top CDC executives, like Sapoko, Representative Sapoko, District Number 9. We're seeing Ab Wisa from the CDC. We're seeing Janji Bagwe, Honorable Mose Akarakwe. We're seeing the party chairman, Jangako, and a lot of great CDC guys here, executive of the CDC. We are not able to see hierarchies of ANC that endorse the protest somehow. But as it stands, the momentum keep growing. People are coming from in the corners with the petition being presented to the president, but the stands resolved that they will not present the petition to anyone other than the president. And if President Boyka doesn't receive the petition, they will continue the protest until the president realizes that the will of the people, the voice of the people matters. So we are right here at the Monrovia State Hall, 2 east from the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and that of the entrance of the executive marshal and the Capitol building, the legislature. So we're still take the petition back, or the President Baba be at the marshal.
No, Nelson? Nelson.
Okay, we see that Capitol Hill is gradually, becoming crowded. We're seeing a rival of protesters already there at the Capitol Hill. So let's go over to Nelson Collet.
He has to unmute.
Yeah, so Nelson, if you are hearing us, you have to unmute. We want to hear from you. We see Roberts up Capitol Hill already.
Okay, yeah, that's hear me.
Team is closer.
Yeah, Nelson, what's happening on Capitol Hill?
Well, as I speak to you, the protesters have just reached up Capitol Hill. They are now marching up Capitol Hill, you can see, in a very huge number. We're looking to see what the reaction of the state security will be. From the far end, you see media practitioner and the state security, the police is actually at the back of the long queue of journalists you see here. But the protesters are marching with different banners. I see a first JAC vehicle, that's a pickup, heading the convoy here. And of course, the folks are marching here, making their way through this particular corridor. They are coming in very huge number, and the team, the entire group, the one coming from, the folks coming from District 14, adding on to the folks who came from the Tottenham Boulevard, are all making their way up Capitol Hill here. And so, it's a very good number of Liberians coming out here today. And the first and second groups have just passed us. The main crowd is still ahead, you can see. And we're looking to see what happens in a moment from now. But even as we speak, The folks seem to be very calm, very peaceful, even up to now, carrying different placards. One of the instructions I see on the placard here says, "Where is the rule of law you promised us?" Carrying the question mark. And of course, so many of the folks are still making their way here. A very good number of them. They're marching up Capitol Hill. One interesting thing here you can see is that the guys are not using the no-go zone that was prescribed. All right, and everyone is making their way towards the University of Liberia side of the Capitol building. That's where the guys are going. No one is attempting to use the executive mansion side. I see another banner here from the protesters carrying the images of the folks wounded. And I see here it says police killed the innocent citizens. These are different instructions. I see on the different banners here. This one says, "We registered our bikes, but they lied to us." And these are some of the instructions that you see right here. You think
the moment Joseph Parker drove right, will make it to Jeremiah and the rest of the order to remove the rest of the remove them.
How do you think your protest is going to change anything?
Listen, if Parker is a listening president, we will listen to our petition and we will do the needful.
Thank you for talking to us. All right, so yeah, I can see we're going to keep talking to some of the folks up here. I see a very good number of them. They stay in Badna. I'm yet to see the chairperson of STEM. All right, so there you have it.
Okay, Nelson, we hold you there and speak to Jurassic Joel. Jurassic, we see you ahead of the protesters there, especially ahead of some of the lead organizers of the protests. Apparently, you guys have reached up Capitol Hill because I'm seeing you between the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and that of the University of Liberia, the Stella Maris Polytechnic. Tell us what's going on there, Jurassic and Darius.
All right, so thank you. We are currently at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We are headed to where the police have put up the blockade. So let's see, with these protesters finishing that blockade, let's see as we move forward. But yet, the momentum is taken as previously said. So we are moving gradually towards the Capitol Hill. So the designated person comes out to receive the petition. Let's wait and see. But in front of us here, we have this in front of us that is awaiting us. That's between the University of Liberia and that of the Foreign Affairs. And then behind us here, we have a large group that is marching along with Baba Malu and the like of other prominent people with the
Okay, Jurassic, has there been a specific time set for presenting the petition? Has there been any specific time set for presenting the petition?
So again, we're going to receive the petition again. Can maintain that ground that they want to then deliver the petition to His Excellency, Joseph Human Black. So when Joseph Human Black, His Excellency, comes out to receive this petition, we get to know that with someone being designated by the president to receive the petition. If the president comes out with 10 days that petition to that person, we get to see that. So until then, let's keep following the action there to see what comes from there.
Yeah, so I was asking about whether there's a set time to present the any specific time they're going to be presenting their petitioner? Have they shown any time, like maybe 2 o'clock, like 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, present their petition?
So again, we have not earmarked who have been designated by the president to receive this petition today. But until we reach at the main venue where the petition will be given, we will see. But quickly, we were able to monitor some Facebook comments saying that Honorable Prince will be receiving the petition. But we are not sure of that. That's speculation. So let's see what if a member of the legislature will come out to receive the petition, or someone from the executive will come out to receive the petition on behalf of His Excellency. Again, protesters are trying to make their way to the blockades that have been set up by the Liberia National Police. Protesters are trying to make their way to the blockades that have been set up by.
Can you just show us that? Can you just give us a view of that?
So it's kind of raining here. The rain is falling high here, and we are struggling to make our way to where the petition will be given. So we are seeing some actions here by protesters. So let's be able to bring that feed. Yes. So there have been current presence of police at the executive mansion inn. So let me quickly display them. There have been heavy presence of police here at the executive mansion inn. And on the side is free. So there may have a presence of police on the main street here heading towards the capital. Okay, there have a person of police here at the executive mansion inn. And then Baba Modu and his team are using the main route. They are using the main route heading to the Capitol building. So we're just trying to the executive. Let's see for them to see where the views on the train. And after Capitol building, all they continue. Capitol building. So let's see how to turn out today.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, CEO.
Dama, are you there? No, Good, are you there?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
All right, let's try to start this. It's 2:48 in Liberia. I know you guys been doing this training.
And how they're going to make the trailer. So we are moving back. Using the new route to around the University of Liberia and the Dallas State Capitol building. We are using the new route.
Okay, so let pause that for a second. I think you're controlling the Yakazi. James, bring us up to speed. Those of us that's just joining, we understand that Jurassic is embedded with mobile model. Let pause it, keep the video rolling. James, bring us up to speed. Good afternoon, wherever you are in Liberia. Good morning from our end. This is a special coverage of the protest, and we're going to bring you everything to the summation of the petition. We want to do this. You can call in, you can join us wherever you are, and we'd like to hear from you. So we are working with the guys in studio, James Gude Flomo, Yekezi Zobe, and the rest of the team on the field have been joined by Kev Hassan. Damaslanga is coming on for us to see. We have also in studio is Nehemiah, I believe Nehemiah Cyrus. James, bring us up to speed. Let's go back to the live shot. Now, people want to know exactly location, and how long it's going to take to get everybody involved. James, bring us up to speed. We'll go back to Yekezi. What are you seeing? What are you hearing, James?
Yeah, so currently the protesters...
James, get closer to your microphone, please.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, you're good. Thank you.
All right. So I said currently we have two groups of protesters. One came from District 17 that comprises of 15, 14, and so forth. We also have Molu team that came from District 10, and the CDC headquarters include 9-8. They all have converged at the legislature. That is the seat of the legislators in Liberia, the Capitol Hill, there where they are now. What we are understanding here, few of the guys try to breach the blockage.
We see Moba talking, James. Moba is saying something. Can we bring in Moba, Yakazi? James, pause. Let's go back to Moba Molu. He is saying something. Go ahead. Take Moba Molu. Let's hear him.
Okay, so the truck is trying to make that way through the crowd. They are trying to open up the crowd so they can be able to do whatever they are playing. So they make a stop, and then they succeed their playing so that the truck will go in front and while it's behind. So the truck is trying to open up the corridor.
Yes, the
Tell us about the trucks.
The truck brought in some of the protesters.
Okay. So we are talking about the transport of equipment and more men. All right.
Yes. So now what we see. Yeah, so what's happening? Some of the protesters tried to breach the security protocol. That's how you see Molu had to move there. He's trying to tell them, no, get back to the main street because they gave them only the boulevard. There where they had to be.
Okay, so Molu trying to work along with the police officer and say, listen, we have our location, we have our line of demarcation, we have our line drawn. You cannot cross this line to go into the police area. And I think that is wonderful. Kev, seeing what we are seeing right now, welcome to the show. Before we go to Yakazi in studio, ladies and gentlemen, share the show. This is a live 360 of the special edition of this Spoon Talk, not Spoon Talk, but the Spoon Network, covering the protests in Liberia right now. Kev, what are you saying briefly? Talk to us as we see Moba Modu in some serious consultation at Karis Gray and the rest of the protester organizer moving to what now. We'll come back to you, James. Kev, bring us up to speed real quick.
Yes, and so you guys can hear me, right?
You good?
Yeah, well, let me say this. What I'm saying right now, I'm saying Malu is taking a good stand, but de-escalating what we witnessed a few seconds ago, that folks want to bridge a no-go zone. But let me say this. This thing started slow. Even me, I was concerned. It started slow. But this is going to surpass the June 7. This is big. What we see now, we're seeing trucks, we're seeing people, we're seeing Liberians coming from all over. This thing is big. This will become the biggest rally, biggest protest in our lifetime.
Well, Kev, they say give us 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Liberian time. The people will come out. Malu left his house at 11:07 Liberia time, and he was being, it was like Malu and Akaris Gray, nobody behind him. We got a video, we got a photo, so there was not James. Before we go to Yakazi, seriously, you're doing exceptionally well with all the crew in studio and outside the studio. I want you to rest your voice for a second and allow us to flow with this. Good day, Flomo. Here we are. Now that the momentum is increasing, now that we're seeing people on the street. Now, we will put our drone up to give us actual footage of what we can see out there. But Molu, Akaris Gray, they are in Zigo. The momentum have increased. Good day. Talk to us.
Yes, the protest has added a little momentum than the last 4 hours than what we witnessed the last 4 hours. But this protest, what I see is going to be, it's going to be a little bit successful as in terms of turnout, right? You're going to have a little turnout, but it's not even going to be compared to January 6th before we go to June 7th. June 7th, I'm not saying we're not going to have a protest that will surpass June 7th, but I think it's going to take years before we have protesters who will surpass June 7th. Because June 7th...
Okay, so also watch, and let's, James, I want you to keep your eye on the live video.
Yes, I'm watching.
So many movement here and there. Akaris Great moving, telling people to move back, blah, blah, blah. Where are they right now? Can we get to Jurassic? Jurassic, where are you guys right now?
Why this round instead of the
why you say why this round? I told you everything we agree on, we're above by it. Everything we agree on. Our objective is to present a petition. Our objective is not to cause chaos. We've been very clear about that. Okay? We expect that from here the president will come down also to receive our petition.
So why if the president doesn't come here?
I will not say whether the president will not come, but I believe he will come. He was elected by the people and he has to come.
So if he doesn't,
the president has to come. I heard that he ran away to local county. So maybe you know where did he come to White today? Once the president is at where he will come. Article 17 of the Liberian Constitution provides for petitioning your representative and at the state and functionaries of government. We're clear about that. So it's not a choice. Okay, we are here peacefully. You saw everything that's happening, and we'll be very organized. That's our objective, that's our mission.
So that was the voice of the general. We are currently stationed at the legislature at the entrance that is opposite the University of Liberia. So we're waiting to see how this turn out to be.
Okay, so James and let's keep the video rolling. Guys, let me the video. Thank you. They are at the gate. They are at the gate.
The university and
correct. That's exactly what Gregory Gomer said yesterday. That where they should be, and you're seeing that Akaris Gray, Moba Molu said this is where we should be. Do not cross this line. Do not go behind the line of demarcation. Here we are. Akaris Gray seem to be law abiding right now. They are all right there. But then something strange happening. The group gonna come. The trucks coming. You know, the equipment's coming. The musical equipment. I'm seeing some sound bars and other stuff there. But James, though, do your comparison. Finish up, and then we'll go to Cap. You were trying to compare June 7th. Are we there yet? Yes.
You know, I provided coverage for the for June 7th and January 6th protests in Liberia back in the days when we former President Weah was there. There are a few things you have to connect here. June 7th, we saw the international community troop into Liberia. We saw the UN, we saw ECOWAS, we saw members of AU. All of these people troop into Liberia for June 7th. And we started broadcasting on Spoon between, though the internet got disrupted at the end of the day on June 7th, we started around 7. You had Liberians all out around 7 to 8 a.m. Liberians were all in the streets from Central Monrovia to Cinco, Rhyolite. You have people everywhere. So that is not the case of this. This, you have only two paths. You have only two paths from District 17 and District 10, they all gather at Capitol Hill. So you cannot compare this to June 7th. And then we moved to January 6th. January 6th crowd was not compared to June 7th, but it was larger. And we also had enough rain. We have rain pulling in though. We have better internet system at the time. And that protest got disrupted when the protesters decided to cook right before the executive mansion and the Capitol building when they decided to cook. So Those two protests were very massive. You had Liberians coming out. They believe at the time that was not doing what they elected him for. The same as this. This protest.
So I would say this to you, James. What I'm seeing here is that they are not in the fence of the Capitol building. Am I correct?
No, they are not. They are between the University of Liberia and Capitol building. They're where they are stationed.
Now, Liberians home and abroad want to know now, what are they waiting for? Is that a specific time to present the petition? Are they waiting for someone to come from the government as government representative? Mobile model is still moving here and there. The group, are they waiting for more people to come before they start the process?
At this time of the protest, when you are protesting, you gather at a specific place where you are to present your petition. Expect them to wait here for about an hour. 30 minutes to an hour, you are going to see them just jubilating, singing, and others will come there. What's happening now? Molu is now in negotiation with the government's representative. They have to negotiate in order for the government's representative to come in. Now, what's happening? Molu is directly talking to the executive marshal because it is the executive they are to present their petition to. Molu and his team are now in conversation with the executive. At the same time, they are in conversation with the legislature. What's going to happen?
Well, Jim, we saw, before we go to Cap, we saw the Senate were in session, the Senate, they were in session carrying on confirmation. Yes. And now we have the confirmation done. Everybody left. We saw opposition lawmakers, imposition lawmakers, senators there confirming Justice Wese to be the next Chief Justice of the Republic of Liberia. Jen, isn't that amazing to know that in the midst of protests, you only led the group to say we must have this confirmation hearing because what? We are leaving town. We are going on our vacation. We are going on break. Today is the day. We care less about protest. We're going to confirm Justice Wese. He will be the next next Chief Justice. We're going to leave town. And they did that without even, you think Mobile was working with the senator? You think, the organizer knew that they were carrying on the function as lawmakers and therefore they wasted some time? What are your thoughts? Well, let me hold you a good day and ask Kev.
I just want to conclude.
Go ahead. But I want you to answer that question. Why is it that the Senate were in session and Mobile and his team was dragging this thing on?
So Mobile and his team, they chose Thursday because they know in Liberia, lawmakers are at work on Tuesday and Thursday. That's why they choose today. And specifically, their petition will be presented to the legislature as that would be the House of Representatives, not the Senate. The Senate has nothing to do with protest.
But they were in session, Jane. If you talk about protest, my issue here, and Liberians got to understand, when you say we're going to have mass protests, usually the lawmakers will leave town. They're going to, but can you imagine they did the work and everyone, they confirmed Justice Wese and they're gone. So it means that the protests have no impact on them, though.
Yeah, no, the protests have no impact on the government. The protests did not shut the government down like June 7. June 7 shut the entire government down and the economy lost, according to Al Jazeera and BBC, the Liberian economy lost about 100,000 that day on June 7. We did not see that happening today. The government functioned completely. All of the ministries, you have people working.
People go to work, water side open, Douala open, rail open. Kev, isn't this amazing that you're having a protest but people still operating? The government is operating. Nobody can say this protest shut down the government.
You cannot assess the effect of protest until after protest. So
the businesses are running, Kev.
You cannot assess protest, the effect of protest. But let me tell you this: this protest
is water side operating, Kev.
Okay, but let me say this: this protest.
You got to answer. My question is, you want to switch the answer. I'm asking you: can somebody? I can set the guys are in water side right now. They can come up with a live shot. Ryder market is open. Douala market is open. Free flow of traffic. I'm not condemning your protest. I am saying to you, Kev Hassan, you try to make the comparison that this will be bigger than June 6th. of June 7th. I am saying to you, operational activities is taking place all over the country. And you're telling me, say, well, I cannot assess. I mean, Kev, come on.
Okay.
Look at Mobile Malu. Mobile Malu is on top of the pickup truck. Mobile Malu is negotiating. I respect that. It's raining on him heavily. All right.
Yes, Stanton. You say waters are open. I think it's a good thing because this protest was not meant to stop people from having the daily bread. So it's a good thing. So you just confirm, and Jim just confirmed that the people out there, going to the market and doing things because, mind you, and we have 1 point something million people in the city. So you can't expect everybody to protest, right? So if you have people going, it's a good thing because the protest was not meant to stop people from living other than June 7th.
But you gave us, and I know we'll do this tonight, Kev. We have the conversation tonight. You gave me a replay on the opposite side, on the flip side of what you were saying yesterday. You said you're going to lock the country down. You said there will be no movement, there will be no free movement of traffic.
Stanton, we're talking about 1 point something million people within the city. You now expect 1 point something million people to be out there. So James is saying the economy lost 100,000. If the economy lost 100,000 and James is boasting that the people suffer 100 and something thousand, it's a bad thing. But if people can protest,
listen, Ken, I'm not scared. We are here to remember, be fast, but we're on time, but
but you asked me
be fast. I mean, you're about to start playing music, though. I'm saying the musical instrument, James.
Yeah, like I said, they will celebrate for about an hour or 30 minutes before they read their petition.
So let's bring Dama in. Dama, we're about to start boogieing. We're about to start playing music here. We're about to start playing Sweet Lord. I never forget you for the way you for me.
That's normal. That's normal in protest, even in DC.
Listen, gentlemen. Wherever you're joining us from, it's time for celebration. Liberia is to a place right now. We're about to start playing music. Just sit back, relax, enjoy your popcorn because we're going to play music. They're going to present the petition, and everybody's going to go home. Now, listen, get some water. You don't even need water because it's free flow of rain. It's coming down. Just go ahead. I mean, the temperature, the heat gone and everything. Listen, it's a good day. It's a good day for Liberia, Kev. I agree with you. People are selling. People are working.
Protest is not war. That's what should be. Other than June 7th wanted to destroy the nation, we are not going to destroy the nation. We can protest. They're saying that you can chew gum and walk at the same time. We can protest other people.
Let's bring in Diamond Slanger from Ghana, reporting from Yamoussoukro, Accra, or Yamoussoukro, or some kind of Ghana in there. Diamond, you guys been up. I'm trying to give Yegazi and the team some rest. Let's hear you. What's your overview now? They're at the Capitol building. They cannot enter. They're about to play music. For how long? What are we going to see? Who will be accepting the petition? And listen, guys, if you're watching Spoon from anywhere, just make good of this program right now. Share it, invite somebody, and let's have some serious talk. Now, I'm going to share the link. I'm going to open the phone line. We want to hear from you, your own say. Let us know where we are. This is the best day ever. As we follow this protest, Diamond Slanger, we will bring back live coverage from the field, live coverage from our guys out there. Darius Doe, Nelson Colette, Jurassic Park. No, did I say Jurassic Park? And we're gonna go ahead to a high.
The better honor the soaking he saw him in the last film. And I didn't call it Jurassic Park, Jurassic Joe. You know the man he jumped on.
So, but Dama, let's get to it. Though. Something strange is happening. I decided to come out early with my dear brother Kefiko. Talk to me, Dama. What are your observations now? They're about to go to music.
Well, it is not a hostile protest. Protest is not war. I want to say that. It depends on what the situation that necessitates the protest is. and what atmosphere the protesters enjoy. You know, if they had any attempt to have been violent, they would have been met with serious resistance by the police. The fact that they've conducted themselves so far and they want to keep their base happy, it doesn't take away from what their qualms are, the 10 points that they're protesting about. And how they deliver their petition as well is also going to go a long way. Mind you, we're building our democracy here. Prior to this fateful July 17th, there were a lot of different rhetorics and different talks all about offices. Many offices are closed. People are playing it safe, the home, you know. So this is also good for those who collect data and analysis to look at and give points to where points should be given. It is a plus in our democratic practices. We give a plus to that. If the government comes out and looks as tolerant as they posturing to be, it's also a plus for our democracy. So the fact that they play music and their supporters are dancing and they remaining peaceful, that's how the day should end. I'm not for violence. I'm not for violent confrontations. If you've got a point that you're exercising your right, do it in the way you deem is best and present your petition and go home. At the end of the day, we move forward and see what are those points that can be worked on and those ones that can be pushed for long term.
I mean, you are quite correct. Speaking of that level of peace and, you know, structure, we'll go back on the field. We'll go back to Jurassic, guys. Let's connect and give the people some live feed. They want to see what is happening. Please reach out to the guys and let's see what we can do and bring the live feed in. We got a lot of guys out there, over 5 of them, that we have to get to them and make sure the Liberian people see what we are talking about. Now, the protest is about to go to music. Like, if you listen by way of your radio, the protest is about to go to music, dancing, you know, they will be merrymaking, they will be chilling, you know, they will be like on a dating camp right now, James, you know, people will start exchanging numbers, texting each other, and that's the work of protest. Now, we just want to know who will be receiving Mobile Module's petition. We still have information that Conor Gray took a break. I mean, he's kind of dehydrated. He took a break. He's going to eat something and come back. They were joined by the District Number 9 lawmaker, Fubi Henry Breda Safoko. He's joined the protest. Janga Cole was at the protest, and many other sedition. So we do not want to say this protest have turned out to be a CDC-owned protest. We are just saying that sedition members are coming in their force to join this protest. Now, I'm still waiting to see whether Samuel Tua will join this protest. I'm waiting to see whether Eugene Nangwe will join this protest. I'm waiting to see George Manawia will not join the protest. He's out of the country. Alexander Cummings is out of the country. Musa Hassan Belete is eating pancake at IHOP. He will not join the protest. He's here in America. We are looking for the opposition leaders to give more strength to this protest. It seems to be that we will not have them. They are not going to be part of the protest today. But here we are. This is where James Goode Flomo. This is the Capitol building, I believe, right, James?
Yes. This is between the University of Liberia and the Capitol building.
I mean, people are saying this is STAND, S-T-A-N-D, STAND protest led by Mobile Malu. Again, with some sedition in full support. There was a crack. Where is Yeke Koruba, James? I'm hearing this thing about Yeke Koruba, you know, he's not part of this. This seems to be troubling, James.
Yes, it is troubling because Yeke declared his full support for the opposition community. And this protest, though it was organized by a STAND, but you have the entire CDC executive, including the chairperson, they are all here, and opposition members also endorse this protest. So I think Yeke should have been here. But again, we don't know. Maybe something happened in Horse that caused Yeke not to be here today. So only Yeke can explain.
Yeke has supported, I'm about to reach out to Yeke. Yeke supported Edith Gonglewe, an opposition candidate. Yeke went to Grand Jide and he stood tall against the president. I mean, when Joseph Walker was there, the president was gracing the occasion of the rebirth of Sanakayan Do and the birth of Nelson Bido. Here we are. You can see I'm out. I'm not part of this protest. I would not be there. So a lot of people they are thinking otherwise, and I just want to say to everybody that again, this is where maybe things is falling apart when you talk about Stan Boba Molu, the former chairman of CDC right now, James. It kind of like everybody just passing on, looking on. And I see Kev running, I see Sedition, they are not into the yobo. Everybody is just watching, just moving on. I mean, what's going on here? This is right now like 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. 3 16 in Liberia.
Yeah, it's after 3.
After 3. Isn't this concerning that the protest started very slow, they get a little bit of momentum, and now they are going down again?
That is what happened if the protesters are not into the protest, like other protests we saw even within this administration. You will see people will come and at the end of the day they will leave. So what's happening there now? I think the Capitol building has sent a message. I saw the sergeant at arms there. They are now going back in the fence. So what's happening? Maybe in the coming few minutes, we might like to see a representative from the legislature that the petition will be read to and then presented to he or she, and that person will move on, and then the guys will go home. So that is the only major thing I left, either to read a petition to the legislature or the president. On June 7th, Costa and his team requested that only the president they can read the petition to. So they did not read a petition on June 7th. The legislature sent a representative, and Costa and his team said no. So by 3 o'clock, we had to leave the protest ground because Costa refused to present the petition to the legislature. He said, except President Weah. So there was no petition presented on June 7th.
Well, I think that seeing what we're seeing right now, like, I think, are you sensing that?
Yeah, I think a representative is coming. Okay,
exactly.
I see a lawmaker coming now.
So that's why I'm about to say, let's hear what's going on.
Yeah. Jurassic, please update us what's happening now.
Jurassic, come in quick. We want to know what's going on from inside the fence of the Capitol building. Nelson, you should be in there as well. And Darius, update us what is going on.
I see some people becoming violent.
So let's watch it. Let the people watch themselves. Let's see. Where is Jurassic then? The folks have they have opened the gate to the Capitol building.
I'm afraid.
Don't say anything yet. Let the people watch it themselves. They are following. Let's see the usher.
Good. Okay.
So let's get our other reporter Nelson. Let's get whosoever in there. Let's see what is happening. Now they have locked the gate.
Nelson, please unmute.
Nelson, unmute. Jurassic, unmute. You guys gotta come up, please.
Yeah, go ahead, Nelson.
Yeah, James, can you hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you, Nelson. What is happening? What is happening at that gate? Where are you? At that entrance, what is happening?
So what is happening right now is that arrangement is being made for the protesters to present their petition, but the gate is being heavily protected by securities of the Capitol building, and of course the sergeant and arms here at the that is the Capitol security. And so there's a little bit of tension because some of the protesters are angry. As you know, most of the protesters had earlier said that they are going to be happy if they can present this petition to the president of the Republic of Liberia. So some of the protesters are angry. They are expressing their anger as to why the gate is yet to be opened. So we want to see if we can speak to a few of them here.
No, don't speak to them yet. Let's just keep the action rolling. Don't speak to them yet. Are you in the Capitol building fence, Nelson?
He's out.
No, I'm outside. I'm outside of the gate.
Make your way in the fence because we still got more reporters out there. So make your way in the fence since you are the Capitol, you are the legislative reporter. Make your way in the fence. James.
Haji Masare, yeah, I'm coming. Haji Masare, you are within the fence. Can you bring us up to speed? Haji. We are now focused on Haji. This is Haji. Haji?
All right, so put that in the chat room. Let Haji bring us up to speed. But what's going on right now is like a little bit of tension. They open the gate, and guess what happened? The protesters want to enter the fence. James, something is turning here. But where is Moba Molu and where are the others? You know,
the last time we saw Molu, he was on that truck. He was on the truck there. Like I was afraid, but I think what I was there, some of the leaders of the protesters came here to push their guys away. I think that's how the Capitol security was able to close the gate. But I was afraid because we saw a similar thing like this happening in Kenya and it ended to insurrection. I was afraid that, if this gate gets open here, the entire team is going to move into that Capitol building, and God forbid we should not reach that time because the way they were moving and forcing our gate to open, we were just few seconds away from insurrection on Capitol Hill. So again, Haji, if you are hearing me, please go ahead and give us updates.
Yeah, Haji, come on, bring us up to speed. Come on.
Yeah, so the gate you saw being forcibly open is one of the entrances that lead to the Capitol building. So some of the protesters try to make their way in, and the security here are saying no. But one of the representatives who is a member of the Claim and Petition Committee, Representative Collins from
I don't know why. I don't know what you're doing.
No, we hear you. So he's here, but he witnessed some of the violence that the abrupt violence that took place. People fighting to open the gate. I saw one person use pepper spray into the fence of a Capitol building, and momentarily
a protester used pepper spray.
Also,
Haji. I think Haji has a problem there. So here you have Molu
at the moment.
Okay, so Haji, are you saying a protester used pepper spray?
Okay, we having some technical issue with Haji. Let's listen in. Yeah, Haji, when you talk about pepper spray?
Yeah, so what I saw is myself, I smelled some of the pepper spray. I had to, move back a little, but the person who sprayed the pepper spray was aiming at one of the officers here, and the officer, had to put up some intelligent posture by just drawing back before later coming back to a position to maintain.
So Haji, you know intelligent posture now?
On his part, but I have to, move back for now.
So how do you know intelligent posture now?
That particular point.
Yeah, I did see a splash. I did see a splash and a gushing of something like looked like liquid or gas Yeah, coming from outside of the fence when they were trying to push and pull over the gate. But I can't tell. Haji is on the scene. I thought it was like a bag of water that was being, splashed or so. But he's confirming that it's pepper spray.
He said that pepper
Yeah,
spray.
but I saw that as well. I saw that as well, but I didn't know it was pepper spray.
So Damo, you're in the studio and you saw pepper spray outside.
No. Damo didn't say he said pepper spray. He said he saw something. But Haji is on the scene. Haji can smell it. Haji saw it. And Haji is saying that it seemed to be a pepper spray because he smelled it. So let's just be accurate because a lot of people.
Kev, I'm right on the show, and you want to misconstrue what I said. I said I saw a splash, and the video record is there. When you watch the video, you will see it. It's there. So I thought it was water.
Okay. We can say that water. We can also say that water, right? We can also say that water.
I said
told you that it is pepper spray.
The reporter who was there says it's pepper spray. I thought it was water. So how am I thousands of miles away?
Dama, hold on 1 minute. I'm confirming it was pepper spray. It was pepper spray. I'm confirming that. Somebody is there right now. Sending me information. They are there right now. I'm trying to ask him which color of shirt he's wearing, or if he can just wave to the camera. But I will say to all of us right now, let's just go back to the scene. I'm seeing a mobile model then. They are dancing. Are they dancing? Can somebody help us?
It's time for celebration. Yeah, you were talking, CEO.
No, I'm saying so that's it. They're gonna be doing making ya cha, making ya cha. They're gonna be doing this thing there. Then after all the cha cha, then what?
Yes, Haji reported that a member of the claim, the committee responsible for claim and
we understand that. I'm asking. I'm outside now. I'm done with within the capital bid. I'm hearing making ya cha, making cha. So after all the cha, then what, Kev? I want Kev to help us understand that because they have taken over the STEM protest. CDC hierarchy have taken over the STEM protest. We are seeing the former chairman, the former CDC chairman, Mobile Model. We are seeing Akaris Mose Gray, former general secretary and current leader of CDC. We are seeing Alan Wisa. Everybody now, CDC have taken over this protest. It's a CDC protest right now. Just missing a couple of the few leaders. Janga Ko is there. Safoko is there. So you cannot now distinguish anything. It's just 100% of CDC protest. They have taken, listen, CDC been in the back all this time. Right, Dama? CDC been taking lepe, right? Now they have shown that. Look at Akaris Gray. Give me Akaris Gray. Give me the cha-cha. Give me the cha-cha. Let me be quiet real quick and let's see a sedition Akaris Gray. All right, guys, we're going to the video. We'll get back also to the cha-cha. This is the Capitol building. We are seeing James Colette. We are seeing Pretty Boy Prince Tope. We are seeing who else I'm seeing up there. You're seeing some of the representatives out there. Maybe these people will be accepting. They will be accepting the petition, right, James? That's exactly.
Yes, it's Prince Tope. Prince Tope is the chair. He's supposed to receive it from.
No, I'm saying that Prince Tope is there. So therefore, Mose Ascaris Gray is about to present the petition to Prince Tope. Ladies and gentlemen,
I did not see it.
This is amazing. And we want to say now, a couple of things you got to put together. If you are listening to me on the radio, this is your network. I'm only here to serve you, the Liberian people. A beautiful day in the city. Moses Akaris Gray is about to present the petition to Prince. Or maybe he want to say, no, we are back to Cha-Cha. After the Cha-Cha, the representative and all the other folks will be presenting the petition to nobody else. District number 8, Mosorado County, defeated Representative Moses Akaris Gray. He may probably be presenting the petition to the man that took him out of power, pretty boy, Prince Toe. Just as I said, my people, you cannot get it any better right now. This is the protest. This is it. I'm only here as a messenger. We want to go back outside to hear more cha-cha, more cha-cha. If it is not Moses Akaris Gray, probably it's going to be Moba Badu. Probably they will not submit any petition, but we are saying something. You continue to follow us. Dick Curtis, my brother, just follow the show. And I want to say, recognize Samuel Koyenen, Destin Dan, everybody, Howard Dennis, Maggie Bowie, my Esther son SB, everybody, Del Dila, we will be calling your name. We are in Pio Zico. We are about to see some transformation. Something is happening in the country. Again, I want to say, let's go back up there and listen to Cha-Cha. Let's listen to Cha-Cha, my people. James, give us Cha-Cha, please. Give us Cha-Cha.
I'm shocked.
James, give us Cha-Cha, please. We'll come back to these lawmakers. Bring Cha-Cha up.
Down, the police brutality, down, the police brutality, down. Forward, the people's power, forward. The safety power, forward. And I'm down. Back and
Then we're going to pause a little bit. We'll bring you all the happenings, and we're just going to zoom in onto ourselves because I want to see people. Let's go back and just do it like this because I want people to see. We still got who's. Let's go back to the Capitol building.
Nelson,
Nelson, bring us a fee in the Capitol building, please.
It's Haji. He's coming back.
Thank you. Good. CDC have taken over the STEM protests. I can name over 10 of them right now. Your leadership, they have taken over the STEM protests. Is there any way you guys are trying to say, well, go ahead, Moba Mbadu will come behind you and take over? Because listen, I mean, we said Moses Akarikwe, Jangako, Safoko, everybody. I mean, you yourself, Ben Semi is there as a sedition too. What's going on? You guys coming out there?
John Stevie was took over by the Unity Party. Amin Muda, Mo Ali, the rest of them, all of them were there. Amos Twe. So it's not.
Thank you for confirming that CDC has taken over the STEM protest.
Listen, it's come on. CDC are Liberians. This is a matter of Liberians.
So you are confirming that CDC have taken over the STEM protest.
I am confirming to you that CDC are Liberians and Liberians will think that, and it will be in the right time for CDC to be there and support the protest. They support the protest for Liberians. Yes, CDC will not set aside and let Liberians suffer. CDC will be there.
No other argument. It's right there, Dama. We agree on you, not Kev. We understand.
But what you're saying, this is not CDC. This is not about CDC. This is about Liberian fighting against.
So let's agree that we have to move to Dama.
Liberians are fighting against tyranny. That's what happened.
Okay. So we got your point. That CDC, they are Liberians, and therefore they have taken over the STEM protest. What are we seeing there? Can we go back to the Capitol building? We see these guys then. Are they getting out or are they going back in? No, just go back. James Colette, please help us with this shot. Who's in there?
Haji. Haji, please give us updates.
So let's unmute Haji mic. Haji is muted. Let's just unmute his mic, please.
Haji, please give us update.
So, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so yes, those in the photos you are seeing are the representative that is responsible to receive the petition. District 8 representative Prince Toll, James Coleb, is also standing by him. Then you see Marcus Tomo. So these are the lawmakers that are here. And just briefly, the speaker Richard Kuhn was here, so he was briefed apparently on some security matters, so he had to leave. And but these are the representatives that are here to receive the petition. Studio.
Can you get to them? Can we talk to them? Tell them I would like to talk to James Collette, bring Prince or Michael Thomas maybe. Get to them, ask them if they would like to talk to us, please. The nation watching, the world watching, we'd like to talk to them.
Okay, so just one minute. I'm trying to arrange with Michael Thomas. He's the co-chair on judiciary.
Do we have anyone
talking with you, but he's on the phone? I have already letter here.
Do we have anyone right now coming into the compound to present anything? Do we have anyone from the protester coming in there right now, or they just waiting?
No, not at all. I think you are hearing the PA system in the background. There is Arvin Wissel on the PA system. Mobile Molu is standing right by him. Emmanuel Johnson is there. Akaros Gray also there. So they are on the truck, talking on the PA system. So they are not yet, the capital building to present the petition.
Give us somebody, whether the chair on rules, order and administration, or the chair on judiciary, or Prince or anybody. Let's talk to them and let them give us the way forward. If they can talk live, they shouldn't just stand there. They are the people's representative. They need to say something. If you get in connection with them, let us know. We really want to talk to them. All right, so try your best.
Okay, yeah, so Honorable Kola is on the standby to talk to you today.
Honorable James Kola, is he hearing me? Honorable James Kola, this is Stanton Spoon Network. Good to have you on live camera.
I can hear you, but I'm trying to put in your gadget into my ear. Okay.
Thank you very much, Honorable Colette. Can you bring us up to speed? We are seeing you standing alongside with Prince Stowe, Representative District Number 8, and Thomas. Again, can you help us bring us up to speed? What's going on right now? Why are you guys standing out there?
As well, Article 17 of the Liberian Constitution gives every Liberian the right to a peaceful assembly, and they have the right in said article to petition their leaders at any point in time. So since the emergence or the beginning of this protest, we have been following series of debates, discussion back and forth. And this morning, as administrator, I was able to speak to cross-section of organizers along with some members of the joint security to know as to where the petition will be presented. And we were informed this morning that the petition will be presented at the legislature. So that's why, as also work today is Thursday, after section we left here to receive the petition. So when we received the alert that the petitioners were around the legislature to present their petition, we felt that it is necessary for us to come out and receive the petition along with the chair on claims and petition Honorable Prince of District Number 8, Moserado County. As we speak currently, we have outside with the petitioner around the gate the chairperson of National Security in person over G.C. Collins, who have gone to negotiate with the petitioners in the form and manner in which their petition will be presented. And he earlier informed us that he managed to have spoken to Honorable Moses Akaros Gray, former representative of District Number 8, Moserado County, discussed with him the manner in form the presentation will be done. In said discussion, they agreed that Moses Akaros Gray will have worked with his
police protesters as to how the petition will be presented, and they will get to Uncle Collins to inform us as to how to receive the petition. So he's still there, but we just want to say to the larger public or the general public out there, we are here to perform our spiritual responsibility, thereby receiving the petition. I think in the best part will be here for more than 30 minutes and waiting the petition to organize and inform the petition will be presented. So once we are ready, we are here to receive it. But quickly, let me also inform Liberians during through the various social media platforms that the House of Representative wing of the legislature is mounted everywhere with camera. We have our CCTV all mounted. Everything that is happening there, they are all being captured in our CCTV as far as I'm concerned. The RCT, the iPad behind me. So we think it is important to inform Liberians out there so that anything that will happen here, we will have the opportunity to recover it from the CCTV and from the backup as well. So we don't want, although it is news to many Liberians out there, we felt that during the presentation we can say it, but with such a gallery here today, it's also important that we inform them that let us do everything possible to work within the confines of the law, because the camera will pick up everybody here. Yeah.
The Honorable Colette, let me ask you a question, please, Honorable Colette. How concerned are you about your security and the security of your fellow lawmakers and folks within the Capitol building? How concerned are you, sir?
So our district college just arrived. Our district college just arrived. Our district college just arrived, and what he's saying to me, if we were to go by it means that our presence here is of no necessity. He's informing me that the guys have informed me that they will not submit their petition to us on the basis that our speaker is a rebel speaker. So if they are claiming that the speaker of the 55th legislature, the Right Honorable Richard Nangbekun, is a rebel speaker, on the basis of that, we that work along with him in the leadership will not receive their petition, then I see no reason of us staying out there for more than 30, 45 minutes to stay with the petition. But I think, CEO, that we want to put our police to still exercise a little bit of patience as more discussions will be held behind closed doors.
Can we ask Honorable Kola, can we ask him who exactly gave him the message that the elected speaker is a rebel speaker? Who exactly said that to him?
Yeah, they are asking who is the one that told you in particular. I remember Molu just announced that he cannot or they cannot submit a petition to a rebel speaker. So he's saying that it was announced on the microphone in the church by the chairman emeritus of the Congress for Democratic Change and the chairman of stand in person of Chairman Molu, that Rachel Nangbekun and quoting of Gizi Collins will not receive their petition on the basis that he's a rebel speaker.
So what next? What will you do then? Are you guys leaving?
Well, like I said to you, this is where leadership comes in. I think in my mind we need to have consultation with the police honorables here to draft a way forward as to proceed the next course of action. But let me say this: if the petitioner's intention is to petition the legislature as provided for in Article 17 of our organic law, the Constitution, I think that we have honored them. That's why we can't honor the rain in the water to ensure that petition is received. But not get this clear, CEO. We cannot and will never compel them to submit their petition to us. But we think that we have to honor them. We have to perform our statutory responsibility in receiving the petition. But if our efforts in negotiating that this petition is presented it comes to a fruitless stand and they don't want to submit to us, perhaps they should be telling you who is the next authority they can present their petition to, not us. So maybe we have to just inform the relevant authority,
the office of the speaker, the office of the deputy speaker, that these people have said this, and on the basis of that, maybe the next course of action can be taken by the appropriate or the relevant authority. Remember that the petitioners granting permit, they have restriction of the permit. That is to say that once they are here, they are bound to conduct themselves within the confines of the law. But once they are conducting themselves in the confines of the law, except we cannot compel them to accept their petition.
So we are where we are today. The Honorable Representative James Kodak, Representative Prince Cole, and the rest of your colleagues. My question remains the same. Are you leaving to come back? Are you staying in conversation? Will you still be contacting them? Maybe they may have a change of mind. Tell the Liberian people, are you leaving? And number two, my second question, sir. How's your security now? Because the gate were open, people were struggling here and there. Are you concerned about the security of you guys within the compound?
Yeah, we are much concerned, but to start with the first concern first. The first concern is we think, like I said, this is when leadership comes into existence. If the petitioners are saying that they cannot present a petition to us, then why did you come to us? Why you came to the legislature? So you cannot present your petition to the legislature, then why did you come there? But on the other hand, like I said, leadership is needed. I want to have take that 10 years of the code this year to see how best this matter can be amicably resolved. But what I can assure you personally is we will definitely reach a logical conclusion that will be satisfactory to all parties involved. With the issue of the security, yes, we are concerned about our safety. The reason why you saw the gate being shook, according to my security director, he said that protesters were forcefully fighting to make their way through. And that was not the arrangement. The arrangement is you still at the gate, that the representation or the spokesperson and leadership of the protesters or the protest can come in with their petition. Like I said to you earlier, Origisi Collins spoke to Moses Akara's Gray earlier. And Moses Akara's Gray said to him when Origisi Collins walked into the crowd, and he told us our Gray told him that he should bear with them. You are going to consult his colleagues thereafter get back to us. So we don't know as to whether it's a feedback from the consultation or the consultation is still ongoing. We don't know. But the security, yes, we are concerned about security. But in as much we are concerned about the security, I'm also making this alive to the general public that all of the actions here have been televised by the CCTV cameras. So we have several backups. So anything that go on the contrary by anyone who wants to be in a disorderly manner, we can say to that individual, you will not go scot-free, you'll be handpicked because the camera will definitely expose you. So it is our hope and prayer as we gave this caveat that we all can conduct ourselves in a peaceful manner to see the end of this day.
Thank you very much. At the end of the day, I just want to say it's good having you, and we hope that we will stay put while after your brief consultation, come back to the nation and tell us the next step. Thank you very much, Representative James.
Can I say something to the lawmaker?
Own this responsibility. That's why we are come out here to perform this responsibility. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Representative James. All right, so we want to say thanks to the representative and the entire team. Thanks to Haji. Haji, beautiful job. Thank you very much. Cap, let's hear you.
Yeah, I wish I could say something to him, because what I heard from him, he threatened the protester, talking about a CC camera. This, as we say, the protester conducting himself well, so that's a threat there. And then you see a lawmaker in a military fatigue, ready to confront the protester, not dressing like a thing. So the protester, not dressing like a lawmaker. So the protester said, we will not hand over to a rebel gang. That's what they're saying. So that's not. And two, they did not come to the lawmakers, right? That was the location that the police gave them. But the petition was to the president. So I wanted to just inform Colette that he always misinformed, like always.
All right. So Kev,
so he now making sense.
So, Kev, my question remains the same. Let me go to Diamond and Good Day. Diamond, you listen to James Collette. The guys stay out there under the rain. Mobile model is still out there. Carrie Square is still out there. I mean, talk to me. Listen to James Collette. What's your take?
There's another open feed. If James can mute that person, so that we have one audio. So I wanted to speak to several issues. One is where Kev has said citizens are Liberians and they too can express themselves. Nobody is in disagreement with that. We're looking at comparative analysis here. You were talking about June 7th and those who were present as well. So if you look at a cross section of those who were present June 7th, they represented different facets of society, civil society groupings, political parties that were at the front of the organization of that protest, the organizing stage, up to the implementation stage. But if you look at today's protest, the CDC always maintained a backroom posture, you know, and said it's a stand thing, it's a stand thing, it's a stand thing, it's a stand thing, it's not a CDC thing. Then on the day of the protest, CDC and its executives, past and present, have taken over the entire protest, the podium and everything. It now narrows the participants to mainly one opposition political party. And it raises the question as to where are the new disenchanted Liberians? You know, where are the civil society organizations and the rest? We saw a lot of distancing from various groups prior to this protest, even up to this morning. SOUP again issued another statement distancing itself from the protest. So now it appears like it is a CDC only protest, and it is coming from the former ruling party, the past immediate ruling party, and it takes it as one-sided. And to the issue of Representative Collette, that's not a threat to me. If I tell you that I have a CCTV camera at my house that is video recording whatever that goes on, I'm letting you know as a caveat that be aware of your actions, that if something is done, you will definitely be picked from the CCTV footage. How is that a threat to someone that Kev is rendering it as a threat? It is a caveat. It's letting you know that if you misbehave or you go contrary to what you're not supposed to do, we will have concrete evidence against you. So, as expressing my opinion, Kev, that is not a threat to me. In my analysis, that is not a threat to me. If I tell you, if you cross the line, I have an electric barbed wire fence that will electrocute you, and you say it's a threat to you, I'm rather giving you guidelines as to do not cross this line, because if you do, you get electrocuted. How is that a threat, Kev?
Allow him to finish, please. Let's do this one at a time, and we'll get to you, brother Kev. I want to announce to all of you, we'll open the phone line. We're still monitoring mobile model and the stand organization out there. We will open the phone line to hear your side. You listen to Representative James Collette, Chairman on Rules, Order, and Administration. He was there by our brother Representative Thomas and that of brother Representative Prince Toe and others. We want to just say to you, you have to speak. You got to tell us now your own view on this entire protest. We will be speaking with Moses Akarisquiri and the rest of the guys as to whether it was true. They said they would not present a petition to a rebel speaker. Now he was elected. So calling him a rebel speaker, it will be your say. James, let me hear you. You got your 1 minute.
Can I take 30 seconds quick before James comes?
Kev, hold on. James, hold on 1 minute. Let's give Kev 30 seconds. Kev, go ahead.
James, Diamond, the house is the people house, not James Collette house. It's the people. That's their house. A lawmaker cannot tell the people, we get CCTV here, you do anything, we'll get you. That's the people house. I just want you to understand that. So is
the people's house, people can go there and do anything other the way?
No, wait. Diamond, let's give Captain
Diamond. If you see a protest that is well organized, peaceful protest, you don't come there and talk about we will get you. That's the people house. If there was any commotion or something going on, yes, you will make that statement. But you see the peaceful, they're supposed to be there by the police arrangement with them, by the government arrangement. You don't come and make that threat because that's the people house. We need to get that straight. that house is for those people are outside. Let's get out straight. That's not a personal house.
So
okay, so you want to say something right quick, Damo, before James?
Yeah, CEO, I just want to make it clear that the House of Representatives, like any other public building, is run by taxpayers' dollars. But it doesn't mean as a taxpayer you can just go there and behave rudely in any way, form, and manner and come back and say, oh, it's the people's house or it's taxpayers' dollars that got this place running. And secondly, we did witness an episode where guys were trying to shake the gate open. It's kept telling us you didn't watch that as well. And even in the event where people are behaving peaceably, do you not see CCTV signs going around?
Kev, hold on now. Let's get it one at a time. I beg you. Let's listen to.
When you see signs that says this is an active CCTV zone, does it mean that you telling people that they're behaving rudely? You just putting them on guard that whatever it is that you do, this is a zone that has got live CCTV cameras. You go to establishments, it's there. You go anywhere, it's there. Whether you say it or you put it in a written format, it is just a caveat to let people know that this is what we have. So how is that a threat? That is why I cannot understand.
It's wrong.
Okay, so I bet you that get James. We'll come to you. Let's get James. Let's get it. We'll stay out here watching, and we'll go back to Jurassic. Talk to us, James. Your own view of what James Colette said.
Yeah, what James Colette said, I think recently when we had this Hulu Bala on Capitol Hill, this was one of the major things that Liberians, even CEO, you talk about it. Liberians were asking why there is no CCTV images from Capitol Hill. Liberians asked this question, and now the new leadership of the legislature.
What are they doing? Are they reading the petition? Are they reading the petition out there?
I don't know if it is.
What are they doing?
Let's just follow and see what it is.
Yeah, let's follow them.
Okay.
In everyday personal in Liberia, that rise as a one force. We stay united. That is violence. But if this is alone, we stay united, not in violence. But the peace of the science of the justice, hardship, we rise because our fights are against the world. Our country is broken. Our future is established. And our patience has been tired enough is enough. When asked, the Constitution of the Republic of Nigeria solemnly requests the President, His Excellency Josiah Yuma Buakai, inaugurated on January 22nd, 2024.
But let me go back to you. I'm sorry. We'll come back to this gentleman reading. I'm really trying to understand what is happening. Who is he? What is he reading? And what is he reading about? We'll come back to him. James, we got another shot here, another few here. Let's go to it. Let's see who's this. This is Nelson Colette coming. Nelson, can you hear us? You want to join? Can you hear us, Nelson? Nelson Colette.
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, you got to get closer to the microphone, Nelson.
I'm in the fence, and the guys are reading the petition outside. I think we have.
Is that a petition they're reading outside? Then I don't know.
Yeah, it's the petition they are reading.
Yeah, they're reading the petition.
Okay, that's fine. Then I think we can pause and listen to it, James.
We can no longer remain silent. while our rights are trampled on, our future stolen, our democracy dismantled before our physical eyes. Therefore, we, the suffering citizens of the Republic, issue this petition with urgency and resolve, demanding immediate action on the following critical national concerns. Whereas, since taking the oath of office, President Joseph Yuma Baka has failed to demonstrate genuine commitment to fight against corruption. His refusal to prosecute corrupt officials while personally indulging in extravagant charter flight and a fleet of luxurious Lexus vehicles has sent a dangerous signal to those in power. By choosing personal comfort over national sacrifice and made a collapsing economy, the president has not only failed to lead by example, but has also actively enabled acceptance where corruption flourishes. This pattern of aiding and abetting fiscal looting among the government elite has created an environment of impunity where public officials enrich themselves at the expense of the suffering masses. Amanda, one count, bad governance, and no rule of law. Whereas Mamaka Belete, a key figure in the administration, is centrally implicated in the Putu Iron Ore construction scandal, where she is alleged to have accepted undue pressure to approve a U.S. $2 billion deal with Panel Group LLC. Bypassing the leader role of the National Investment Commission in raising serious governance concerns. For prior involvement in the controversial yellow machine procurement scandal, following facts, a traveling pattern of all official influence over major public views, reinforcing the culture of utility and backdoor governance at the expense of transparency and public trust. Whereas Sylvester M. Christie, Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, has been implicated in serious financial misconduct, has revealed in other reports by the General Auditing Commission, which exposed widespread financial mismanagement, payroll fraud, multiple violations of public finance law at the Ministry of State, proved that thousands of unverified salary payments exceeding US $7.9 million. Failure to relate local tax and social security contributions, recruiting of post employees, and a complete absence of basic human resource control. All occurring during this January 2022. Amanda! Whereas more and lead, managing director of the Liberia Water Slug Corporation, has defied legislative orders, inflating project costs, and is accused of misdirecting funds to influence political proceeds. Whereas Mary Giddens, Minister of Public Works, and water over US for $2 million in road contractor fee that failed to improve roads, suggesting mismanagement of pollution. Whereas the Nigerian Telecommunication Authority, headed by Patrick Hono, has drawn widespread public criticism for receiving excessive salary benefits and fees on started contract with Nigeria's prevailing economy handshake. And reports indicate that all of their families funds allocated for essential telecom infrastructure and service Improvements have been directed toward luxurious spending, including extravagant travel, upscale accommodation, and high-end personnel expenditure. As of which exacerbate public mistrust in government institutions and raise serious concerns among you, the ordinary Liberian people. Whereas Amos Square, Managing Director of the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company and Secretary General of the United Party, stands accused of using LPRC funds to acquire custom government vehicles and suddenly operate resources for participating political activities. Whereas, you want to know who else? Whereas, Sekou Dukle, Managing Director of the National Port Authority, is alleged to be involved in a clandestine U.S. $5 million illicit financial transaction with a Chinese businessman, raising serious concerns about corruption and lack of transparency in all his leadership. The NPA has been found by persistent mismanagement, including operational inefficiency, delays, shipment, and questionable procurement practices, all of which have undermined the critical role in Liberian economy and eroded public confidence in institutions. Remember,
so James, I think we should pause on this. We'll keep it up. It's rolling. I want to bring you guys in. Let's talk. Actually, this angle seems to be unique, but I want to say, let's go to the front line. A lot of Liberians, Kev Hassan, a lot of Liberians concerned about the way in which the protest was handled today. I think we are getting to the end of this protest. I'm asking the guys to put the drone up and give us, coverage from outer space. James, tell the guys to put it up. Let's see. I mean, the capacity right now, they cannot present the petition to a regime rebel speaker like they call Richard Cohen, who was elected by his peers, and he won the election against Musa Benete. Yet and still, the current will say he's a rebel speaker. But listen to the gentleman that reading the petition, and I hope that people will just understand that this is troubling. Listen, I don't want to take a side. You know, I have never taken a side. But Kev, are you feeling rejuvenated? Have you regrouped in mind, body, and soul? Are you there now, believing that this was a success protest, Kev Hassan? Because this is about over now. People just hanging out. I don't want you to tell me that I said anything against your protest, like a lot of people texted me. That's why I'm trying to mind my business here. But Kev, what are you hearing? What are you seeing? Why my brother couldn't read the petition? Why they couldn't present the petition? Our Karis grade is there. I've seen that all the sedition leadership now begin to go in the back and put the real Liberian people to the front. The actual common people to the front, like you would call them. Why? Why all you guys done kato?
Well, the protest is about the people. So that's why enough, the people. That's what the protest is about. It's not about this.
Yeah, but you said sedition are the people too. You just said that. We are getting photo from where you guys are. Thank God our drone is up, taking more pictures. That's it. That's it right there. That's it, folks. That's it, folks. But Kev, isn't this concerning though? Isn't this concerning that we are coming to the end of the protest and it's like this? Okay, let's go back. We are seeing, who are we seeing there? Prince Toll. Go live. Unmute. I'd like to hear from Prince Toll, please.
Haji, please unmute.
No, we can unmute. We can unmute. Hey, Haji, unmute, man.
Brother, the president or the vice president?
That is Senator Mamo Cyrus. My bad, that is Senator Mamo Cyrus. Where is Nelson? Nelson coming from another angle, please. Jurassic.
Hello,
right, James. Let's see.
Yeah, so you just saw.
James, take a face on the team, man.
Yeah, man.
Kev, excuse me, Kev.
Yeah, man.
Okay, let's see what is happening. Baba Malu. The Senator from Ufa County, Mamo Cyrus, apparently he's about to get out there to speak to the organizers.
So choice two now has begun. The senator and the representative were standing right here at this point. They have to flee because right remainder one of the security here.
Just give us a video, Haji.
No, they had to escape with the representative and the senator.
Okay, Haji, take us back to Senator Mamo Cyrus real quick. Let's see.
Haji, please meet the senator.
Take us back to Senator Cyrus, Mamo Cyrus. And let's have take us back to Mamo Cyrus, please.
The security got injured.
James, let's watch it, please. Where is Nelson? Let Nelson come live from that. And Jurassic, where are you? You guys got to give us a better shot, please. All right, James. Yeah, we are. We are having some technical issue, but again, let me bring you this one from this end. While this every what we just saw is amazing. Where James, reach out to you guys. Let's find the locations. Well, Kev, the protesters are throwing stones.
Let me talk about that picture you guys put. That picture was the beginning of when the protest was.
No, we're talking about now.
This is a live video.
No. I'm not talking about the stone. I'm not talking about the stone. I'm not talking about the stone. I'm talking about the drone picture.
Kev. Jim, why you putting your face on the team, man?
No, not me.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the stone.
I'm saying to you, let's talk about the stone throwing now. We'll go back to the picture, my brother. Well, what happened? Your protesters are throwing stones.
Well, we'll go further into investigation who threw that stone. But what I saw there, I saw protester pushing the protester back and controlling the crowd. Yes, in protest, you even in DC, when folks protest, you have one or two who will do things not right. So we now, and out of the entire, you see one person do one of things. They think, yeah, it could be. We will condemn that. That's not what the protest stand for. We condemn any violence against police. We condemn any violence.
I know you make the comparison of America, but I'm kind of confused, my brother Kev. Yeah, we're talking about the lawmakers. The representative went out there to receive the petition. The protesters say no. They went out there again. The senator went out there. Let's listen to the senator. Somebody unmute Nelson, please.
I see the way forward. Well, I think they need to reconsider the decision to start the week 2. We are waiting at the government as our
Oliver Cyrus, did any of the schools touch you, sir? Did any of the schools touch you?
No, nothing. I'm a technical person myself.
Okay.
Yeah,
but how do you feel as chair of the Senate Security? You tried to engage the folks to get the petition, but you couldn't even get out.
I'm disappointed, like I said. I mean, I thought there was going to be a dialogue. They have concerns, and the government needs to look at the concerns through that petition. And they have to just give it to us. We are leaders of the country, and we are the people's deputy, the first by the government. That it was chaotic.
They are saying they want the vice president and the president.
Well, that is but the government is not the vice president of the president. The government is a government.
As chairperson of security, do you think? Okay, Liberia Senate sent you to receive this petition. From the security perspective, do you think it's possible for the president to receive this petition?
Well, I'm not the security advisor to the president.
Okay.
It's not how we that the protesters are now a clear mandate. If you have a clear mandate, you should come up with your petition to a government official, especially my position in the Senate. So I mean, I have a representation of the people. These are also the so I think it would be fair enough that I received the petition and definitely protest, and then definitely was going to go to the Senate, and the petition was going to be down, so a solution that the conference was going to be called, and the government needs to know what the people's issues are. This kind of thing. So it's a heavy exercise to protest.
Thank you for talking to the person. Thank you for talking. Okay.
Nelson, he said speaking. All right, go ahead.
I see you are wounded. Was there a stone throw or what? What happened? What happened to you?
There was a stone throw from the protesters.
No. At what point where on you was the stone throw or what happened? What happened?
Nelson, put the microphone closer to him, please. We want to hear him.
Protecting the chairman on national defense, and they were here. Myself was standing, and I just saw the rock coming from the protesters.
Okay. Well, thank you for talking to us. Well, the security guy is saying that he's not permitted to talk much, but there have been stone throws here as well. Even me, I received one of the. I received my first stone throw at some point, but yes, the security, the police. Hello, can you hear me? Am I live?
Yes, you are. You're live.
Okay, yeah. So even the chairperson on security committee at the Liberia Senate, Senator Momo Cyrus, attempted going out there to receive the petition, but he wasn't able to do so, and he's returning very disappointed that the protesters could not conduct themselves in such a way that would allow him to even get out there to at least engage or interact with him, even if they are not willing to give him the petition, but at least interact with him. He's leaving disappointed. But again, there have been stone throws here while the petition is being read, and I received one of the stone throws as well.
All right, so Nelson, stay with the negotiator. Nelson, stay with the negotiator. He's back and forth. They are still reading the petition. James, you were speaking. Let's hear you, James. We're trying to get to the end of this situation going on. James Colette, Prince Tour, and the rest of the guys came out. They couldn't receive the petition. The channel security, Momo Cyrus, senator from Lofa County, came out and they couldn't receive the petition as well. So what was going on? I mean, after reading the petition, then what? People would just leave, or these guys going to sleep over and have a tired night in front of the Capitol building? James, I am where I am today, but a lot of takeaway from this program, this protest, as you may call it.
Yes. So we just saw what Molu previously tried to prevent Senator Momo Cyrus and few other lawmakers escaped a possible attack by those protesters, which resulted to the injury of
That's
that.
not possible attack, man. They threw stone, the man went back. You say possible attack.
Yeah, but stone throwing an attack now.
Yeah, so just understand. Let's keep it objective because I know they hurt somebody. I know they hurt somebody, but it was just one off.
An attack.
Yeah.
Stop, man. Stop,
all
man.
Right, James, let's go. I want us to
take it.
Can I go ahead?
Finish that, James.
Don't take it on your page. Don't take it on school.
But
take it on your page.
Can't start interrupting, brother James.
You may want to bring that your page. You want to bring that your page thing here. Take it on your page, man.
So can I talk, Kev?
Yes, go ahead.
So we saw an attack on lawmakers who were going to receive the petition, and thanks to the Liberia National Police, they were very vigilant to provide a protective seal for the senator and several lawmakers.
So the guys are picking up stones again.
Okay.
From indications from some of what we see. The guys have picked up stones from the entrance facing the University of Liberia, and they are threatening that if we dare go closer, they are going to stone us. They are really inventive, profane languages from some of the protesters as the petition is being read. The Capitol building security, as you see, all of them have backup. You see, another stone has been thrown in the premises of the Capitol building, and the guys are threatening that because their petition hasn't been received by the president, they are disappointed, and they are threatening even journalists that if we dare go closer, they will do their own thing. Even the security, the Capitol building security, the sergeant at arms, as you see, they've all left the gate, and it's up to the protesters now. They are in charge. Good thing is that the gate from the entrance facing the University of Liberia is locked. So this is a situation here as the petition is still being read.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Do not go up, Nelson. Keep the camera rolling. James, I'm getting information. The protest situation is changing. The protest situation is turning into stone throwing. This is coming in, and I'm getting information now. Kev, what's going on? Where is Akaris Gray? Where is Molu? Where are the organizers? The protest, hold on 1 minute, James, hold on 1 minute, stay put. The protest now is turning into stone throwing.
And now stone was just thrown.
Kev?
Listen, at this moment, let's watch and see how it's going to unfold. What I'm seeing here, and I'm not disputing the Nelson, the journalist. He's there. He's on the ground. But what I'm seeing the calmness. I'm seeing majority of the protester behaving well. So let's see what will happen. What I know, and that's what I said from the beginning. James Collier and his group will intimidate, will incite, and will try to make this thing look bad. They dress up in the military fatigue, and they're doing what they're doing. So definitely, will retaliate.
So let's go to James. James,
if you have a lawmaker pressing a military fatigue.
Thank you, Ken. James, are you saying calmness here? So everybody has left. Everyone have left the gate. Even the journalists, and they are running. Something is turning. We are not hearing from Akaris Gray. We are not hearing from Mobile Model. We are not hearing from any of the major leaders of this program. Here we are talking about calmness, James. Talk to me.
Yeah, so
can we have a live feed? Can we have a live feed on the other side? Not from the inside.
Kev, can you please allow me to talk? We will allow you to
James, everybody calm down, James. Just hold on. The man can ask a question. Go ahead, make your point, James.
Yeah, so this is not calmness. Okay, the picture we saw up is as a result of the attack on the lawmakers on Capitol Hill, who were on their way to receive the petition from the protesters. and they got attacked by a few protesters who threw rocks, and security officer got injured. And now journalists are reporting that they are not even allowed to go close to the gate, as we keep seeing images coming from Capitol Hill. Protesters have besieged the entrance of Capitol Hill, saying journalists and security cannot go close. They are throwing stones. So what's happening now? We just have to pray to God, and we have to get down on our knees before it turns to.
James, let me come in. Let me bring in President Bwaka. President Bwaka is James. Bring in President Bwaka. He's speaking at our program.
So I want to thank our special envoy to UAE and the GCC, because.
All right, so here we are. The president is speaking to our program. Yeah, and I want to say this, Adamo. We know where President Bwaka is right now. Why can't these leaders of the protest go there and commit and present a petition? He's right at the ministerial complex, right? That's where the program is happening. I mean, why are we looking for him if we know where he is? Dama, talk to us.
Yeah, so there is a difference in being political and being nationalistic and being a realist. And sadly, in Liberia, being political means you shouldn't be a realist. You should always take on a political posture, and that is wrong in all its terms. We are looking at footage, live feed of stones being thrown, and we have a political commentator who earlier was speaking to the fact that the Capitol building is for the people, but it's now shifting tune and saying, oh, we're seeing majority of the people and I see come. This country is for every one of us. It's not for your political gains or your political rhetorics. If you feel you far away and you're in your comfort zone, and whatever happens, you must put a political gloss on it, you're inflaming the situation and making it to look as if being hostile is a good thing. We need to be realist. We need to speak to the fact. Condemn where condemnation is needed. Throwing stones at whether security personnel or whether at lawmakers is outrightly wrong. Take off your political garment for once and condemn what is wrong. I'm sure your political institution is not going to disbar you from speaking the truth. Those out there, the people's fathers, they're their brothers, they're their sisters, they're equally Liberians. You're looking at all right stone being thrown. Journalists are going far. You see fellow protesters are pushing their people back and saying, go back. This is not the essence of this conversation or why we are here. And we are all saying, oh, I see calmness. I see protesters be. Is this the Liberia we want where everything will be politics? If you get in that position and the throw stones are you, will you say it's not an attack? Stone throwing is an attack.
Let's go back out there. President Bwaka is at the ministerial complex. Again, we are talking about you want to give your petition. James Golek came out. James Golek Prince and said, we will receive your petition. Boba Bodo and Tyrus Green, hold on, Kev, we'll come to you. They said, no, we will not give you our petition. Well, the chairman on security, Mahmoud Cyrus, came out. Senator Mahmoud Cyrus said, listen, I yet to accept it. They said, no, we'll give you what you can accept. They threw stone at him, and somebody on the officer got hurt. Here we are. Again, what next? They are still reading the petition. But again, our brother Boba Molu now have to say something. We still trying to find where they are. I mean, what's going on here? So we'll come to you, Kev, but this reading is too long. Maybe this is 40 pages. They're going to read forever. I'm still saying the stand chairman, Boba Molu, is up there. We are not seeing Moses Akari's Gray. We are seeing Avin Wisset. He's there likewise. We'll join them shortly. But we are where we are on another shot here, as you can see. People are dancing, people are celebrating. I don't know whether this is jubilation in favor of this protest or against this, against this protest, but I believe they are with the group and they're making the point. They seem to be supporting the protest. That's what I'm suspecting here. But wherever you are, wherever you're joining us, I'm here with James Goode Flomo, Dama Slanger, Kev Hassan, the rest of the team out there on the field. Will give you nothing but the best. I got nothing to do but to sit on this computer all day, and we're going to follow the show. If you want to join us, we're going to share the link. We'll be here for the next 30 minutes. We're going to go off and come back on the bigger spoon talk, where we have everybody come to give their input. Again, wherever you're joining us from, this is the Spoon Network. This is Spoon Network, your network, the people's network, and we are here to give you nothing but the best. We learn and we listen from James Collette. They were appealing James and said, listen, we want to receive the petition, but Moba said no. Before we go to Kev Hassan, let's listen in briefly to the guy reading the petition. I don't know his name. I'm trying to find out who he is, which part of this program he's from. But let's listen.
Antiquated staff inaccessible to all Liberians. If you go to JFK, there's a problem. Our health system is on a room. It's in a deplorable condition. No bed for sick patients. If you go to ELWA, there's a problem. These are general reasons we are into the street. The last one, although there are many, but the last one now, an independent investigation into credible allegation of bribery and corruption involving Rachel King. I repeat, an independent investigation into credible allegation of bribery and corruption involving Rachel King and others in connection with their unlawful removal of our Speaker, Fonati Kofa. With the goal of uncovering the truth and holding all responsible parties fully accountable. Today, we come to you as Liberians to speak truth to power. We come to you fearlessly because we believe enough of police brutality is enough. Enough of sexual and gender-based violence is enough. Enough of corruption is enough. Enough of telling motorball men and don't go in the street is enough. Enough of our brother and sister taking books is enough. Enough of our mothers not being employed is enough. Enough of the executive interfering in the judiciary is enough. Enough of having JFK not being okay is enough. Amanda.
Also, that was the petition there.
Amanda. So you listen to the petition statement and everything that's embedded within the statement. So don't say why you keep out or why you have come out. If you got ears, let them walk. If you got ears, let them walk. Then they hear. You don't just come out to speak loosely. Come out because you have reasons. And you heard some of the reasons. At this time, we like you all to put your hands together for Tatas Pagala who just read a petition. The who read a petition. So, very important statement.
What happened there?
And to Pakai. All those of you listen well. Assemble. Where are the ground forces? Where are the funcionarios? The militants. Where are the participants that have come to grace this assembly? Listen well. The last but not the least statement, very powerful, that will be delivered as you go back to our respective houses and homes. At this time, I'm honored to invite
So James, tell Jurassic to move away from the other person I'm talking about back, please. Can you text him?
the biggest and largest civil society movement in the country.
It looks like we are getting to the end of this protest. Is that what I just heard Abby Wisa say?
The last
Yes, that's what he said.
statement to close us at this point. We are proud members of the July 17th revolution, and we owe nobody apology. Amanda! Away to my Liberia. Thank you. Clap for yourselves. Amanda! Peace. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Clap for yourself. Thank you. It's time for President Bwankai to pay attention to the demands of the people. It's time to lift the restriction on the free movement of all motorbike riders. It's time to pay attention. It's time to pay attention to military barracks where men and women of the armed forces of Liberia are subjected to suffering, to a condition that is unbearable, where 10 members of one family are bundled in one room, where there are no toilets, their salary does not commensurate with their sacrifices. It's time for President Bwankai to also pay attention to the need to improve the living condition of the men and women of the armed forces of Liberia and their family members. It's time for Joseph Bwankai to ensure that all corrupt officials that have been listed are immediately dismissed, including Kofi Wood, one of the most corrupt individuals in this government, in this country, including Mamaka Belete, including Gregory Foreman. Police and the public rights must also be dismissed with immediate effect. The head of the EPS must also be dismissed with immediate effect. The entire government is parading criminals, ruffians, individuals that lack the capacity and lack respect for the rule of law, are exploiting the corridors of power. It's time to tell them enough is enough. Let me tell you this. What you've done is unprecedented. This protest will go down in history as the greatest and the largest non-violent civil society protest ever in the history of the Republic of Liberia. You are the heroes and the heroes of the new Liberia. Bwankai has no choice but to listen to the demands of the people. And Bwankai has disrespected you because all power is inherent in who the people. It is their right to peacefully converge when their safety and their security so requires. For President Bwankai to have refused to come here to his bosses, to his employers, and receive a list of their grievances constitutes the biggest and the most egregious disrespect from a president to the people. And for doing that, you must understand that there will be unspecified political consequences that he will encounter as president. Hello? Well, there's an adage that says, Before you carry your vote, you give one enough water, right? We are giving President Bonkai a maximum of 14 days period to respond. Listen, to respond to the petition that was submitted. If Joseph Yima Bonkai does not respond to the satisfaction of the people, we are coming back to announce a mini protest day that will come outside. We will announce a mini protest day. Hello? If Joseph Bonkai, if this time there will be nationwide, if Joseph Bonkai has made it an occupation to disrespect you, to be corrupt, to be insensitive to your plight, we will make it a national duty to protest. We will never stop protesting until Joseph Bonkai succumb and submit to the demands of the people of Liberia. Are you hearing? He has how many days? 14 days. Ultimatum. If in 14 days, President Bonkai does not publicly acknowledge and begin to meet the demands of the hundreds of thousands or the millions of Liberians that are disenfranchised and feel let down, we will come back and announce the main protest. This one, I try to play. I try to the next protest, you see, the next protest that will be called will be nationwide and will take place in DC, will take place in Brussels, and that protest, the demands will be far greater than the demands that we are submitting today. So if Bonkai knows what I know, we are giving a maximum of 14 days, or else you will hear from the counties, the 15 counties of the Republic of Liberia. As you are going back home, remember you have defeated their expectations. They are angry. They will try to provoke you. Do not mind them. Go peacefully. Let's give you 14 days to come back to us. If it does not come back in 14 days, I can assure you, you will hear from us. And this time around, there will be the greatest reconvergence of the masses to make demands that will be far greater than the demands today. Amanda!
That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for following School Network. That's the end of the protest. Amanda Awetu, Kakalika, that's it. On this note, we want to say to all of you, we will be back here again tonight. Let's just get an overview of everyone. The protest is over. Go in peace. May God bless you and your family. Till we meet again. Have a beautiful, 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 beautiful Easter Friday. That's what my mother is saying. He said this was a child's play protest. You know, I think we're going to discuss it on the Spoon Talk tonight. Let me put some seriousness in this. You know, I love to joke. I love to kid around, Donald. But I'm asking myself the question, was the objective met? I'm asking myself the question, what's the takeaway? Give us the petition no. We will ask one of the justice advocate to read the petition, all of it. But we'll not give the petition to the lawmakers. I mean, I'm asking you, my fellow Liberians. The protest is over. And all of you now, people are just hanging around, maybe for transportation to go home, you know, for the late thing, as they were promised. I don't know what my brother Kev hasn't going off for. But guys, it's over. I think the only thing we will see, bring Vandana Patrick and let's regroup. So where are we? And I give it to more about Molu, man. Akaras Gray left early. He went MIA. So where are we? I mean, give me a second, folks. I beg you, nobody moves, nobody got hurt. Let's just zoom in here. I want you to see something, then we'll get your own feel on this. Everybody leaving. Everybody leaving. There you have it. Everybody got a backpack on the back, you know. Now people are hustling for transportation, you know. People getting on the truck there, you know. Now everybody leaving. The chairman says it's over. C'est fini. Don't take it from me. That one here called me this morning and begged me to come on. You know, I was sleeping, listening to a good day. I beg you, Shannon, go ahead, don't touch that dial, don't go off. We got to be on the radio. Good day calling me from Brussels and said, Chief, you got to come on. And I came on just to observe the process. Like I spoke to Yeke. Yeke said, follow the process. And that's what I was doing. But what say you? I'm not condemning the protest, though. I will do no such thing. Mowa Molu, that's a brother, he's my friend. Akaras Gray is on the show every day. So what say you? I see some group of people running on the other side. Can our reporter go and tell us what's happening there? We got to follow this to the end. Oh, they're going to catch the bus, I think. That transportation, yeah, that's okay. Take us back over there. They are making the way home. So let me ask my guys on set with me. Dama, quickly tell us, it's finished, c'est fini, that's it. But we will be back in 14 days. Don't forget. I just need to remind you. Talk to me, Damo.
Yes, so the organizers of the protest deemed it necessary that they did not want to present their petition to the lawmakers who are their deputies. They represent them at the House of Representatives and the Senate. They also opted not to present the petition to the representatives who came from the Senate, that's Momo Cyrus, but they read out their claims publicly. Whether or not the Constitution is not very, very clear as to how you present or petition your lawmakers, you could do it in a public manner by posting a statement. You could do it by presenting it to them, as we've been seeing over the years, or you could do it by, you know, going to the office of the president and giving it to a representative that would be designated. At the end of the day, this protest has also caught the international attention. I'm looking at DW TV, the TV station from Germany. They posted about the protest that Liberians stormed the street to demand accountability. What are the points in there that the government can look at and see which ones they can work on? Because protests as a whole, irrespective of the group that is coming from, like any responsible leadership, you have to look into what the details are and look at what there are facts, what you can work on, irrespective of who the messengers are. Because at the end of the day, you're representing the people of Liberia. So whether objective has been met, it depends on what your analysis of an objective is. Did they get the government's attention? Yes. Did the country not have a normal work day as we should have? No, we did not have a normal work day as we should have. So the message was clear. When people asked, why didn't you go to work today? I said, because of the protest. So give or take, whatever your analysis is, this protest has got the attention of the government. And I'm sure looking at whether the 14 days period is realistic to start working on some of these things, you know, what are the choice of words by saying this was a baby one, this was child's play, we'll come out with the bigger one if we're not listening to that. Those are the words of choice by Chairman Molu. So at the end of the day, again, the protests, whether it was a political rally, whether it was a jamboree, whatever it is, they felt it was the best way. On the overall aside, those instances of stone being thrown at the Capitol where Nelson was hit, and again, as a Liberian, I condemn that. If you say it's going to be peaceful, it's going to be peaceful. There were one or two skirmishes, but at the end of the day, on the overall, it was a peaceful protest to a larger extent, except for one or two instances. I want to make that clear. Thank you.
Yeah, Tabo, thank you very much. Well said. Thank you a lot. Let's hear from not James, Kev. Let me bring you in. The protest is over. That's it.
Thank you for bringing me in, because I think I've not used my computer for a while. My camera keep fluctuating. But let me say this, Diamond. That's why you are a professional journalist. I will take my hat off to you. I disagree with you a lot of stuff, but you are a professional guy, and I mean it. It's not a joke, and I mean it. You're a professional man.
But what about James? James not professional? I just asked him.
Well, yeah, James used to be, but now he's a travelistic journalist, so he switched, so he's not anymore. But let me say this. I will condemn any protester that took a stone against anybody, including the security. I condemn that. That is wrong. But let me say this, Stanton. You asked a brilliant question yesterday. What June 7? What was the outcome? What was the gain of June 7? Some of the panelists were asking for scientific data, and I shake my head. I say, Jesus, where were you when we the CDC paid the price on 2020 Maytime election? We paid the price. Certain, we were on spoon when we were losing like a domino effect. We were losing. Folks were going. The Unity Party were winning. The CPP were winning at that time because of the effect of June 7. We did not recover to 2023. That's the harsh reality, because the narrative went there. So you ask the same question again. This protest is over. The message will be the same. There are silent voters who you will not see on the streets. Stanton, they will cast their vote. They will protest 2029. You go in the community, they will protest. Spoon camera were out there. So you can celebrate and say, oh, okay, the protest is over. Some people will say this, some people will say that. But Liberian voters are one of the voters that you don't take for granted. When you say something and you don't do it, they pay you for it. They will spin it. People will say it. People will say this. But today, the result will be 2029 because it's spreading. This protest is a success. And let me make it clear.
Thank you.
This is not, let me make it clear. This is not a CDC protest. This protest is the people protest, not a CDC protest. Let me
Hassan from Maryland, New Jersey. Thank you very much, Kevin.
This government will pay the price.
Kev Ahmed Hassan, thank you very much. Seditian from Maryland, USA. James Goodell, let's hear you for us to put this to rest. Talk to me, James Goodell.
Yes. First, I want to begin by appreciating the Liberian National Police. They were very professional, just like June 7. This is what we saw on June 7. The police was very professional and they were friends to the protesters. We saw similar thing to this. So thumbs up to the RG of the Liberian National Police, and all officers within the force. You guys did extremely well today. And the joint security at large, you did extremely well. So now to the government. At first, we heard from some of the protesters, including Moniba Molu and Honorable Akaros Green, that the president had escaped Maserati for Lofa County due to the protest. But luckily, Spoon brought the president speaking from an event that was so good. So the government did function. Nothing stopped the government from working. What we saw, June 700 million we lost 100 million as a result of the protest. Today, the government lost nothing because we saw the government working throughout. So the protests, yes, it was a success because the protesters came out, they themselves came out, they walked what they wanted to do, to parade with their music and come and sing and go back. And they did that. So it was a success in that term. And at the end of the day, they used their own word to say it was a child's play. So I think the protesters did not achieve what they came for, which was to present their petition to the government of Liberia. So now, who did you present your petition to? Nobody. So maybe at the end of the day, they're going to have a team that will escort the petition to the legislature later in the dark or maybe in secret, because we did not see that happening. Again, like what Molu said, I think the government can listen to them. Some of the things they say, if they are, okay, the government can address some of them. If not, you let it be. Molu can come out again on the 14th or after 14 days. That's their right to protest. We saw the protest that was supposed to be a civil society organization protest turned out to be a CDC protest where the seditionists had to come in after about 4 to 5 hours. When people were not coming out, they had to go to District 15, 16, 17 and bring people out to parade the streets of Monrovia. So again, they did extremely well, and the police kept the peace and there was no violence. So I think it was okay.
Well, James, I will say this to all of you: a beautiful day in Liberia. I want to appreciate each and every one of you that just gave Spoon nothing but the best in following us and making the case. As Liberians, we appreciate you, and we appreciate your everyday presence here on the show. What a day today to see Chairman Moba Malu, carry on his duty as chairman of stand. And then this protest, I will say this: whether you think it was successful or not, the protest has come to an end. You say your own, I'll say my own. The protest as of today, it has come to an end. I want you to join Spoon Talk tonight. It will be very, very interesting. Why some people stay away? Rather people that when you talk about protests, like the Yaka Koruba, he will tell you why he stayed away. Why they didn't present the petition to the lawmakers, instead they read the petition. Who said that we would not come in there because you have a rebel speaker? A speaker that was elected, he ran for election. He was elected, he beat Musa Ability. And then you begin to ask yourself, well, what were the political leaders? Because if you talk about these issues, hardship in the country, vast education system, healthcare system, these are the things that these opposition leaders should be talking about. Why to stay away? Why? At some point in the protest, we saw the CDC taking over. And when we make the announcement, they all say, you know what, hey, we got to go back. We got to go back in the back. We got to go back. We saw Akaris, Moses Gray, Safoko, Jangako, and everybody taking over. Now, listen, we are all Liberians. You either put up or shut up. You either own up to it. If you want to make a protest to be a citizen protest, do it. I mean, let's face it, folks. The protest is over. What's the objective? What's the objective met? Did somebody come and say, yes, we achieved our goal? That's my question. And what was your goal? To read your petition in front of the Capitol building? You should have said that. Yeah, you're right. People say Joseph Boaga left for Foya. No, he was right there in Congo Town. So guys, Mobile Model, a former chairman of CDC, he's a very smart man. Yeah, I'm serious. He's a very, very smart man. Where is our brother, the former representative Gray? Gray was the one to go and present his petition to Prince Toll. You understand? Prince Toll defeated Akaris Moshe Gray. I don't know whether this was a setup. And I think Dama sometimes, you know, it can piss me off. You don't want to go there. You want to remain professional. I like that about you. But leave me where professionalism. Let me talk my own. Yeah, man. Let me talk my own. Let me be me. This is who the people know. No Tabata.
Be you, sir. Be you. Be you. I saw you playing that whole Gray and Toast thing from the predecessor to the successor, to one standing under the ring, to one standing under the comfort of the Capitol building.
And we're gonna cut the
one
the
in the
video.
like this.
We're gonna cut the video. My man, you turn yourself upside down. What's going on with you, James? We're gonna cut the video and we're gonna put a photo up. Seriously. You see Prince Toll being guarded by securities in her coastal prayer board, Prince Toll. Then you see Akaris Gray under the ring doing Amanda, Aweju, cha-cha. Then you tell me, for the sake of God, I think James Colette and the House of Representatives was setting Gray up. They wanted that photo. They wanted that video, James. Could they? They wanted something that Akaris Gray was going to enter there. And they were going to allow him to get on his knee to present his petition to Prince Toll. Tell me for the sake of heaven, it means that 2029 is over. He was buying to the king. Akaris Gray read the whole show. He said, I ain't going there. Tell me, what if I Akaris Gray? Why you have to change your mind? Guys, all is not lost. They did a protest. CDC took over the protest. They started slow, 7 after 11. They left Madu House. They started calling around. The bags Safoko came out and joined them. You know, Jangako came with face masks on. The Chinese support Nija, he joined them. And you know, let me be mean, people. I'm a human being too now. Please, you don't get very with me. I'm breaking you up. Let me talk like me. Yeah, forget about the thing that you get. No. Let me be me. I'm begging you. And at the end of the day, Kelsey attested to it. He said, yeah, the protest, he was worried. You know, he wasn't satisfied the way in which it started. He was so much concerned. And the way in which it ended, Mobile Model came up, and you know, he came up like 12:57. And, you know, our time, that would be 4:57. 4:57 Liberian time, and called the protest, say it's over. And then I began to hear the music. It is over. It is over now. I gotta go. Communicate. You know that song, right, Cap? Tell me what is going on. Communicate. I said, tell me, CDC. It is over. It is over now. So we gotta go, my friend. We gotta go. But join us, cash up tonight. Just cash us. And tell us that yes, Spoon Talk will be big tonight. All of the takeaway, whether the project was successful or not, you tell me. Whether these guys receive their investment return, you tell me. It is why it is. This too is Liberia. Don't tell me what is happening in Senegal. I have no interest. Don't tell me what is happening in Uganda. I have no interest. I'm only interested in what is happening in Liberia and what you saw today from 7 after 11 a.m. in Liberian town. This whole protest, we look, listen, look in town. Darius over there, what did he say? We didn't see anybody coming.
He said the place was empty.
Nobody. West Point, nobody. Clarendon, nobody. The man said he presented 4 buses. We see 1 bus. You remember the guy yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the callers, he has been calling on the show and said he had 4 buses that were available to take people from the various places.
Yeah, he's in Europe. 4 buses. What happened with them? We didn't even see 1.
And CO, I just want to interrupt you for 1 minute. This is also a time that Liberians will sit and know that CDC is struggling. It shows CDC weakness that less than two.
James, you're not on your page. You're not on your page. Be like Damo. You're not on
No,
your
they make him
page.
be like me, Kev. They make him be like me. That's James.
He lost it.
James.
He lost it, Damo.
Why
He
not more
lost
for
it.
James to turn? Allow him to turn and express
You
himself.
lost the quality of spoon. You lost it. You lost it. Yeah, my man. Yeah, you know, let me tell you, a couple of years ago, Aloysius analyzed today. You lost it. You cannot analyze anymore.
No problem. Let James end now because that's how I want him to take care.
So CEO, 2 years after election, right? 2 years after the presidential, or less than
2 years. Less than 2 years.
Yeah, almost 2 years after the presidential election, CDC.
So in politics, we say less than 2 years. You will not go for the upper positive.
Yes, so less than 2 years.
Less than 2 years, yeah.
Less than 2 years since the CDC.
That's where you come from.
Less than 2 years since the CDC lost election. Most of Colorado County is owned by CDC, but today CDC struggle for.
But something, let me say this, Jim. I beg you, let me say it from you. When you guys were interviewing the marketers, right? They said we know we're suffering. No, let me be serious now. They admit it. They say we know things are hard, but we are not ready for protest. Damo, what did I tell you, Damo? We know the country.
Yeah, that was the point I wanted to go from.
Ready for protest.
So that was the point I wanted to go from. And as a student of political science, we analyze these trends, and it informs you as a political strategist and what to do next. There was a complete disconnect from what we analyzed and the sampling of views that we did in West Point 4, Newtown, and the other places. The people didn't connect with what was being said. It's either they didn't trust those who were the messengers. They felt fatigued that, look, we've been doing this thing over and over and there is no result, or they just felt like what was being propounded didn't just resonate with them and they chose to go about their daily activities rather than going out there. Whether those were strategies that were employed by the government, with the show of force and making sure that the protesters had their planning without any sort of intimidation and they were out there. We will try to analyze all of this, but what it tells me is Liberians are opting to go to the ballot boxes as the means of the ultimate protest rather than going on the streets. But if the issues that were raised resonated with the majority of the populace, you would have seen voluntary contribution and people would have gone in. Or if the messengers were...
Yeah, go ahead. Let me ask you this. You said that people, some of the people, because I believe the protest was a success, a lot of people come out.
No, I never said it was a failure. It depends on who you brought out and who mobilized whom.
Exactly. But you mentioned a very important part. Some people people will decide to go to the ballot and boxes, right? Because it reminds me what you just said. It reminds me on 2019 protests, right? The June 7th. And some of us were on Facebook and say, oh, move from here. It's come on. The people ain't come out. They this, they that. But when the 2020 midterm election, the effect of June 20 shows, right? So if everybody take out who you belong or this, which I believe you are one person that always in the middle, analyze in the middle, right? We can come up and see that you're not going to actually tell the effect of a protest until election day. So I can say it's a success. You can say it's a failure, but election day will show you and how the momentum, the feeling of the city. If you go right now in the market, you will hear the people will tell you, we are suffering. They will tell you, Joseph Iman Buckeye failed us. In America, will say the kitchen table. In Liberia, will say the market table. because that's where you get your message, not from the elites, not from a tribalistic propagandist, right? We are talking about the actual people, the people out there, not even from me, but the people out there. We should send our reporters out there and let them and speak.
Kev. So let me just end on my thought, and then I'll ask you a question. Now, it's true that the Liberian people that we sampled all agreed with one simple fact, that they do not feel satisfied with how things are going.
Yes,
that fact was said. But now it raises this hypothetical question: if they do not feel satisfied, why didn't they come out? Is it that they don't believe who the messengers of this message is, or it's a clear indication that they do not trust the CDC and its affiliates?
We asked the same question.
Change. But let me ask my question, and then you can answer my question now.
Okay, go ahead.
So if the people all agree that this is what is on the ground, but things that affect them are being said by messengers who they don't trust and they don't believe, can you also hypothesize that they don't believe in the CDC and its affiliates, in former Chairman Molu and the rest, so they're not coming out as saying you cannot speak for us? Or they're also pointing that yes, if we want to make a change, it is not going to be those who are associated with the CDC or any field regime to come and act and purport like this, they're standing out for us, Kev. Would you look at they not turning up as they don't believe in the messengers, but the message is good, and they don't think that those who are affiliated with any past regime can do that for them?
That's what he asked me. Don't put your spin. No, he asked me, don't put your spin there. He asked me, I know you want to take it to a different level. Listen, Diamond, it's not because they don't believe in the messenger or the message or that. Liberia is a funny place, and sometimes you have to watch. What I understand in Liberia, there's a silent voters. You're not going to see them protesting. You're not going to see them raising a battle cry. They are the real voters. They understand the pain they feel. The children are not going to school. The children are they're not spending enough the way they used to spend on the children for Christmas. It's certain things they're not having. They're feeling that pain. You're not going to see them. They don't speak. They are the silent voters. They are the real voters who go to the poll.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Because we're going to be fast and I can't forget to go.
Let me be fast.
So
June 7, we said the same thing. We said the same thing June 7, January 6, we said the same thing. We say, oh, come on. But not knew that those voters answer us in 2020 and 2023.
Okay, I bet you let's go to the phone line. Kev, I beg you, my brother. You were close. Everybody will have the time to close. We just want to take a few calls because it will be good for our audience. Everybody, don't you leave. We're backing you. We're going to just go straight to the phone line. The numbers are up. Silent voter, not for one political party. We heard this during 2023. People are saying we get silent voter. Guess what happened? Silent voter didn't go the CDC way. Silent voter went the Unity Party way. If you depend on silent voter, not like in America, silent voter will let you down. If that's the argument right now, that silent voter coming from CDC, I am concerned. I will say this to all Liberians. There was a lot of mistakes in this protest. Boba Modu did exceptionally well, and let me tell you, he put his all into it. But I think at some point, CDC and other opposition political party let Boba Modu down, James. Let me face it. This guy resigned from CDC. So, I beg you, let me finish. Let me finish. Kev, don't interrupt. Kev, in the form of conversation, you can't interrupt your brother there. I beg you. Let me say this, and I will say this tonight. Boba Modu was let down by seditions, right? James, this is the former immediate chairman. He just resigned. James, guess what happened? Do you think CDC come to give Boba Modu that zigo again? But I don't say, oh, they may resign. The problem was CDC, not even the CDC. All the opposition political party didn't support Boba Modu. Imagine if you were to get the full support of all the opposition political party. Guess what happened? This wasn't going to be looking like this. Moba Madu struggled through. Let's face it. I can talk to Moba Madu. He went above and beyond financially. It was rough on him. Look at those that were supporting the protest from America. Did you see them in Liberia? Now they want to get mad at me and say, Stanley, why are you saying that? I said the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me, oh God. They couldn't go to Liberia. Those that went to Liberia to stay with Moba Madu, guess what? Our brother Akaris Gray, he came from Ghana. He went to Liberia, right? He was just in Ghana recently. Can we name them? Let's face the fact, folks. Moba Madu didn't get the full support of the opposition political party. You say, well, it was a STEM program. Well, it was the people's program. I agree with you. It was the people's program. But who are those people? Kev Hassan, you sat on the show. You said sedition to are Liberians. So therefore, they were taking over the protest. My brother, we will discuss it tonight. Let's take a couple of calls, your name and where you're joining us from.
This is the legend we just call it from the US.
The legend. Talk to me, the legend.
That's it. My brother, Matthew 18, verse 20, it said, where 2 or 3 are gathered in, blah, blah, blah. CDC, today you have 2 or 3 gathered. You should be grateful, okay? But I'm disappointed in George Weah, though. I don't hear him making music nowadays for the kind of meaningful things. George Weah should make a song for this.
Oh, that no 2 or 3. I think you missed the scripture, my man. Go find that scripture again. Bye. But let's hear you, your name and where you joining us from.
My name is Ivy.
Asa, talk to us now. You're live.
Yes, thank you. I'm calling from Chicago. I just like Liberia. Looking at CDC, it's just so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing.
Thank you very much, my brother. Everybody will make the point. Your name. You called me from 661. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Sarah, calling from the US.
Sarah, talk to me.
Yeah, you see, today I can't read, and other people say they ain't taking, Joseph Waka is not the president. They didn't believe in him. They believe in Joey is their president. Then while they're waiting on him to go and receive petition, then Joey can receive the petition.
All right, my people, sorry, we gotta go. We reach our maximum number. Facebook, streaming your Facebook just went out, right, James? Yeah, we gone
8 hours plus.
We gone over 8 hours, but we want to say again, we're talking. Join us tonight. If you're still listening all by way on YouTube, join us tonight. We will reset. We come back tonight. Spoon Talk. We'll take all of your calls.
But we are live on Spoon TV and Spoon TV on Facebook and YouTube. Uno Fabric and the other.
Yeah, but let's just call it a day because it's going to go off too because of the same 8 hours max. I want to say to James, good day from thank you. Dama Slanger, man, thank you. I don't know that hotel room you're in. It looks suspicious. Be careful. We got camera on you. Thank you very much.
You're a black Chinese now.
I just want to say thank you to the entire team, the brave men and women at the Spoon Network. It's a pleasure and a privilege to work with you guys. You brave the rain, the sun, and everything to be out there. To Jurasi, to Sylvester Worry, to Haji Masale, to Sylvester Choloplay, to Ernest Bina, to of course Nelson Colette, and the rest of the guys. You know, I want to say thank you.
What about
Darius Do as well. Darius will discuss Darius Do. Now, when Darius was going to the CDC stronghold, you notice that his voice was kind of mild. He wasn't talking with Zico, but when he started seeing people coming around Molu, he started yelling.
Darius will be on tonight. Darius will see you. I gotta go before I get in trouble. I say I respect that. Darius, go please. I want to say to all of you, you are right. Damo, we say thanks to the entire network again because of the Liberian people we are here. If we hurt your feelings through our jokes and laughter, we say sorry. If not, thank you for being part of us. Always follow us. You know, we discuss a serious issue and we have to put some humor in it. We again want to say thank you, Kev Hassan. Thanks for joining us again, Kev Hassan. You can join us when Dr. Richardson is not here. I see that you came in sneaky. Don't worry, Kev. We'll talk to Dr. Richardson. Most ability is here now. You will talk to his global chair. I want to say thanks to all of you and have a wonderful evening. Don't forget tonight is Spoon Talk. We'll be here in full gear and we'll be in Zico. Till we meet again, guys. Take it away. I'm out.